Bless you. We got your sneeze on the live stream there. Okay, everybody. Well,
Officially over it.
we're back. I forgot to end the live stream and restart it. I try not to run them longer than 12 hours. The last one went 17 hours. Quick summary. Nobody's happy on some Tuesday. The seas and the weather suck. We've been in a friggin' mixing bowl here for 2 days. We got a day and a half of really nice weather and we enjoyed it. And now we're tired. We can't sleep. This sucks. The weather's gray. We're not getting any solar power. You can't stand on the boat. I couldn't even sleep last night because it was so rough, which never happens to me. We're 3 days out. We expect to arrive in Nukuhiva Thursday morning. The good news is the winds are expected to moderate by this evening to 15 to 18, but now we're getting 27, 28 knot winds sustained. We got 8 to 12 foot waves out there that are getting steeper. It's just miserable. We feel like shit. Pugs are unhappy. The weather's awful. The sea is killing us. So yeah, welcome to the live stream. Oh, I'm gonna go eat some lunch, and we have. So thanks for joining us. Sorry we're in a crappy mood. It's just really awful out here. This might be the worst we've had it, really, for sustained for days.
Well, I mean, where it's not like raining.
Yeah.
And these guys, I mean, like every condition is so different.
Right.
So.
Well, and the thing is, like, this is not a squall that's going to come and go in half an hour. This is, it's been like this for 24 hours now. And it's really awful. We're really ready to be in the Marquesas.
Yeah.
More than you can imagine. Oh. Suck it up, Pickles. Everybody's unhappy. Blah, blah, blah. You keep looking over here like somebody's going to care, bro.
Stop it. Seriously.
Yeah, suck it up.
You're just making it miserable for everybody else.
Yeah, no, I get that definitely, and it beats hand steering.
And we're moving, and you know, it's like fast. It's been blowing 20s pretty much the whole way, and as soon as we got down below like 4 or 5, the swell, you know, 3 meters at 6 or 7 seconds. So it's been up and down, but at least we're moving.
And you at 113 west, more or less?
That's it, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
Perfect. All right, good. Well, keep us posted, and keep an eye out. Make sure that leak doesn't get worse, right?
Anybody on that's been to the Anchorage and Viva Holy to see if they're balanced turn anchoring yet? Let's free up some space.
Not sure if anybody that's on the call is there, but you could put that into. There's a WhatsApp group for Freshport Ninja.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
I've actually got a friend that's ahead of me by half a day or so, and he's my scout. So
Perfect.
he's going to scout up and see if I have to stay outside or not.
Yeah. Usually it opens up because a lot of people are already there, so you'll see.
But you just stand on guard when you see somebody taking off, and just rush right in.
That's what we did.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. You gotta be out there like a little coyote.
All right. And I've heard it's not, it's not that rolly outside. It's, it's doable. So.
Well, you can get around the corner to the Taquata Bay. It's only 15 miles across, and then it's really, really, really nice there. So,
yeah. No, I mean on the outside. Were you been hanging out
right on.
Taquata
Something under it.
waiting for an opening, or?
yeah, well, go check in and then move on and reposition. I mean, it's easy to want to rest there, but it's not the prettiest Anchorage.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a great Anchorage. It's nice. It's landfall.
It's a harbor.
Most people hang out for a week or so, but there's so much more to see. So,
Yeah.
I think there's only over 11,000 more islands you got to see.
Yeah, on the next call, I'm gonna quiz you about your top 5 Tuamotus. So,
Okay.
I've been to 3 of them,
Okay.
and I like them, but just thought I'd try 1 or 2 new ones. So.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll go over that. All right, good. Well, thanks, and take care of that drip. We have Steve on the call. Hey, Steve. What trouble are you getting in?
Hey guys.
Some Tuesday.
Hi.
Yep.
We're in it.
Megan's here as well.
We're in the thick of waves hell.
Some Tuesday's not a happy boat. We had a couple days of really nice weather, and now we're back in the garbage, man. John was just going over. He's like, "There's nowhere better I can put you."
And we have
But-
like 10-foot following seas behind us. They're gigantic.
So yeah, we're just we're in the mixing bowl, living life. We're really ready to get there and drop the hook. We're estimating
6 days, 5 days. You close.
3 days.
3 days.
3 days. We're estimating we'll have the hook down right after daybreak Thursday morning. And I'm actually
that's exciting.
I'm actually trying to even slow down a little bit so we don't get there in the dark. Or not slow down, but basically, just be conservative on my sail selection so we don't need to go faster at this point. But yeah, we've had an amazing crossing, had a lot of fun, but we're ready to be there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get that. 30 days at sea, you're ready to pull your hairs out, whatever you got left.
Yeah, we didn't really think it was going to take a full 30 days. Predict Wind at one point before we left was giving me estimates of 21 days, which sounded really good and was obviously not realistic. But yeah, no, it's been a good crossing. It's gone, quite well. We've had a couple little incidents with squalls and things catching us. We snapped some battens that I need to try to fix when we get there.
Lightning strikes a little too close for comfort.
Yeah, we had lightning hit within a mile. That was wake up.
Okay.
Wow. But yeah, I mean, all is well. We got nothing to complain about. We're just
we're done. We're ready.
yeah. Today's yeah.
I hear you. We're ready. Get me there.
Exactly.
Well, here's the good news. Misery loves company. So, there's Dr. John for you right behind you.
That's right.
All right. Well, that's good to hear. Let's just jump on to John. John, have you made your coffee? Are you on call?
I am on call, yes.
What's going on with those big swells?
Well, the swells are very windy for us, and at the moment, just below where Steve and also
already all the way up.
John is what you would call a very intense high pressure system. So over the next couple of days, that high pressure system is going to bounce into or bump into the southern continent, South America, and should slide south, relieving a little bit of pressure on the ice bars. So some better weather coming up for both of those boats in the next couple of days.
Excellent. So by the time you make landfall, Steve, the seas will be calm and life will be good.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's wonderful news. Great.
All right, good morning, everybody. Good afternoon. Depending on where you are, this is the weekly Ocean Posse line call at 2000 UTC, which is now recovered as South Pacific. And we're going to keep these calls going all the way through November, which is the beginning of cyclone season. Before we get started, are there any emergencies or relays of vessels with an emergency? Please come now. All right, good. Well, also, we have some really nice reports of the party that you guys all missed. But Steve will prepare a follow-up party, and we'll figure out when and where that takes place, and I'll put some money in the rum fund for you guys. But weather-wise, as we said, conditions right now for folks heading out of Panama, which is basically Peter. Peter, if you've not met John, John is the weather router that you can engage, and he's on these calls a lot. Getting out of Panama, we're all, you want to get through those lows that are currently
That's
sitting
kind of an
there
honor that he put that
and
on
are
us.
creating no wind.
Like,
and the wind,
cool.
the longer you wait, the less wind will be coming out of Panama City. So you would have to wait for those puffs, or in your case, add
I
fuel
was looking for
to
those little
the
rubber
equation.
mats that are
The
around
northern
somewhere.
Chile is also affected by this 1032
Okay.
high that's sitting just
Because they keep stuff from
really
sliding when you
nicely,
buy them. I was looking
right
all over the
around,
place last night.
like parallel.
They're like during this weather, they're great.
So, and the winds lifting out of Chile.
She's giving me a look, folks.
Right
If they're,
now.
don't go get them if they're like hard to get to.
The Easter Island, if you're that way, over towards Easter Island, it's a fast and furious ride with just up to 27 coming out of the south.
You just hate the way that they look? Is that your thing?
No, I was going to put them underneath the rug. I was going to put them
moves
underneath
over
the rug,
to
but
the South American
it's cool.
mainland.
I don't care.
The Galapagos themselves currently lifting winds out of the southeast all week long, and then by Thursday, after the showers pass, you get much more of a southerly airflow, so not as convenient for folks heading out from Panama. You want more of that southeasterly airflow. Over in the Marquesas right now, definitely a southeasterly and easterly airflow. This is pretty much consistent throughout the time. There's more air and showers on Wednesday and Thursday. The Tuamotus, you have more of a east-northeasterly airflow throughout the week, and then back to easterlies. Very nice conditions there, temperatures in the 80s. French Polynesia, the Society Islands, also easterly, predominantly northeasterly airflow, nothing over 25 knots. Cook Islands, the dangerous middle, it's easing off from 25 to very light winds for this week, so it's beautiful there. Very nice conditions for the entire Cook area. Spaced isobars. Pago, the American Samoas, predominantly easterly winds, and then again just into some nice southeasterly airflow and lighter by the weekend with more showers. As the wind drops, you get a little bit more precipitation. The area between Tonga and Fiji, so between the Afro and the Lao group, no wind whatsoever right now, and then it just starts picking up every day more and more up until Friday. Typical trade winds gusts up to 25, all from the southeasterly direction. Vanuatu to Port Vila, the squash zone in there. There's definitely a low that's creating a little bit more of a squash zone. So you have southeasterlies gusts up to 26 knots out of the southeast throughout the week. And that's always the area where a lot of wind tends to happen. So getting from Port Vila down to Nemea, you want to definitely watch for lighter conditions because the winds just tend to be a little bit stronger. New Zealand, where John is, there's a Tasman High that's moving over, so that's beautiful right now. But up at, let's say, Norfolk Island, up there, squash zone gets you up to 35 knots and 37 knots out of the east. John, have you seen a lot of people now bolt up? Because I think a lot of boats were stuck in New Zealand. Is this the typical time of the year when they start going north?
Absolutely. Yeah. The 1st of May is the day that the insurance companies say it's okay to go. They just don't realize that at the moment that wouldn't be a very good idea. It's probably not so much the wind problem that we see. It's more as Steve is getting the wave action. So through the middle of next week in the area between Minerva Reef and New Zealand, we're looking at 4 to 4.5 meters at 8 seconds. So on the beam, so gnarly weather.
Yeah, copy that. All right. And then just off the coast of Australia, also very tight isobars, looking at gusts up to 35 out of the southeast, pretty strong. And for those swinging back, we have light Northeasterly is coming through in Hawaii. The squash zone between the island and Molokai Channel, obviously there's always a lot of wind up there, but in the lee of it, it's pretty nice. One of the boats that's going to be heading back from Fiji towards the U.S. is our buddy Aaron on Wayward Wind. So we're going to make sure that he has an interesting passage. His route will take him from Fiji back to American Samoa, and then up towards Christmas Island, then Hawaii, and then across the North Pacific to Seattle, basically. So we'll keep an eye out on him, and that's all the weather we got. Does anybody have any specific questions we can answer? Please come now. Logistic-wise, crew-wise, does anybody else have anything that we can solve for you as you are pondering or making your way across? Please come now. All right, good. Well,
I've got one
else...
thing for you, Dietmar. It's more equipment than crew, but do you happen to know, will it be possible to source replacement mainsail battens somewhere before we get to Tahiti, hopefully?
Definitely not in the Marquesas. I think those are very specific battens. You might be able to replace them with, are those the typical square ones? They're kind of like flat square ones that you have in your sail?
they're just round. I think they're pretty
Round
standard,
battens, okay.
Round fiberglass. They're about an inch diameter.
My guess is no, but there is a haul-out facility in Hivaoa, so if there's maybe a boat there that has those, the question is, could you create a sleeve and repair them? Did they break in half?
Yeah, there's one that it's broken in a couple spots, but yeah, we got the mainsail flogging too much one day when we got surprised by... We've had John's been looking into it. We got surprised a couple times by 30-knot winds just coming out of nowhere, not in the forecast, and... wing on wing, it got me backwinded one time and just snapped them like they were twigs. So, I could try to repair them, maybe sleeve them. I don't know, but...
I think that would be sleeving them because you have a Lagoon, right?
That's right, yes.
Yeah, I have those same buttons then. I've never been able to find them. I mean, the only other thing is replace it with something else, like an aluminum bar, right? Or something to that fact.
All right.
But usually those battens are hard to come by because they're just so long, right?
Yeah.
They're like 6 meters or 5 meters long, and so a lot of people don't just stock those.
Yeah, exactly. And shipping them here would probably cost me an arm and a leg, I'm sure. So, all right.
Yeah, one of the jobs for crew is to bring stuff in. So, when they ask you what is it, just tell them it's camping equipment.
Bring me an 18-foot batten.
Yeah.
That'll be fun.
It's a fishing line.
Yeah, there you go. All right, well, I guess we'll keep trying to figure it out.
Yeah, I think you're going to be repairing those till Tahiti. And then also call ahead to Tahiti. There's a bunch of sale places, and make sure that they can get them for you. It takes time to get it in from France there.
The knots and the lines.
Okay, sounds good.
In the knots that you put in the lines.
I want to confirm.
All right, anybody else? We got Peter on the call. Hey, Peter, ahoy, how are you? Where are you?
Hey, good. How are you guys?
Good. What's the name of your boat? Sorry, we don't know it.
It's Moa Naroa.
Oh, good. And how are you and where are you?
We left Panama about a week ago, and we've been through the Galapagos. We're out in the Pacific in the trades and having a beautiful sail.
Oh, good. And what's your current position, just so that we make a note of it?
Yeah, you bet. I mean, look, it's 4 degrees south and 97.33 west.
Okay, good. And good conditions right now. What's your wind, speed over ground?
Absolutely perfect. We got about 15 knots out of about 127. It's just a beautiful broad reach.
Oh, wonderful. Well, I'm not going to ask you anything else then, so just enjoy it, and please take a picture of your mainsail up under these conditions. We'd love to get a nice little picture of the sails in full regalia.
I can do one better and get the video going if you like.
Pictures are fine for us. It's good. Oh, wait. Yeah, yes, there he goes. Don't
There
fall
it
in.
is.
Oh, look at that.
Now it's just a perfect day out there.
Oh,
Good for you.
beautiful.
Just want to do this.
Yeah. Show off. Great.
Yeah.
Thanks, Peter. All right. Anything we can solve for you? Everything else working for you? Any questions before we close this call?
Hey, just on those battens, I caught the last conversation. Being a longtime cat sailor, just finding galvanized pipe that the two ends will fit in and epoxying it all together has worked well in the past.
All right. You copy that, Steve?
That is a good tip. Thank you very much, Peter. I appreciate that.
Yeah,
And you were
don't
able-
even try and get stuff in Tahiti. It'll cost you too much. You wait until you're in New Zealand.
Yeah, you were able to get it inside the pipe and still fit the pipe in the batten pocket.
Yeah, we did. I did some record attempts on big cats in the old days, and we had various steel pipe on board. And as we were breaking battens, driving across the Atlantic, we would pull the batten out, cut the ends, and epoxy pipe. You know that sometimes you have to shave the battens down to get them into the pipe. It was very effective.
All right, I thought about trying that with PVC pipe if I can get my hands on that, but galvanized is
That probably won't hold up. And the other thing you can do is if you have any spare batten material, glue a section of batten on either side of the broken batten if they're flat battens. That'll work well as well.
okay. All right, thanks for the tip. I appreciate that. And I'm very jealous of
bet.
your beautiful sailing conditions right now because we don't have those at all.
Oh, I'm sorry to miss where you are. Where are you?
He's
are
3 days out.
Yeah, 3 days out. 384 nautical miles to go to Nuku Hiva.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the wind's shut off, huh?
Yeah,
Or is
well,
it too windy?
oh no, it's killing us. The seas are killing us. But John just informed us a minute ago that by the time you get here, it'll be beautiful too. So I don't think we can be friends.
Okay, perfect. Okay.
Should have been here yesterday.
Yeah. Anyways, kidding aside, thanks for the tip. I appreciate that.
Yeah, you bet.
All right, Steve, and I expect a full detailed video from the thought process all the way to the execution over the next week.
Copy that.
I like the rummaging for lead pipe in the Marquesas part. It's going to be good.
Oh,
Lead pipe? God, I hope not.
All right, John, do you have anything else for the group before we close the call? Please come now.
Nothing else, but with those circular battens that Steve's got, some pipe, the PVC pipe won't hold. It's too brittle. You need either aluminium or steel, but aluminium pipe is probably the best to use. Has to be about 1/8 inch wall thickness as well.
okay. Thank you, John. I'll see if I can find that anywhere.
Yeah, there's a bunch of Chinese chandleries in Tahiti and hardware stores. So you're gonna be going to the dark alleys and looking for pipe.
Well,
all right. Anybody else got anything before we close this call? All right. Well, in that case, I wish everybody a wonderful passage, wonderful getting out there. And if you need anything, just put it in the chat room, and we speak again, same time, same place here next week. Have a great week, everybody. And John, you and I will stay on for just a quick second. Thanks, everybody. Have a great week.
thank you, guys.
Thanks,
Bye.
Steve.
Are you done with your plate?
Yeah. Although I think I might eat one more chip because that doesn't make sense to put that away.
Great idea. Well, you can put the chips in it.
Yeah. Pickles, Jones, and Hard.
All right, back down I go.
Go sleep?
Well, I'm not sleeping. You're sleeping in this condition.
Yeah, good point.
There's no sleeping. That's the craziest thing. It's like, it's not bothering me, but like watching, like you can see them in the back there, and they're just ginormous.
Yeah, seriously, like you could surf it.
You can surf that. We are surfing.
That kind of blows my mind that it's that hard to find replacement battens. You know, Tahiti in that area is such a big cruising ground with all kinds of boats coming through there.
Get them in Tahiti.
No, it's like try to find some aluminum pipe or galvanized pipe. I don't know. I'll call around and test that theory, but
Call the Pacific Puddle Jumper guy. He's the guy because he owns not only a charter company, but he also is the biggest catamaran dealer in Tahiti. That's the guy. Like, I mean, D-Bar, you know, his personal experience because he didn't pay that. But this guy owns charter boats.
another one of those days where we don't do anything but just sit here and.
Wait it out.
Ugh.
Wait it out. There's a lot of people in the chat.
I mean, I'm looking. Oh, Dan Martin.
Hi, Dan Martin.
Hey, Dan. It's funny, Dan. I just said literally almost the exact same words, and hopefully you're there, still there, and can hear me right now. But yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed that call. I hope they don't mind that I had them on the live stream. I didn't tell them. But that's a group called Ocean Posse, which is totally awesome. You know, it's a whole club of boats doing what we're doing, and we all get together and share knowledge and things like that. But yeah, I find it hard to believe that we can't source some battens in Tahiti when there's literally hundreds and hundreds. Oh, good, you're still there. There's literally hundreds of boats crossing on the way there now. Someone counted on No Foreign Land the other day and came up with like 212 boats that were currently on the Pacific en route to French Polynesia. And that doesn't even count all the ones that are going to leave next week and the week after and that left 6 weeks ago. And so there's a tremendous number of sailboats. And it just kind of blows my mind that we won't be able to source a batten. Like, really? So I don't know. I guess we'll see. I got to start doing the research and trying to find one. But I've actually broken 2 battens. One of which is the top batten that's only about probably 6 feet long. But one of which is batten, I think, number 4, and it's like 18 feet. So it's no joke. Yeah, cat's getting parted out. That's not a bad idea. Megan was just talking about there's a guy that we know named Dave who's part of a group called the Pacific Puddle Jump, and he's also a catamaran dealer. So if anybody knows where I can get one, he's the guy. So I'll get in touch with him. But it's not like a crazy esoteric part, you know? I don't know. I hope I can get one because it's, you know, I mean, the sail's still performing okay, but now that means that there's all those like sharp fiberglass edges inside the batten pocket, and there's pretty good like nylon webbing lining those pockets, and that's one of the reasons I've had Reef 2 in now for probably 2 weeks, because that puts the batten down back in the lazy bag instead of up in the air. So I'm trying to protect the sail from any damage. But the one up top, I can't put that one down. and it's broken about 12 inches from the aft end. So I don't know, but I'm with you. It really surprises me, the idea that I'm gonna have a hard time getting a hold of some battens in Tahiti.
I don't think it's gonna be hard, Steve.
Yeah, we're gonna find out. I'll put it to the test. Yeah, thanks. You know, what I found is I got Reef 2 in, so the batten's in the bag. And that's actually turned out to be really smart on numerous occasions. You know, because we've had surprises at night now at least 4 times where there's no forecast, but all of a sudden at 2 in the morning, we've got 30 and 33 knot winds. And we're sitting here going, where the hell did that come from? And if I had to be scrambling around at 2 in the morning, first of all, that's when Megan's on watch, so I'd have to wake up, scramble around on the cabin top, trying to put in a reef at 2 in the morning. Thanks, I'll pass on that. So we're on Reef 2 and have been that way for weeks, and I'm just leaving it alone. And I don't think that's costing me more than a knot at the most, and maybe less. And we're still sailing along at 9 knots and hitting 10 from time to time, so I'm not worried. It's worked out just fine, and it's given me a lot of confidence when snotty weather blows up out of nowhere. Oh, yeah, and these seas and these conditions just suck. We're really tired of it. Weeks ago, having this stuff, it was like, yeah, woo, we're crossing, we're doing it. These conditions are amazing. And now we're just like, man, really? We thought today was going to be sunny and nice. Yesterday, in the morning and the day before for most of the day, it was beautiful. The sun was out. Winds were blowing at like 15 to 18 sustained, which is great sailing. The seas were calm. We really enjoyed those days, but now we're back in the shit, and it's just exhausting. We're ready to be there, man. 30 days is a long time at sea. Yeah, we think Thursday morning. Right now, I'm estimating Thursday. I mean, the sooner the better, so I'm going to try to make it Thursday at daybreak. We're rolling into that harbor at first light, baby. So I'm trying to manage our speed to do that. Right now, I bled off a little speed, just trying to make her a little bit more comfortable. It's just so miserable out here right now. So I got 2 reefs in the Genoa, which I don't need for this wind. I just did that to try to make it a little bit more comfortable. Yeah, that's funny. Dan just said, make every move on board deliberate. You get hurt when you're tired.
Yeah.
And it's funny, I've been saying the exact same. I was using the word intentional, but same exact meaning. It's so true, man. Like, we're tired, we're worn out, and this is when you don't take that handhold that you should, or you take
That's
one
why
step.
I don't want you to be moving around. Like, why are you gonna go to Star Wars? You know what I mean? Like, it's like things like that where you trip and you're not looking or whatever. You know?
Yeah, I'm not.
No, I know, but that's why I was like, hey.
Yeah. So yeah, we've definitely limited our moving around, and you know, we end up sitting here like a lump of dirt, doing nothing. So that's what we're doing, sitting here. 3 points of contact. Yeah, like rock climbing. That's well said. One hand for you, one for the boat. We can't wait, man. At this point, I'm not going to say 3 days anymore because that's depressing. It's now 2.5 days. Thank you. You got this. Yeah, we got this. We were just kind of hoping the last couple days would be fun and enjoyable instead of shitty. But I don't want to sound like we're complaining. You know, we're doing something truly spectacular out here. So I don't want to sound like a whiner. And we'll be in the Marquesas Islands in 2.5 days. Oh, but I feel like crap right now. All this mixing around. Thanks, buddy. We've really appreciated your support and you posting about us.
I mean, posting on our Facebook.
I don't think you can hear Megan right now, but she's saying the same thing. We really, really love that, you know, we feel how, you know, proud you are to be part of this thing, man. And we're glad you're along with us. We love you guys. And Trevor Poole is back. How you doing, my man? We're definitely going to be happy to land. The conditions out here right now are awful, and we're feeling like crap and tired. Can't sleep. Ready to get there. We've had enough. 2.5 days to go. Should be there Thursday morning. Can't come soon enough, I can tell you that. Yeah, it's very rough out here. The skies are gray. There's a little bit of blue trying to poke through. It's actually much better now than it was an hour or two ago. It was gray and awful, and the sky's trying to clear, but not doing a very good job of it. And we've got just huge waves, very steep. And they're coming at us from behind and pushing us around, and stuff sliding off the tables and falling on the floor. It's getting old, man. We're ready to be there. We're ready to get the anchor down. Listen to Pickles howling. He's ready to be there.
Yeah, we need to take him in the back here. I think he needs.
Oh, all right. I'll come get him.
And,
All right. I'm coming.
or like, you know, take the leash down and see what he needs. If he walks back there, then he's going back there, and he walks here. I don't know what he needs. I think he needs to be in the back.
What he's doing. Usually looking for you, but he knows where you are. What the hell are you doing there? Dude, good thing you're wearing a freaking diaper. Guess he didn't want to go out back. It's not that bad back there, dude. What the hell was that? What did he do? He just pissed on the floor. I mean, he would have if he wasn't wearing the diaper, but... Well, now he's gonna go. Oh, you're a smart one.
I think it's the conditions. He doesn't want to go back there.
Yeah, but after he pissed inside, then he walks back here. confused why he was walking. He was looking for something inside. He was looking for a place to piss, and then he came right out here. That's strange. Good now? Wow. All right, I just better get you another diaper since that's necessary. But what his deal is, I've never seen him wander around like that, like except when he's looking for you and he knows where you are. So I don't know, he's got right there. Yeah, because it's awful. Oh, okay, I'm back. Oh, Trevor, yeah, that's how they use the bathroom. There's a few times I've shot, there's a patch of fake grass back there in the corner, and they go back and do their business on that,
Yeah.
and then I can rinse it down with a hose. And then obviously poop just goes right in the ocean. Except for when you're in a harbor. You know, if we're inshore and we're anchored near land, then everything gets stored up. And then when we're much farther offshore, then it gets dumped in the ocean. But never when you're within 3 miles of land. Hey, James. Yeah, we've had a wind behind us the whole time coming out of the east southeast, pretty much since we crossed the equator and made it to 5 degrees south. So yeah, been very, very consistent. A little bit of southerlies when we first got across the equator, but mostly east and southeast since then. Everybody's very sort of unhappy on some Tuesday right now because conditions are awful, and we're just tired of it. We're ready to be done.
What is wrong? Okay, all right.
Yeah, 2.5 days, man. Thursday morning we should be in. We're ready. Like, this has been an amazing experience, but we're good now. We're ready to be have the anchor down in a beautiful Anchorage and chilling. Yeah, we're gonna try to catch some fish when we get a little closer. Assuming the conditions get a little bit better. I feel so crappy. I wouldn't be interested in doing it now, but yeah, we definitely want to get some fish because food is so expensive there. So if we can get some free food out of the ocean, we're gonna take that for sure. Oh, nice. That sounds like fun. I love the Keys, man. I used to go to Key West on spring break when I was a young guy. Loved it down there. 2017, I flew to Key West and chartered a sailboat and sailed it to Havana, Cuba. That's one of my favorite memories. That was pretty cool. That'd be nice to be able to get the Keys in 5 hours. It's a great part of the world, man. Just talking to them. Lobster season. That's cool. You catch them with pots, or a lot of people around here free dive for them, or in California rather. Free diving on lobsters, that's cool. Never heard of bully netting, no idea what that is. Tickle stick I'm familiar with. Hand net. Yeah, babe. Me too, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. We're on Pacific time, Los Angeles time. We're at the far western extreme end of the Pacific time zone, which ends at the 135 west longitude. And we're right now, I think, at like 132, thereabouts. Let's see, where are we? 133. I was close. See, we're at 133, so once we go another 150 miles or so, we're going to be in the Alaska time zone. But I don't know that we'll bother to change our clocks for that. We'll just wait and change them to the time zone that Marquesas uses, and they have their own time zone, apparently. So yeah, so right now it's 2:13 p.m. No, yeah, we're still Pacific. I was interested to learn that the Pacific time zone extended so far west, actually. And the funny thing is, we're so far west into time zone that our sunrise, like this morning at 7:45, it was still dark because we're so far west. So it's kind of an anomaly, I guess. Sure, you can tell we're pretty low energy on some Tuesday today. We're sick of these big seas and all this nonsense. Yeah, babe. Oh. Hey, Kimmy, thank you so much. Very much appreciate that. Pretty chill and quiet on some Tuesday right now because the seas are very rough and we're just sick of it and feel like crap. So we're pretty low energy over here. But thank you guys for stopping by. And if anyone has any questions, let me know. We're just hanging out. 372.
You want the day bed, Steve? I'll go lay below.
No, I'm good. I keep messing with the solar stuff under the bed anyway, so you're good there. Our average speed over the last 24 hours is 7.3. Hi, Dawn and James. How you guys doing? Yeah? Get you a what? I thought that's what you said. We have those? Oh. I would enjoy that too. That sounds great. Megan just said, "Will you get me a chocolate chip cookie?" And I was like, "What? We have those? You've been holding out on me." And she goes, "No, I just want one." Yeah, we're okay. We're just kind of miserable right now. The seas are just awful. You know, I mean, if you take a look at the mast camera and see how much the boat is just being pushed all over the place by the seas, yeah, I feel exhausted. I mean, in the last 36 hours, I've probably slept 4 hours. Megan's the same. Neither one of us could sleep last night because it's so rough. Like, this has been super fun. I don't want to sound like I'm whining, but we're both ready for it to be over. We're 370 miles away, and we should be there Thursday morning around daybreak. So that's 2.5 days from now, and we really can't wait. We hope these last few days would be like beautiful and smooth sailing, and instead we've just got 26 knot winds and 12-foot seas, and it's just bleh. So we're just kind of sitting around doing nothing. I'm getting ready to go take a shower in a minute. I just ran the water heater for a little bit, so I got a little bit of warm water. And I got a handful of things that I got to do, little projects around the boat and things, but it's hard to motivate to do anything because we both feel like shit and we're just tired and worn out and exhausted, and yeah. Yeah, we're really looking forward to putting our feet on land and having a margarita. And even when we're not on land, I mean, I'm happy on the boat, but it's like if we got the anchor down in a nice, smooth little cove somewhere, some South Pacific atoll with blue water, that'd be fine too. But we've been living in this mixing bowl now for 30 days. What? Megan wants a meal she didn't cook and a chocolate chip cookie and a Kit Kat. That's random.
I don't even like Kit Kats. I just want smelly frozen.
Yeah.
Who is that?
Dawn Christian. Dawn Christian. Tom Christian's wife.
Oh, Tom's wife. Hi, Mom.
Yep. And James, too. Who were you? You were here the other day when I figured out that I'd actually met him at the funeral. Like, that was funny. But yeah, you know, we've loved this adventure and I would do it again, you know, but we're ready for it to be over. When we set out on this, we knew it was going to be somewhere between 3 and 5 weeks. And it's turning out to be 4 full weeks. So we will have been 30 days at sea by the time we get in. And now the wind is up again, 25, 26 knots. I mean, just, give us a break here, man. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, when you guys came out on my dad's boat. Man, that was a long time ago. And yeah, that was nice, smooth, comfy boating that day. And this boat's much larger than my dad's boat was, and it's being tossed around by the waves like it's a little toy. You know, I mean, these giant waves come rolling in underneath us and kind of lift up the boat, and then the boat slides down the side or surfs down the front of the wave. Yeah, you can get some kind of idea if you look at the mast camera in the bow and see the horizon tilting back and forth, and it's not fun. But anyway, enough whining and bitching. What else is going on? What are you up to these days? What part of Florida are you living in? Ugh. How's Shannon doing? Any other interesting details you want to share? This one, unlike, you normally can't really see the effects. If you look on the mast camera now, it's tilting back and forth so much. No, it's disgusting. All right. Can't say I know exactly where that is, but I've heard of the town. Yeah, this is when you earn the amazing lifestyle. You're right about that. you know, you don't get to go out and live this life and only get the good stuff. Comes with the hard stuff, too. Oh, wow, you're not talking to Shannon? That's too bad. I'm sorry to hear that. Unless that's what you wanted, then maybe I'm not, but that's a shame. I'm surprised by that. I don't know. Maybe I'm not surprised. I don't know. I know that there was always a little bit of hot sauce there. Yeah, we're earning it. We're earning it right now. Well, that's okay, because in 2.5 days, we're going to be in a tropical paradise, staring at beautiful azure blue water. Megan's going to be slamming margaritas until she can't see. Yeah, exactly. I just, it's funny. People grow up sometimes, but I guess not. And I think girls are harder. My sister struggles with her daughter. They're doing well now, but they've always had kind of a spicy relationship. I only had 2 boys. Boys are easy. Yes, and then we can do a cheers. Then we'll get on the live stream, and what we've promised a couple of people. Whoa, holy shit. We promised a couple of people on the live stream that we're going to drink margaritas until we're face down in the guacamole. And then we had to Google it and confirm they had guacamole in French Polynesia, which they do. Yeah, some don't. That's true. That's true. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I get that. It's funny. I should be careful saying this on live stream, but you have PB, we have CB. Megan's referred to mine as CB, and you can probably figure out that acronym, but same category. Yeah, what I need is sleep, but that's hard. I'm trying to let Megan sleep right now, but she's awake. Yeah? I'm gonna go take a shower. I want to be clean. This is getting crazy. It was starting to get calmer, and as soon as the thought went through my head that it's not so bad, it got crazy again.
Oh, there's a big ass seabird on top of them.
Oh, there's a bird. Oh. You can tell we're close to land again because birds come in and land on the boat and shit all over everything. So we always try to chase them away. Is that a bird? Careful out there. That bird was sitting on our solar panels. Megan literally pushed it off with the scrub brush. Now, I mean, the scrub brush with a 6-foot handle on it. But birds out here are funny because, like, they don't really know what humans are. They don't know they're supposed to be afraid of us, so they don't really care. And I was shoving one off the boat the other day, and I went up and I thought just getting close to it would be enough to scare it. It couldn't have cared less that I was next to it. You know, so I literally shoved it off the boat. It was crazy. Same thing just happened with that one. But they like to take a rest to come sit on the boat, and then when they do that, they just shit all over everything in sight. And that's obviously nasty. Not to mention if they're shitting on the solar panels, then the solar charging goes down. Oh, we've really had enough of this weather. But I guess it hasn't had enough of us. It's the way it is. Ugh. I'm glad you were able to go back and listen to the live stream where I was talking about Tom. I really enjoyed that, having those memories come back and tell a couple stories. He was a good man, that's for sure. Oh, the bird's trying to land again. Too bad I don't have my shotgun. And I'm joking, anyone that's listening, I would not shoot the seabirds. But we do try to keep them off the damn boat because they shit all over everything. And they're perfectly capable of floating in the ocean and resting there too. But boys are doing great. Hank is living in Dallas, and he's 24 now, and has his own apartment out there, has a girlfriend he's been with for a long time. I figure they'll probably end up married at some point. He works for a company called Shepherd's. Colonel, and it's a menswear. It's like a high-end menswear, you know, suits and sport coats and stuff like that. Custom made, so it's expensive stuff. And he runs, like, you know, e-commerce and their websites and things like that. Loves the job. Really enjoys it. And Carter is still living in LA. He lives in Koreatown in Los Angeles. And he has a roommate, shares an apartment there, and he's going to school to learn to be an auto mechanic. And he's studying diesel now. So he's not sure exactly what he wants to do with that. But I was giving him advice. He always hated school. He was not much of an academic. And I told him, you know, go to trade school, man. Learn a trade. And, you know, you'll always be in demand. And that's turned out to be really good advice. And so he finishes up, I should know this, later this year or maybe early next year. And then he'll figure out what he's going to do with his life. So, yeah, they're both doing really well. Both doing really well. I talk to them a lot. on FaceTime and stuff like that. You know, here over Starlink. I'm really close with both of them, which is great. I love that. Good boys. Oh man, you know, not only is trade school smart. I'll never forget one time I was with Carter and we were traveling somewhere. We were sitting in an airport on the way. It was just he and I, and we sort of randomly struck up this conversation with a young man who was sitting next to us, late 20s, I think, and he was an electrician. And we got into this conversation. This is back when I was trying to encourage Carter to go to trade school, and he's like, yeah, he goes, you know, all my friends went off to college and are spending 100, 200 grand to get an education, and then they're coming out and having a hard time finding a job and not making good money. He's like, well, they were doing that. I went to trade school, you know, now it's 2.5 years later, and I don't know the right term, you know, master electrician or whatever the right term is. But he's like, I'm making a ton of money. I'm my own boss. You know, I love it. And it was like he had the whole world figured out, man. And, you know, I told Carter, I'm like, you can do whatever you want. You go learn a trade. If you want a 9-to-5 job, you want to go home at 5 and be done, you can do that. If you want to run your own business and start up your own business and hire other mechanics, you can do that. You know, there's so many options. And the world and you're not going to be replaced by AI, so there's that too. Oh, yeah, I'm glad he did that. Yeah, they're both doing well. So it sounds like you guys hang out a lot with James and Cheryl, and that's cool. I think I mentioned, you know, I mean, James was on here chatting with us and saying hi for a couple days before I had any idea who he was, which is pretty cool. It's like, oh, wait, I've met you in real life? Be funny. But yeah, it's funny. I mean, I think our society makes a huge mistake by, like, you know, looking down on the trades, which is outrageous. That's why I love Mike Rowe for that reason. That guy's awesome. Yeah, that's cool. And family's everything in this life. It's something you figure out when you get older. Oh, 2 hours away, farther away than that's still a bit of a drive. This says the guy that moved all the way to California while my parents were in Virginia. That's funny. I hadn't thought about Dawn when you and Tom came out on the boat that time. I hadn't thought about that for a long time. That was cool. I remember my mom one time, she said, she was talking to me. She's like, I'm going to talk to you about something, Steven. I was always Steven. And she goes, you know, every time you come down here, you basically put down your suitcases and go right back out the front door and go hang out with Tom, you know, to go get a beer in some bar. You know, and like, we don't really like that. You should be coming down here to see family. I thought that was funny. I was like, oh, I'm spending the whole weekend here. I'm going out for one night having a beer with Tom. Come on, what's wrong? 300, 400 miles a day. Wow, you must have a job that has you doing that. That's a lot of driving. Yeah, that was funny, right? Matter of fact, I don't remember, but that might have even been one of the reasons why we ended up on the boat. I'm like, okay, let me see if I can combine these things. That was always fun. Some of my funniest memories of Tom were sitting in like just random hotel bars when we'd be traveling on business. And we'd get into the deepest, funniest conversations. I always liked how we gave each other a lot of shit. We always teased each other for our shoes. Because I would always have fancy, expensive shoes. And God, he had a nickname for me about that too, with the fancy shoes. And then he'd be wearing Skechers or some shit, and I'd give him a hard time about that. It was so funny. Commercial construction. Oh, so you're building and driving around. That makes sense. That makes sense. God, what was the hell? What was it that he called me? He had some nickname that was teasing me about my shoes, and I can't, it's killing me that I can't remember it. Because it was funny. Anyway. We used to have these long, deep conversations that are always so much fun. Yeah, the Bruno Magli's. Yeah. You remember it? If you can come up with it, I'm gonna crack up. But something about the, I mean, I want to say it was like Bruno or something, but it wasn't. It was something. It was something more Tom than that. Fancy shoes or expensive shoes. I don't know. I can't remember it. But something that he was mocking me. Oh, man. The seas are rough, but the upside is we're doing 8 and 9 knots. So I guess we'll get it over with sooner by just blasting through this nonsense. Metro something. Yeah, because that was the whole term metrosexual was a big thing back then. You might be onto something. That might have... It's not triggering. I don't know. I can't come up with it. Yeah, me neither. It was really funny, though. I'm curious if over the microphone, can you guys hear the slamming of the waves into the hull? Probably not, because the mic is tuned to the voice. But there's one. Boom! And you can see the boat shake a little bit. But, you know, when you get a crosswave and it comes in and just slams into the hull, you know, we're cruising around, going over the waves, boom, and all of a sudden one goes bam, and the whole boat shakes. It's pretty wild. It took Megan a while to... Yeah, you can hear it. Okay, good. Yeah, it took Megan a while to adapt to that. At first, you know, she's like, what the hell? Which makes sense, you know? Like, you think the whole boat's going to fall apart. That's kind of what it sounds like. It just hits it so hard. It's like...
All right, this is what we're having for dinner.
What are we having for dinner?
Stovetop
Stovetop
cornbread.
cornbread.
Mac and cheese.
Megan can probably hear her directly.
Chewy fudge brownies.
Fudge brownie.
I want all the crap today. I'm eating all the crap.
Well, I've lost a bunch of weight, so I'll stuff it in my face.
Are you in the chat? You're chatting?
Yeah, I'm in the chat. Dylan and James are talking, and
Oh, the dog bed. Shit.
that other couple. What about it?
It's blowing. Wow.
What was the other? I think it's a couple that was like never. Wait, never too late. Hopefully, I'm getting that right.
I think his name is Donnie.
Oh, that's Donnie.
I think so.
Is he this? No, so he's the Donnie that was commenting on Instagram. Okay, that makes sense. Because someone said on Instagram today, thanks for chatting with me last night, someone named Donnie. So it's funny, everyone has all these handles. You can't tell who's who. Yeah, brownies, right? Megan busted those out the other day. I didn't even realize she had brought anything to make brownies. And she surprised me with it one night when it had been a particularly tough day. And it made my day. Made my day. Yeah. No, brownie's one of those things, like, it's not a staple. You don't eat it every week. But man, when somebody busts out a good brownie, Dawn apparently makes good brownies. Fantastic brownies. Brownies. What a funny name when you think about it. Like, what other food do we have that's just named after... I mean, there's no such thing as a bluey or an orangey or a reddy, but we have a brownie. There's no other food, but there's no orangey. Orange is a food by itself. You got the blueberry, but brownie is just the color with an IE after it. It's really not very creative. Oh, what are we going to call this thing? Well, it's brown. Let's go with that. I don't know. Brown's a little boring. I know. How about brownie? Sounds cute. Yeah, there you go. Drop the marketing paperwork. I can tell I'm getting punchy. I'm just sitting here saying the stupid stuff. I'm so tired. Oh. uh. Megan, having fun yet?
No,
Are you glad you went on this trip?
no.
Yes, correct. I'm so exhausted and sleep deprived. The funny thing was, I went to bed last night at midnight. You know, Megan does she did the watch last night from midnight to 3. So I could have had 3 glorious hours of sleep. And I went down there and I was lying in bed and my mind was just racing and the wind was whipping. And all I could sit there and think was, is the mainsail trimmed right? Should I put another reef in the Genoa? Is there too much stress on the rig? You know, and like all this stuff is running through my head. So, yeah, we got 9 folks watching. Oh, you know what? I didn't know that you guys could see the count. That's news to me, actually. So you guys can see the count of how many people are in. That's cool. Yeah, you know, and it's funny. I feel like in some ways we didn't quite do it right because we've been live streaming every single day coming all the way across the Pacific. So that's almost a month now. And there's 2 girls on a boat that are doing it across the Atlantic. And they have like 600 people in their chat. And I think the secret was they were just more engaged, you know, talking to people more. And we didn't do that for like the first 3 weeks, which was a mistake because it's actually kind of fun. I mean, sometimes you got to break loose and go do things. Like I got to go shower in a minute, but you know, so we had a lot of people kind of drop into the chat and they'd hang out.
700, 800, sometimes 1,000 people a day. It's
Yeah.
High, but like they don't stick around for more.
Yeah, and like there's nothing going on. You know, they'd drop a comment in the chat and then we'd be busy doing something, so we didn't respond to it. So yeah, I think if we had done a better job with that, we probably would have blown the channel up a lot more. Yeah, exactly. A lot of people are following us on Instagram. We've been trying to get people to come over to the live stream,
It's hard.
you know, but it's hard. Yeah.
Our followers are women, and they're in her fashion. They're not going to care about the.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know if you could hear Megan, but a lot of our followers are her followers coming over from the Megan Fabulous days, and they're not really interested in the technical aspects of sailing. But we've been getting a lot of them. I mean, shoot, we got over 13,000 subscribers now, and 5-6 weeks ago we had 400, so that's not bad.
People that were on your live chat,
Yeah.
they're engaging with me because I'm boring. Like, for them, I'm boring. Like, I'm beating, I'm crafting, I'm talking about it, and then bless his heart, Milo was like, well, don't fix that. Well, there are a bunch of women that are coming over and doing it, like, coming soon. You know, and it's like, yeah. Like, yeah, I don't know what else to say to it. Because it's like dude talk. Dude talk is. I'm talking about fashion.
Yeah. But we added these little microphones that we already had on board. I just hadn't used them with the streaming setup. And that was game changing, man. That was actually the idea of one of the guys that was in the live stream. His name was Ben. You know, and so now, like, when you drop something in the chat, you can actually, you know, we're actually watching, and then we respond to it. Yeah, Mara and Gabby, exactly. Okay, cool. Yeah, they seem cool. I mean, I don't know them. We did look at the stream a couple of times. And actually, if you hang on, let me use the Shade Man, Shadow Man. Yeah, thanks for chiming in there. I'd be curious to know, you know, because we set up this live stream and did it, and we've had a lot of people come through, but I feel like it could have been a lot bigger if we'd done it right, which is too bad because it's probably going to cost me $1,500 in Starlink data fees. But if we had done more, I feel like we could have blown it up a lot bigger. So if you're familiar with them, what was that? It just that, like, when you drop in there and chat with them, you know, they responded, and you know, we're more engaged with their followers. I think that my guess is that was it. They were also streaming 24/7, and we were turning ours off at night for the most time up until 3 days ago. So yeah, if you have any insight to share there, let me know, because we're gonna keep this going after we get to French Polynesia. I don't know that we're gonna live stream every day. We haven't really decided, but I'm sure we still will sometimes. But we don't know exactly what we're gonna do. Megan's all like, we haven't just. She's afraid I'm gonna promise something that she don't want to do, I think.
No. I just honestly, Steve, I'm all about the live stream. I don't want to live a reality.
Yeah, no, there's no way we're gonna do it every day. But maybe we switch it over to like a weekly show with updates, or who knows? I don't know. I haven't even thought about it that much. Yeah. I know you did. Are you just trying to say I was right?
No, but like
I think it was the engagement, you know? It's like the nighttime helped because a lot more people than I thought came in at night. So that definitely is a factor, no doubt about it. But like you saw today, when we were chatting with everybody, the numbers build because I think YouTube starts going, oh, there's something going on here, and putting it in front of people. Yep. Yep. Well, and if we'd been running it every night, it would have been $3,000 worth of data instead of $1,500. So it's a lot of money. And we don't make any money on this channel. Maybe someday we will, but 26 knots of wind. Lord have mercy. There's nothing crazy on the radar, but just wind. There's a little bit of rain north of us.
I really would like to have a good open conversation with you about it at some point because I do think there's good opportunity, but like I want to be able to talk to you about it and feel like it's a big conversation.
We're together every day. You
No, but
can
like,
talk about it anytime you want.
hey, we should do this 24 hours or something. It wasn't like it wasn't a two-way conversation. It was just shut down. So,
All right.
you know, and like where it kind of started making sense to you was like if you go back into the Craggle days where we were throwing $50 an athlete just to gain a customer, you know, like the entry level to get customers and things like this is very low. I mean, like the big amount, like if Rosita would have said, hey, it's going to cost you $3,000 over a month's time, but you're going to gain all this, and yes, you're not making any money on it, but it's still $3,000. Like, I'm not spending $5,000 a day on that.
Yeah, but that was a business that we had things to sell. That's not what this is. You know, I mean,
But we can have a conversation about it.
anytime you want. We're Yeah, what do you want to do?
Well, I'm trying to figure out. You said you're about to take a shower, so you take a shower. It's 4 o'clock. You take a shower. It'll take me an hour and change to make dinner. So, I would like to go to bed by 7. So, do you want to take a shower and take a nap?
I'll try to get a nap. I'll take a shower and try to get a nap then.
Okay. All right. So then, do you want to plan on being up at 6:30, eating at 6:30, and then I can go to bed?
Sure.
Okay. Or if you don't eat, I'll just have it ready to go for you. You eat it later.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I just had that burger not that long ago, so.
No, I'm not hungry either, but I'm just trying to plan out so that it doesn't come to be like 9 o'clock and I'm still cooking dinner.
That's fine. I mean, whatever you like works for me. All right, boys and girls, I'm gonna go jump in the shower. We're still here. Feel free to stick around and watch the season get seasick.
Hey, what's going on? If you're just joining us, Steve's hopping in the shower, and I'm gonna get ready to start. Hi, Linda! Woo, 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 woo! Hi, everybody! If you're just joining us, we have had the shittiest day. It has been just non-stop bashing and gigantic waves and rollers. Like, we were praying that we would have calm and just 2.5 days of sailing into Nuka-Hiva, and that has not been the case. Steve and I have been very boring in the last couple hours, and just spent the last couple hours laid down because it is so rolling. And it's the waves are so big. You can see it in the front there, and how crazy the water is moving around. So anyway, so Steve is gonna go. He's hopping in the shower. We were just talking about our sleep schedule. I'm gonna start provisioning food, and then start. I'm gonna take my sleep earlier so that we can try to get as much sleep as we can. Steve's gonna take a nap. He's gonna get in the shower. He's gonna take a nap. I'm making all the crap food that we have on board. We're having brownies for dinner. We're having mac and cheese for dinner, and we're having cornbread stovetop stuffing because we're both just like, we need to feel better. And right now, some highly processed food will fix that problem. So that's what we're doing right now. I'm gonna turn the camera so you can kind of see me in the kitchen. The only good side to can everybody hear me? Somebody just chime in and make sure that you can hear me? I don't know. Can someone hear me? I don't know if you can hear me and I'm talking to nobody. Anywho, the only positive, if I don't hear that someone says they can't hear me, then the only positive right now is that because of the gigantic waves and they're pushing us, they're following. Oh, great. Okay, thank you. The only good positive about, we have really high wind. We even hit up to 33 knots of true a couple hours ago, is that we're hauling ass. We're averaging between 8 and 9 knots right now, which is phenomenal, because, we'll get there earlier. The only problem with that is right now we are scheduled. We do need to slow it down because if we continue at this rate, we will arrive at night, which we cannot arrive at night. We need to arrive in the morning. So we will probably end up floating around close to Nuka-Hiva somewhere, because where we're going, there are a lot of reefs, and we don't want to try to anchor in the dark in reefs and crash the boat. So I'm going to start food prepping, and I'm going to keep my eye on this chat. Steve's jumping in the shower. It's been a few days. He smells like a barn animal, and I'm going to make some processed food for us to enjoy. All right. Crew is really, really ready to be there. Like, so over this right now. See? Like, everything is just falling over and nothing stays. It's just, it's really time to be there. It really freaking is time to be there. Oh. Oh my God. Oh, I'm so ready to be there. This is just so over this now. Fuck. Steve and I are both just ridiculously exhausted. So I went and I when I was in El Salvador, I went and vacuum sealed all of our food in preparation for being, well, not only just for storage, but to keep out the salt air, and because there's weevils and bugs that eat cardboard and pasta and all the things. So all of our provisions have been vacuum sealed to prevent. Well, water in a medium saucepan, stir in pasta. Seems pretty easy, right? Oh my God. Six cups. I think there's 2 things of pasta in here. Just one. I think we got 2. Oh my God! Oh my God! It just broke over the side, Steve. The wave just broke over the side of the bow. I mean, side of the. And it. Thank God we had no hatches open. I mean, I have the one in the front open because it's so hot and galled in here. Oh. Wow. Holy, 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 holy. What the? Wow. I've never seen that before. Wow. Steve, that was like a 20-foot wave. Wow. OMG.
Crazy out here. Oh yeah, I can still see it dripping off everything. Jeez.
Steve, this wave
It's still dripping off everything.
came all the way
Good thing
over.
that was open.
I had these open because it's so damn hot.
It didn't get in there, did it?
Yeah, no, it a little bit, not a lot,
Yeah.
but it's so.
I mean, now the damn waves are coming out of the south, you know, so they've shifted around. And
So we should shut the hatches back. We should shut the bathroom, and we should shut these hatches, Steve. I mean, I'm speechless right now. Yeah, Kristen, you would not believe the day that we're having. You could just watch the front there. It's, I have no words for, I just want this to be fucking over. Steve and I are just so over it, and we're ready to be. I have all of the carbohydrates happening on the boat right now. Everything that's processed, we don't have a lot of it, but anything that we can possibly eat right now that is crap food, we're eating it for dinner. Wow.
I'm gonna try to get some sleep. It's my only chance.
Okay, we need to shut those hatches. We got them. All right. So what do you need from me? When do I wake you up?
I'll set the alarm.
Okay, but what conditions? Or wait, let's check in here.
Oh. Anchorage out, so only if a parent gets 30.
Okay. Sweet dreams. Happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary.
Hi, buddy. Gotta move, bud. You gotta move. The eggs. Water. I'm so over it. I really am fucking over it. Yeah, we are. Yeah, Kristen, we are so over it. Steve, for the first time today, was like, I just want to be there. I'm so over it. Yeah, stress eating. You know, it's. I can't even describe it right now. I'm just like, I know we only have 2.5 days. But man, this is. I don't even have words how over it I am. What am I doing? Shit. Megan. Is it 2/3 cup oil? How many cups of oil do you need for the Duncan Hines chewy fudge brownie mix? Need half a cup of oil. Oh, 2/3, yeah. So that's what I thought. Hi, Beth. Oh my God. The reward will be there. Yes. Yes, Kristen. The reward will definitely be there. Carbs, 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 carbs. I can't wait to eat carbs. Carbs, carbs, carbs. Here we come. Carbs, carbs, carbs. All right. I wonder if that needs more. I know. You know what? I've saved, like, Steve and I don't normally eat crappy food. I mean, he eats a cheeseburger a lot, but, you know, you can see he's pretty fit. But we don't eat a lot of crappy food, but he and I both have been feeling so shitty today. I was like, I know what we need, Steve. We need to eat just crap. And so here we are. We're going to just eat crap and enjoy it. And my stuffing is not fluffy enough. Like, it's too, so I think I need to even it out. All right. God damn, that's hot. Drain the cooler, add butter on it. Butter. And weird packaged cheese. Like this weird packaged powdered cheese. Weird. But Steve likes it, so. Oh yeah, that's nice and dried out. Woo! This is strange. It's all like clumpy. I don't think it's supposed to be doing that at all. Now I gotta go and fish for it out. Ew. Yeah, not good. Oh boy. Hope I did this right. Ew. Man. Yeah. Oh, that's not how I'm supposed to be doing it. Damn it. This is so weird. We've been very good boys today. You guys want a treat? Do you want a treat? Mommy has a treat for you. You've been a very good boy today. Both of you. There you go. There you go, monkey. There we go. Meg, you could do a whole YouTube channel on cooking aboard your boat. That's a great idea, Kristen. Sorry I keep on checking in, but I got like cheese. You know, the one thing I didn't realize when I moved on board was like doing this whole concept of having to repurpose food. You know, everything at sea goes really bad. I'm not really like I never was big into cooking. I'm very much into fashion. I had a fashion brand for 25 years. Super creative, but I've had to learn a whole new language of cooking just based on you know, what works on the ocean and what doesn't. And I think that's a great idea. I don't know if people would want to watch because my creations are a little funky. Steve would say the different because he loves my food. But I think that is a big compliment. Thank you, Kristen. You have to be super creative is what I've found, you know, like everything goes bad so quickly. Like you have to end up repurposing leftovers. I mean, like as you can see, Steve and I don't live that conventional monohull sailing life where, you know, we're eating Cliff Bar. Like a lot of cruisers or a lot of people that cross oceans, they live on like Cliff Bars and cans of soup. For me, I didn't want to do that. I mean, I do eat, you know, a Cliff Bar here and there, but I didn't want to have that life where I lived. You know, I want to eat healthy meals. Except for today, we're eating carbs and fat and sugar. But I wanted to be able to eat well and not eat well and take good care of our bodies. But also, you know, like boat life it's very specific about like, you know, certain things you can't eat because it's like it'll go bad, or you know, you just have to be super creative and find ways to repurpose food. Like we had I made chicken mole about gosh, how long was that? Like 5 days ago. And that mole has now been repurposed into burritos. It's been repurposed into bowls. It's been used for breakfast, the chicken. So nothing goes bad. You're not wasteful because you don't have a lot of space. And especially on long passages like this, you just have to you have to be super creative. Let's see how it goes. All that matters is Captain Steve will like it. The chicken we're gonna have tonight for dinner, I grilled it last night. So I try to do things a lot. Like I do things in batches so that, you know, on days like this where normally I wouldn't want to cook, I already can just open the fridge and heat something. Don't get me wrong, we have a shit ton of canned food for emergencies and things, and you know, for when I don't want to cook, but I really like to eat. We ran out of fresh vegetables about 12 days ago. Definitely you have to eat well, but also enjoy your food. I love the idea of repurposing is become my middle name, and just making something out of like, you know, all right, so how many meals can I get out of this chicken, you know? I don't know if you saw last night, but the one thing that has become a godsend, I was showing everybody last night, the one thing that's really become a godsend on board are these flavor packets. So because of the moist air, like salt, seasonings, everything, those little jars, they go bad so quickly. So I went and I got a bunch of like all these different types of seasoning: meatloaf, au jus sauce, chicken flavoring, taco seasoning, fajitas, Chinese food, Mexican food. I love making ranch dressing out of Greek yogurt, so it's non-fat. And then I have them and lots of chili seasoning, because you can use chili seasoning for anything. So they're already individually sealed. You don't have a jar that's going to go bad. And, you know, these are just really great so that you can give any kind of food some flavor, even if it's coming from a can. So that's something that I rely a lot on. on board are those seasoning packets, which has been, you know, just so great. Like right now, look at this is my salt shaker. After what have we been on 28 days? Look how much moisture is in it. And I like that fresh ground Himalayan. So, you know, it just, everything is just gets ruined from the salt, from the salt air. Better. Much better. I hope Steve likes that. So, that oh my gosh. I don't know if you can hear that banging, but that is the waves underneath the hull crashing, and because the waves are so big. It's insane. And it's been like this now for, oh God, I can't even remember. Well, we had those couple days that were just beautiful. And I wouldn't say calm, but it was more manageable than this. It's just today we woke up going, okay, it's going to be that day. And for the most part, all afternoon, all morning, Steve and I were on our back laying down because it's just so hard to stand in. But we've got to get up. Steve's exhausted. He's running on like no sleep. So I was like, go take a shower. He's napping right now, and then after he'll get up, he'll eat dinner, and I'll start my sleep schedule. But I think I'll be doing less sleeping tonight so that Steve can have more rest, because he really needs it, that guy. He's exhausted. And like our friend Dan, who pops in every day and says hi to us, he was saying something that, you know, we already know. It's like times like this is when, you know, bad things happen. You make mistakes when you're tired. You know, you trip, you fall, you hurt yourself. So we want to avoid that at all costs. And what sparked this, hey, I want to have some carbs for dinner. I was laying there, and, you know, we're just running low on, I mean, there's plenty of food in the freezer. I'm just not very motivated to cook. So I'm laying there, and I'm like, man, I could sure use a chocolate chip cookie right now. And don't have a chocolate chip cookie, but I had some brownie mix for an emergency special occasion, which would be now. And then I was like, shit, why am I going to stop with brownies? Let's just make all the bad food in the pantry. And today is Steve and my anniversary. We are together now for 8 years. So that's one other reason to celebrate with some crap. I have a dishwasher on board, but I generally, what I do is from each meal, I will wash everything by hand, and then once a week, when I get enough dishes or whatnot, then I'll do like one big, you know, if things need to get cleaned, then I'll do like one big. Oh, those brownies smell so good. Oh, thank you. Yeah, these waves are just ridiculous. Like, I don't know, I've said it 7,000 times since I started cooking right now. We're just over it. It's really like, all right, we got the point, Mother Nature. We got the point, Neptune. We got the point, God. We're not in control. Let's We really just don't want to be punished anymore. I'm gonna put the mug away because that's just a recipe for disaster. Oh my God. One thing we haven't checked on the radar, what is that? If there's any other vessels near us. Normally, Steve and I will go and check that every couple hours. I mean, where we're coming from, we haven't seen. I mean, we saw that one gunboat a couple days ago, but we haven't seen another vessel. And we did the math, and it had been 20 days since Steve had seen another vessel, and it had been 23 days since I had seen another vessel. So you don't tend to see a lot of ships. You do when you're leaving and coming because you got a lot of cargo ships. I'm assuming that when we get to French Polynesia, we won't see very many cargo ships. We will see other pleasure cruisers. All right, this came out okay. It's okay. Not the greatest, but. But you gotta move. I know. I'm sorry. It's not ideal, I know. Let's see how this can go. All right. Dinner is ready for Captain Steve whenever he is ready. I'm going to go up to the helm and do a vessel check. Looks like we got a little bit of squall going on over here. Yeah, it looks like, oh yeah, you can see it on the radar. All right, distance to destination, 350 miles. That's awesome. Vessels. Wow, no vessels within 200 miles of us. I find that hard to believe, but Okay. Yeah, we got this squall behind us that you can see, but it looks like it's gonna pass behind us. Um, it's nice to sit up here because the air, like it's so hot right and like humid. So it's nice to come up here and get some fresh air. So I'm hot as balls and I'm going through menopause. It's just like, it's just non-stop. Ugh. Crazy. Oh, is that lightning? Oh, no. 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 I don't hear any thunder. I mean, but that's the last thing we need right now is a lightning storm. That would be hell. I know, guys. I'm dying to get there too, and I only have 3 sodas left. Drinking soda water and not drinking any alcohol. So drinking a lot of soda water. Kristen, thank you. I appreciate the love. Sail monitor, I don't know what you're talking about. I think that might be a Steve thing. But I'm gonna go sit at the helm because it actually feels really nice up there. And I'll take my phone so I can answer any questions if anybody has any questions. Pogs, you guys are being on your best behavior. Mommy's gonna give you a treat because you guys are being so good. She's really proud of you. Really, really proud of you. We're the bestest boys. The bestest boys. Smell those brownies. Mm-mm. There you go, monkey. You guys are being so good. Mommy's so proud of you. Yes, you are. Look at that eye. Good boys. Good boys. Oh. Now, when you're up here at the helm, it just, you can see everything. You can see all the conditions. Whoa! Bam! It's easier. Yeah, we're so over it. See, we have 9 people live right now. Turn it down. Yeah, if anyone has any questions, so if you are just now logging on, I am Megan Fabulous, and my partner, Steve Dunlap, and I are currently 350 miles from French Polynesia. We started our journey on December 3rd. We left from Manhattan Beach and Marina del Rey, California, and sailed down the coast to Mexico. We were originally going to go all the way to Panama, but we couldn't make it in time because I had to go home for spine surgery. I have a very rare disease in my spine, and all of my discs are disintegrating. That's why I'm wearing this big ass back brace. So I left the middle of February from Acapulco to go home to Los Angeles to have spine surgery in the end of February. Steve then continued on, and he solo sailed from Acapulco all the way to El Salvador. It was 700 miles, which he enjoyed every single minute of it. So we were separated for about 3 weeks, and then I joined him in El Salvador the middle of March. I don't think I recovered long enough now that I'm in these seas. I'm like, I should have spent more time recovering. But if you log on to this channel and you see me laying down a lot, that is because I am doing my best to still rest and recover from my spine surgery. Anywho, so we left El Salvador. We stayed in El Salvador for a whole month, provisioning, enjoying the land. We met some really great people in El Salvador. Wonderful place. Highly recommend El Salvador. It's safe. It's inexpensive. It's gorgeous. Oh, that bird is back. There's a bird who keeps on trying to land on the boat and get a free ride. And we would be fine with that if they didn't crap everywhere. So if birds just want to come and hang out, we're fine with that. But if they are going to crap all over the boat, this bird better not land, because I really don't want to be Officer Meghan. So where was I? So yeah, so El Salvador is amazing. So we left El Salvador to cross the Pacific Ocean on April 2nd. And we are now 26 days at sea. So if you have any questions about that, it's been it's been a hellacious journey. Steve's enjoyed every minute of it, and this is his live stream. This is his retirement. It's been really, like, you can see we have 10-foot, sometimes even more waves right now. The only benefit about these amazing, crazy waves is that it's pushing the boat, so we're going faster. We've been averaging, in the last 24 hours, we're averaging 7.5 knots, which is incredibly fast based on the wind speed that we have. Right now we have we're averaging about 23 knots of true wind speed with about 19 knots of apparent wind. So if you don't know what that means, it's okay, I didn't know either. I learned how to sail 8 years ago on this boat. Most people can't say that they learn how to sail on a catamaran. I did. True wind is what the actual wind speed is. True wind, obviously. Apparent wind is what your boat feels like the wind is. So sometimes, oh, that was a biggie. Sometimes the apparent wind is much higher for many different reasons. And when the wind gets too high, the reason why it's important is because then you need to take down certain sails, you need to reef the main, you need to reef the jib, all the different things. So you have to keep an eye on wind speed, not just if there's any other vessels in the water or if you've got squalls. Like, I don't know if you can see it, but there's one coming up just to the back starboard here. But generally, these storms pass to the west. So as long as you just keep an eye on it and you make sure, and then also too, sometimes the radar will get clogged. So it's good to like go and zoom in, zoom out, and just see that, like, is that real? Did the radar not refresh itself? It's very common with radar and navigational equipment to clear out the cobwebs. So let's see, do we have any questions? No questions right now. I found that when I'm on the live chat, people aren't as interested because Steve is much more knowledgeable about sailing than I am. If you have any fashion questions, boat decorating, like Chris and I were just chit-chatting about cooking on the boat. I've had to learn how to provision properly. We've had a lot of failure with our refrigeration and our freezer, so that put a kink in things. And we have not been successful this whole entire crossing on catching any fish. I think primarily because we have been so far out that most fish aren't swimming 2,500 miles offshore. It's just the reality, and the water is so deep. So There was one point during this journey, and I looked on the radar in the middle of the night, and the water was 20,000 feet deep. And it's surreal. Like right now, the water where we are is 14,000. And as we get closer to land, it won't be as deep. But that I think that freaks me out more than anything, is like what is actually below me. And like more, I think the as far as like what is my biggest fear? My biggest fear is going to bed and waking up and Steve not being here. And I don't know if he fell overboard 5 minutes ago, if he fell overboard 5 hours ago, you know, and that is my greatest fear. And I've always told Steve that's my greatest fear on sailing, is him falling, not even me falling overboard. I'm more fearful of him falling overboard. My second greatest fear, which we lived out 2 weeks ago, are lightning storms. We had lightning strikes less than a mile from the boat. And that was, I at one point had said to Steve, like, do we need to get the life raft out? Because they were just, and you could see them all over the water, and you're counting and seeing when is the thunder coming, and it was scary. And we had those for 3 nights straight. It was really freaking hairy. So dealing with that has been something that it's been really crazy. But we have really enjoyed doing this live stream. We've met new friends. We've reconnected a lot of our current friends in our hometown, and people from our past have come in and checked in and just said hi, which has been really awesome. You know, so many people are interested in praying for us, so that's really great. I mean, this definitely isn't a conventional way to live, that's for sure. But so many people are just so curious about it, and that's the one thing that Steve and I we love to do, is just share this. We're not looking for donations, or, you know, like, we're not going to have like our Venmo handle in the chat and you can Venmo us. We're not looking for that. But if you are enjoying watching this and you're learning something, I mean, there are a couple things that you can do that are free that can support us. You can subscribe to our channel. You can like it. You can tell your friends. You can leave a comment. And that really helps us out as far as getting the word out to other people who might be interested in this lifestyle. So we're not looking to make money or, you know, ask you for any money. I feel like that would be very chintzy. I mean, no shame on anyone else that's doing that, and this is their way of living. It's just not how we've decided that we want to, you know, have this experience. We just want to share it. We want to get the word out that this is a lifestyle that you can live, and you can do it very modestly. You know, we have a really great boat, but you can do it for a lot less. And I'm just looking back in the comments, and what did I miss? A lot of these, like Sail Monitor, I think these are all like Steve's. You were talking to Steve about these things, so I'm not sure what those are, but awesome. I just love all the support. We do really appreciate it. I'm gonna go buzz back down and check on my brownies. And this, what I'm wearing, is a gift from Steve. It's my luxurious neck fan that helps me get through menopause. Hi, buddies. Are my brownies done? How do these look? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Those look good, guy. Oh, wow. Look at those. Those look good. Those look really good. Yeah, buddy. Love you. I love you. You're being so good. You're being mommy's little good boy. Yes, you are. You really are being a good boy. Oh, The boat is a disaster. We actually, when we had the storm the other day, we put all of our cushions away. We put all of our pretty decorations. The plants are put away, just in preparation because we don't want them to get knocked over. So, yeah, you're a good boy. Your mommy's a good boy. Did this turn out okay? Yeah, that's awesome. Really great. Oh yeah. I feel like we are living in the lap of luxury tonight with our brownies and stuffing and mac and cheese. Let's try and see how this turned out. It's strange, but I mean, it's okay. Steve will love it. There we go. It's gonna be so good. I can't wait to see land. I can't even imagine how I'm gonna feel when I see land for the first time. We actually saw another boat, another sailing catamaran, a gunboat out of all things. Beautiful, beautiful 80-foot gunboat. There's only 2 in existence a couple days ago. And you would have thought that we were like 2 kids on Christmas morning. Just the vision of people standing on the side of the boat waving to us brought tears to my eyes. It was wild. Wow. That wave is as high as I am right now. Look at that. Look at that. That wave. Oh my gosh. I'm just ready. I really am. Yeah, so that squall that's behind us is, in fact, it'll be blowing off to the north. And I can't believe, like, tomorrow morning I'm going to wake up and it'll be 250 miles to destination. And then 150 miles. And Steve says we can probably see land. Like, I have a feeling we'll be able to see land up to, like, 40 miles away. But I don't know. I don't know what to expect because I've never been at sea for 28 days in my entire life. You know? see if anybody has any questions. If you have any questions for me, I know I'm not as interesting as Steve is. I'm not half as interesting and have half the sailing knowledge, even an eighth of the sailing knowledge that Steve has. But if you have any fashion questions, if you have any questions, just like, you know, from a woman's perspective of what this is like, a woman that's like, I didn't come from the sailing. I'm definitely adventurous, but I didn't come from the sailing world. I came from fashion. I'm an artist, and you know, met Steve, and he's very much like we're very much the same person, where we just are very like, you know, balls to the wall, and we try everything, and our fear level is not normal. You know, it's like we're really we'll try everything. But like this just wasn't my dream. I love to travel, and I love being here, and I love living this dream out with Steve, and this is his retirement. But it wasn't something that I like, you know, dreamt about it as a kid. Like I only started sailing almost 8 years ago through Steve, and I really enjoy it. I love it. I love how challenging it is. I don't like these conditions. I'm like, I'm over this. Really? But, you know, from a woman's perspective, it is a really great way to travel. Prior to meeting Steve, I had been to 27 countries. I've always really loved to travel. I love going to exotic locations. I like being in warm weather. And so when Steve was like, yeah, you know, it's kind of like RVing. You can live on a boat and you can sail to all these really great places. I just sounded like, wow, that's awesome. Now, I didn't think, you know, wow, you got to cross oceans to get to these places. That never really occurred to me, you know, until we really started planning it. So the key is anybody that really wants to do this or live this type of lifestyle, the key is to set a date and stick to it. So in 2023, Steve's like, Megan, I'm ready. I want to do this. You know, I want to retire. I want to set the date of September 2025. So I was like, all right. And so from that point on, that gave us enough time to figure out what we're doing with the house, figure out what we're doing with my business, figure out what we're doing with all the things, and make all the arrangements. Also get the boat because it was in a charter company, get the boat ocean crossing ready. So like there's so many things that you have to do to a boat in order to get it seaworthy. You know, we needed to glass in the escape hatches. There's escape hatches in the holes. There's, you know, it needed solar. We needed to have the rigging checked. It needed to be the mast unstepped and have that checked. We needed new sails. I mean, there's just so many things that needed to happen to the boat in order for it to be ocean crossing ready. Sorry, I've got a pug crying. Hey, stop it. Stop it. Uncle Steve is sleeping. We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. There's nothing for you to see. I mean, I can put you out there, but there's nothing for you to see. There's food and water here. I mean, you're not starving. You're not dying, pug. You're really not. I don't know what else. Oh, there's your wake-up call. Oh, Steve, I'm sorry. See, Pug, look what happened. Look what you did. You woke up Uncle Steve. Hi, Uncle Steve. I know, I'm having some.
Maybe half an hour.
Do you want some dinner?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Look what I made you. It's Steve. We had another wave come over.
Why do we have to deal with this?
I know. Well, we're only 350 miles now. Do you want a beer?
Yeah, I guess so.
I know. So I think what I'll do is I'll just do a shorter after you eat. I'll do shorter. I'll just do shorter so you can get a longer. I mean,
you need sleep too.
yeah, but
I can't sleep. I mean,
all those papers are blowing away too. Do you take pictures of them?
Not yet.
What can I do for you?
I'm gonna shoot a quick video of how much this sucks.
Oh, you want me to shoot it for you, or you got it?
No, I got it.
Okay. All right, I'll make you a plate, Steve.
Losing our minds to a point where right, Pugs? Pugs, don't even think about it.
I love you.
I love you too.
Happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary.
Barbecue chicken, stuffing, and macaroni and cheese for you
Nice.
with dessert brownies.
Brownies.
I'm like so excited for the brownies. That's all I want to eat is just some brownies. It just really does suck, Steve. Thank you very much. Thank you for the well wishes on our anniversary.
We want to be paradise. We don't want any more of this.
We're over it!
Make it stop.
Stop!
That one was better.
I think I might have some juice. That sounds amazing, right? Some pineapple juice? What happened? All right. Here you go, Caps.
Good. Oh boy. Thank you, baby. Come back, the cheese looks pretty damn tasty.
I hope it's okay. It's you know, it's like that powder shit.
Stuff.
The powder shit.
Yeah.
And then let me go get you a
There's
placemat.
probably no cheese in it.
But then I put cheese in it, so it's a weird, it's like a strange consistency. I tried a little bit of it. To me, it's strange, but you might love it. That's why I put,
Coming too? Should I wait?
go, yeah, I'm coming. That's why I put hot sauce on it, because it might be a little strange.
Okay.
Give me 1 minute. Oh, I really, like, between the sweat and ooh, pineapple juice. Oh, God.
Pineapple juice. Oh. Heavenly Father, thank you. We're grateful for all of this, even though we're miserable right now. Please make it end soon. I feel like I haven't read the Bible enough in the last few days. Maybe
Yeah.
this is punishment.
This is what we need to do.
I promise I'll get on it. Just let it end soon. This is awful. We're tired of it. We're exhausted.
Our bodies are fatigued.
But we still love you and we're grateful for everything from you. And in Jesus'
Yep.
name we pray.
Amen. All right. Barbecue. Your eyes are bright red. Like,
I think I slept half an hour maybe. And then I laid there for a long time trying to sleep. And I'm just like, since when do I not sleep?
all right. The chicken's really overcooked. I'm sorry.
Chicken.
Piece of chicken in there.
Oh. Mac and cheese is good.
It is?
Mhm.
That taste is strange to me.
Yeah. I mean, the slamming is like at a whole nother level now down there.
Slamming and then this.
Uh-huh.
I feel like I'm on a roller coaster. This is what I'm not supposed to be doing. This is like,
Yeah, no shit. It's insane. And it just, I mean, we went through days of this and then I thought it was over.
yeah.
What did we get, a day and a half of decent weather? And then this, right back to this?
I think the weather's been shitty this whole, like, there's been something shitty about.
The ITCZ was supposed to be all, you know, becalmed, and we got our ass kicked the whole time.
That pineapple juice tastes glorious. What?
That's 12 feet.
I know, I can't even look anymore. That's why I went to the helm, because I'm like, all right, let me see. They're like up to the top of the lifeline.
Yeah. Look, it's splashing up over the back.
Yep.
Huh. Where'd you chat with people?
Yeah, engaging Kristen Metler, I think is. Is she a little shipper or what is?
High school.
Oh, you went to high school with her. She thinks I should have a boat cooking show. She's like, I love what you're making, and you have so much like good information. And I was telling her all about like, you know, my provisioning knowledge and those little packets. That was over the pulpit seat. There's not a, so how far away does the radar pick up on the vessel finder? How far is that?
100 miles.
Not a ship within 100 miles.
Trying to check out. I think she was high school. Could have been college.
She's not. I mean, she was there for like a good 30 minutes, watching me cook food for you. So our friends Agave are 24 hours into how many margaritas do you think they're drinking?
You look them up or something, or you're just?
I'm just speculating. I don't want to look. I don't.
It could be a 15. Freaking crazy.
You don't feel like we're unsafe at all, right?
No.
Okay.
No, just uncomfortable. I'm not worried about safety. A couple times I've reached in a little extra just to be extra conservative.
Okay, but these waves, they don't make you. Okay.
Not even close.
All right, your face gives me all the confidence in the world. Like this is it. Oh, I see the wave that you're talking about.
No, it just sucks that it's uncomfortable. We could be in 30-foot waves and it would suck a lot more, but it would handle it.
I don't want to try that.
No.
I want to be calm.
Imagine take this and double it, what that would be like.
Fuck that, Steve. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to imagine. Like that wave is higher than the pulpit seat. I don't want to think about it.
The top of the pulpit seat's probably 8 feet off the water. So, 10-foot wave. I mean, 10, 12s with a 15 here and there. I'm not even sure of that. 15 there might not be any 15s. 12 is plenty.
I've seen to the top of the solar structure.
That's 15 probably.
Today.
No, I bet you that's more like. I bet you that's like 12. Water line to the gunnel is probably 5 or 6. To the solar structure is probably another 5. Probably 11 or 12 feet. Like, I don't want to exaggerate and be silly, you know, someone who really knows what it is. You couldn't have 15-foot waves. I'm confident in the 10, 12. That's a 12.
Do I look happy?
2 more days of this shit. John says it's going to settle out. I hope he's right.
He's been saying that now for like a week.
And it did, for like 36 hours.
Not faulting John. Like, don't shoot the messenger. You know, like I'm not.
The funny thing is, do you remember when we left? My primary concern was we would have winds that were too light the whole way and not enough wind to get there.
I know.
Like all the forecasts were showing a lot of light wind and a lot of becalmed areas. I'm like, shit, that could be a problem. That's why I went and bought the extra diesel.
It's good we have that, Steve. It's really good. I remember at one point Robert from Seahorse, was it Seahorse? Was saying, like, he kind of worried me out because he's like, well, I mean, even if you have enough to get there, you know how expensive diesel is in French Polynesia? You know, it's better to have, you know, and your confidence level was, I've never doubted what you say to me is like, you say it and I just repeat it. Like, that's the golden standard. Steve said, we have 180 gallons of diesel on board, then we're good and we're going to get there. And, you know. But Robert, a couple times, had made comments like, well, you know, yeah, you know, huh?
I think the part was missing. Like, he had a whole shit ton of jugs. I guarantee you, we still had probably double the amount of diesel he's got on his vessel.
Yeah.
Because he's probably got like a 60-gallon or 80-gallon tank. You know, we have...
How many gallons do we have?
Almost 300 in the tanks.
Shut up. Okay.
Yeah.
Did you tell him that?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe it just didn't register.
And with that extra, is at 290 something. Yeah, we have 1,000 liters of diesel in the tanks, plus that. I think that's 284 gallons. And that's another 20. 300. Not to mention, I had enough diesel, so I fully could have motored a third of the total distance.
Yeah, I knew that much.
That's more than most people leave with.
you put that? That's,
The only unplanned thing was how much we used to run the damn generator.
yeah.
It'd be nice to have the sun.
Do you put that little video on Instagram stories?
No,
Or you have to?
I will. I'm not getting any connection to your line. Did you block me from some strange number?
Don't respond. That's scam.
It's a scam text.
Well, if you blocked me, how are you able to text?
Good point. I'm blocking you now, so
Yeah,
Ligma.
yeah. Pugs, you guys need to be on your best behavior. Did you block me? Then how are you able to text me? I'm so over the scammers, man. It's just like, man, this pineapple juice really hit the spot. I'm not usually a juice drinker, but man, did that hit the spot. I'm glad we got a lot of this. Pugs, thank you for being on your best behavior. Whoa. 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 Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Oh. Fuck. Dave?
Oh boy. I don't want to rush into that because I'm going to enjoy it.
Oh, yeah. Well, there's a whole tray there for you. Oh, my God. Oh. Oh, yeah. These are better.
What?
These are better than the first ones I made.
Oh, wow.
Ten people on the chat. My Ziwa says hi.
Hey,
Ziwa! Ziwa, if you're still there, we are day 3 in mixing bowl ridiculous hell. We're so over it. So over it.
Only good news is we're doing 8-9 knots. But
Now we're gonna get there
having to slow
faster.
down. We're gonna get there in the middle of the damn night.
Yeah. Did the shower feel good? Oh my God.
It's that sideways yaw that just kills me. Look at that.
The autopilot's still on, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah. But you'd know if it was dog. You'd know within seconds. That really freaked me out when it did it that one time.
What a crazy adventure! Exclamation point. A lot of people I didn't even know who are like watching and are like, I've been watching you from the beginning.
Oh really? Nice.
I mean, just random that like you never would have thought that.
Just impossible for video to communicate how much this sucks. The seas have been like this for days now. Angry, throwing us around, crashing over the bow. It's so uncomfortable. We got 350 miles to go, 2.5 days. Enough already. We want to be in paradise. We don't want any more of this. Make it stop. I've always loved the ladies. They ask love the game. Seem to think they want the most. They always want to change. Oh,
Oh my God. Oh, that salsa jar. Oh God. I put it here because,
I know why.
yeah. All right, you done?
Yeah. Oh, thank you, baby. Babe.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Yeah.
Pugs. Oh my God. Hey, Trevor. Oh, Jill said that Modi has our new Burgee ready. Steve, did you hear?
What?
Jill messaged and said that Modi has our new Burgee ready to go.
Nice. I
We
love
love you, Jill.
Thank you.
We don't know how
We
we're
just got to figure out where to send it.
I
but-
know. We need to figure out an address because we might have some friends coming at some point, so they'll just like mule in a bunch of stuff for us, and we'll have them get it to you. Oh.
Bad. I'm over it, man. It was so nice, that little day that we had sitting up front, enjoying the weather. Isn't this nice? Need to get some sleep. And then this bull. I woke up this morning to rain and all that gray.
I know.
I'm like, come on.
Okay, so let's talk
I'm
about.
gonna have to run the damn generator again. I'm not gonna have a choice. I'm not too worried.
But we have 63% batteries right now.
Oh, it's still 60?
Uh-huh.
Good. We got good solar.
I haven't been using anything other than the cooktop, and oh, now it's at 61%, Steve. That's not bad. So it's at 61%.
All right.
Water maker, time sensitive water maker.
Yeah, I gotta turn it off.
Okay, so it's so it's 7 o'clock, right? So would you want me to do 3 hours, 2 hours? What do you want?
7, 12 to 3 is good.
No, meaning, so I'm saying how many hours? Wait, you can
What do you
really
mean?
stay up till 12 right now? Oh my god. I hate looking this way. I hate it. Why am I doing this?
Yeah, I can go till midnight.
My eyes are bloodshot. See, I think you should do more sleep.
All right.
Why don't I go till
11.
11.
All right. If you can go down there and sleep, then yeah.
Yeah.
Then
I think I will
take
do
4
it.
hours. That'd be great.
Yeah, and then when I'm up, I can do 4 hours. You can take 4 hours.
That'd be nice.
Love you.
I think it's good.
I'm gonna leave the pugs up here.
Okay.
Keep an eye on me. Don't step in any shit. I mean, I know they will. I mean,
Colonel was up there pissing on his own bed a little while ago. I'm like, dog.
I know.
I mean, he's wearing a diaper, so whatever. But you're just like, what's wrong with you?
Well, he's tied to the fucking thing, Steve. Like, he can't just go out there. He's tied to a pole.
Yeah.
I understand. They have to pee on something.
Yeah.
You know? I mean, right now they're tied to an ottoman.
I know.
So,
And I never should say anything. Sorry, I'll stop.
well, because it's like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do about it.
Nothing.
It's like they can't roam around. They can't be like, oh, I'm going to go give myself a walk or anything. You know?
Yeah.
I can't tell you, like, hey, dude, can you untie me so I can go back to the drive?
I know, but I'm not looking for. I was just making a comment. Never mind. I shouldn't have said anything.
All right. Okay. All right, Steve. Be safe. Please be safe.
Will do.
Don't go roaming around. Just stay back
Oh, Lord. Jill, if you're there, I just saw your comment. We loved your toast on opening day. Loved it, loved it, loved it.
All right. I'll see you in 4 hours, Steve.
All right, babe. I'll see you at 11. What? Oh. Hey, man.
Oh, we're watching you on live stream. We're seeing you on live stream.
We're watching you.
Oh, there's a delay. There's a delay. Why can't you see?
Oh, there's a delay.
Yeah, it's like.
Is there a delay?
Yeah, it's over. It's 20 seconds delay.
Oh no, it's calling. We can hear it. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, you're gonna have like a weird echo. I deal with that all day long.
Jeez.
It's really funny because, you know, like I'll be chatting with people on the live stream, and you know, and then they'll come. You know, by the time words leave my mouth, it takes 20 seconds to get to them. Let's say it takes them 20 seconds to make a comment in reference to what I said. By the time I see the comment in the chat, whatever they're referring to, I said like a full minute ago. And then I see the and I'm like, oh, what are they referring to? What was I talking? It's this whole out of sync weirdness. Yeah, we deal with it all day long, but it's pretty funny.
Dude, home stretch though, huh?
Home stretch, man. We're friggin' miserable. Like, oh my Lord. I mean, we just had shitty weather most of the time. It's crazy. You know, we've gotten a handful of nice days, but we'll get a couple nice days, and then all of a sudden we're just in the garbage again. And right now,
how
like
big are the swells right now?
12 feet.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Wow. You know, it's funny because from the camera, you can't really see the depth of the swells.
Yeah.
The camera's never, even a couple times I've like taken my phone to the back and tried to get video or something that conveys how big the sea is. It never comes through. There's no video or photography I can do that shows how big and scary they are.
What about a drone? What about your drone?
I'd never put it up in weather like this. I'd probably never get it back.
Good point. Good point.
So what's the weather radar? What's it look like? Like, how much longer are you going to be in this shit?
Probably through tonight, and then hopefully moderating by tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just, you know, but, I mean, the wind, it's hard to say because we're getting this sort of weird diurnal overnight flow that my weather guy was trying to explain to me, because in the middle of the night we get these crazy, like we're running around, we got 23 knots of wind right now, right?
Wow.
Which is a lot of wind. And
that's a lot of wind.
And then overnight, almost every night around 2 to 3 in the morning, the wind kicks up, and the next thing you know, we're getting 30, 33 knots. It's friggin' insane. And the waves are so big, and the waves are coming from behind us, and they come down, lift the bow, and then the whole boat either slides down one side, like that's a gigantic wave, slides down one side or surfs down the front. And then, like, you know, everything goes sliding off of tables, and I mean,
oh shit!
It's just like we're just like, man, we can't catch a break.
Yeah.
I mean, we've had some nice weather, but we've just dealt with so much really shitty weather, and I'm
and you're doing this the time of year when the weather's supposed to be the best.
Yes. So. I don't know. I mean, I guess we just lucked into it, but there's some big high pressure system to the south that's causing all this shit. And, you know, John, my weather guy, has been trying to route me around to somewhere that's more comfortable. And today he just sort of admitted he's like, I got nowhere better I can put you. You know, you're just in it. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, like last week, you know, he routed me a little farther north. We had originally been going south. We were going to go down as far as, you know, the 9th parallel south. And then this pressure system built up, so we headed back to the north.
Yeah.
So we've been trying to stay in better stuff, but there's just the whole damn sea is angry.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
but you got like, what, 2.5 days?
Yeah. I'm estimating we're going to get there Thursday morning. And I'm actually trying to slow it down. We're going so fast right now because of all this wind that what'll happen is we'll arrive in darkness. And don't want to do that. You know, I want it, I want it to be daylight when we arrive, so I can see where we're going and what we're doing.
Right.
So even if we get
Well,
there,
is
we
it-
might end up sailing around in triangles, you know, waiting for the sun to come up. But
Yeah. How fast are you going right now?
like 9 knots.
Whoa!
It's ridiculous. 10.1, 10.7, 11.
Wow.
You know, I mean, the speed goes up and down between about 7 knots, and that's the first time I've seen it touch 11 in a while. But it all depends, because when you're going up the waves, it slows down, and then you slide down the other side, and it spikes.
Yeah.
But we're probably averaging 7.5 to 8 knots.
Wow.
But like, you know, I mean, I love this shit, and even I'm sick of it. You know, like Megan's over it. I'm sick. I'm so ready to be there. You know, I mean, fucking 26 days we've been at sea, man, and I'm just like, all right, enough.
So what sails do you have up right now?
I have the mainsail reefed down to reef 2. Which is more conservative than it really needs to be, but I did that just so I can set it and forget it. You know, I pull it down to reef 2, and then I don't have to worry about trying to put in another reef when the wind comes up at 3 in the morning. You know, I'm good, and I'm still getting plenty of speed, so fine. And plus, I broke a batten in the sail, so by going down to reef 2, the batten is down in the bag and put away. Batten is a long, like 20-foot long fiberglass rod that stiffens the sail.
Yeah.
And I was talking to some guys today, like, you know, am I going to be able to get one of those in Tahiti? And they're like, yeah, probably not. Okay, great. So they're like, you know, maybe you can go to a hardware store and get some galvanized pipe and use that as a sleeve to stiffen it. I'm like, oh boy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh boy. Well, so if you want to slow it down even more, you just pull it in a little more?
Oh yeah, I have multiple options. Because the mainsail's down to reef 2, but I still have full Genoa out. So I could furl up 30% or 50% of the Genoa. That would slow me down.
Yeah.
I could drop the main all the way into the bag. That would slow me down. But if I end up doing something like that, I'm gonna wait until we're a hell of a lot closer. Because I made that mistake when we crossed the equator. I was trying to time it, and we were well ahead of schedule to try to hit and we were afraid we were going to hit the equator in darkness, and we obviously didn't want to do our ceremony in the dark.
Yeah.
So we spent almost a whole day just kind of bobbing around. There wasn't much wind, and you know, we were like bumping along at like 2 knots, but I didn't care. I'm like, you know, I'm in no hurry to be there. But then what happened was I fired up the motors, and the current was so strong that I couldn't motor at the speed I had calculated to calculate how long it was going to get there. So it took us way longer to get there than I thought it would. So now I went from, I don't want our ceremony to be in darkness, I got to make sure I wait and get there in daylight, to all of a sudden I'm worried about, oh my God, I'm going to be in darkness because I'm late and end up the next night. It's hard when you're doing calculations that go entire days, you know?
Yeah.
So anyway, that's why here I'm just like, all right, I'll get with it. If I want to slow down, I'm not going to do it until I'm like within 50 miles or something.
Yeah.
Right now I'm 341 nautical miles.
Are both the air and the water like mid-80s?
Yeah, the water's like 80.
Is it hotter?
Yeah, the water's like 82, 84 degrees, and so is the air. It's almost the same. It's like bath water.
That's pretty amazing.
I've only been in the ocean twice, you know, but like the air, I mean, for the tropics, I've been really pretty comfortable. You know, I'm like never uncomfortably hot. I mean, it's hot.
Yeah.
But you know, I don't wear shirts anymore, so.
So it was hotter in southern Mexico and El Salvador, right?
Definitely. Yep. And part of that is just
Yeah.
because there's so much wind out here. So like if you're out here sitting in the breeze, that just keeps you cooler anyway. But
Yeah. Wow, dude. Well, I'm sorry you're having to go through all this crap, but it'll make it all the more so worth it when you actually get there.
oh, it really will, man. We just can't wait. We're so ready to be there. I mean, it's just like this friggin' nonsense has got to go.
Yeah. And obviously you haven't been able to do any fishing with this weather.
No. This weather's way too crazy to fish in.
Yeah. So are you still doing the same? I saw, like, I think it was a day or two ago, the Megan was just saying, yeah, you were like out. You slept, like, you must have been exhausted, man, because you were like slept like most of a day or something like that. Or I don't remember exactly what she said, but
That's right, I did. You know, I mean, it was probably 5 hours straight, but that's the most sleep I've had at any one time for a month. So,
Wow.
you know, I mean,
That's crazy.
I mean, I generally never sleep more than 3 hours at a time.
yeah.
And it just weird. And so I think that's what happened. Is it was 2 days ago, I guess, maybe 3. And it just all landed on me at the same time, and I just felt sick, and my stomach was sour, and I had a headache, and I was kind of hot and clammy at the same time, and it was I was like, oh my God, how could I possibly be getting sick? There's only 2 of us on this boat, you know, like where would that have come from? And I think it was just massive fatigue,
Yeah.
exhaustion,
Wow, really?
and dehydration, and physical stress. Mental stress. I mean, it's a lot of pressure. You know, not like I'm whining about it, but I mean, it's a lot of responsibility. Making sure we get there safely. You know.
Yeah, for sure.
And that's part of why, like, I was laying down below trying to sleep the other day, and my mind was just racing. Like, that sounds like a lot of wind. Should I go up and put another reef in the sail? Should I, you know, blah 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 blah.
Yeah. So, how fast does that gunboat go compared to you?
Megan was doing research on it. They're actually designed to sail faster than the wind is their goal. So,
wow.
The day that they came by us, we had about 15 knots of breeze, and so we were doing about 6 knots, and they were doing 15 or 15 and a half. So
oh my gosh.
They were doing basically double our speed. So, you know, we spotted them 15 miles away, and it took them less than 3 hours to close that gap and catch up to us.
Wow.
Yeah.
So when will they arrive to the Marquesas?
They're probably there.
Really?
Yeah, I would guess. Yeah, I mean, dude, they went by us like we were backing up, man. I mean, it was just, it was nothing. And they were so friendly. We're working on a video of that whole thing. We shot a lot of video of it. It was funny.
Yeah.
And you know, I called them on the radio, and their skipper was French, which was awesome. He had that outrageous French accent.
Yeah.
And
was the owner on the boat?
No. Matter of fact, it was funny. Because I wasn't sure if I was. I mean, a boat like that has hired crew. You know, it's a $9 million boat. So I'm talking, and I didn't know if I was talking to the owner or the captain, which in that case is not going to be the same guy. And so I was giving him a lot of compliments. I'm like, it's such a beautiful boat. We're looking forward to seeing you when you get closer. Yeah. And he's like, oh, thank you so much. It is a beautiful, but I am not the owner. I am just the skipper.
Yeah, you figure somebody that owns a $9 million boat is flying to where the boat goes to and then island hopping, right?
That's exactly right. So his crew is taking it over there. He'll fly in, you know, with his arm charm and go chill for the weekend.
Yeah. So they came through the canal, I guess? They come from France?
I don't know that they came from France, but I think We looked into it. I think they were in the Caribbean, so they may have come from France. They may have come from the Atlantic.
Oh, okay.
Probably the boat's in
Okay.
2024, so if they took delivery in France in 2024, it would make sense that, you know, they spent. I'm just guessing, but they spent some time in the Caribbean and then came through, and so
Yeah, it was pretty beautiful boat, man.
it's gorgeous, man.
Yeah.
It's just so
Boat porn.
sleek. It looks like it's right down in the water. And
Yeah.
did you see the website? There's a whole website, Gunboat's website, with all the photos of the boat and everything. It's insane.
Yeah.
Of the boat that you saw?
Yeah.
Yeah, the instructor.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow. So how many people would that sleep?
I think it had 6 cabins. I think. Might have been 8. But yeah, I mean, it's an 80. So I mean, it's twice the length of this boat.
Yeah.
The hulls are going to be smaller because they're going to be a lot sleeker.
Yeah.
But yeah, here, let me drop this into the chat here. Yeah, click on that sucker and just like flip through the pictures. Like, it'll blow your mind. I mean, this thing is just, it's so gorgeous. It's insane.
Yeah.
And it's so sleek. It's got those big retractable dagger boards. It's got, there's a picture of the whole crew. It's like 250 people that worked on that thing.
Wow. So, do you know where you're going to be? Like, do you have a slip where you're going? Or where are you?
There are no slips. It's all anchor.
Okay.
So we'll arrive in Nuku-Hiva, anchor in the harbor. I'm hoping right at like daybreak Thursday morning. And then we'll get in the dinghy and go ashore and go meet up with our agent. So we have an agent that helps you clear all the immigration and inspections and biosecurity and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And it'll probably take the better part of a day to get cleared in, and then they come do an actual inspection on the boat, especially since we have dogs and houseplants. They're almost sure to board us.
Yeah.
So, and then hopefully by the end of the day, we will be cleared into French Polynesia. And then once we're cleared in, you know, there's hundreds of islands in all over French Polynesia. So then we can go anywhere we want once we're in for 90 days.
Yeah.
We have to leave within 90
that'd be
days.
so nice.
Yeah.
You do leave in 90 days?
Yeah, we're not allowed to stay longer than 90 days. We didn't get a long stay visa.
Yeah. Well, still, I mean.
Yeah, 90 days is great because then, you know, we want to go to the Cook Islands, and there's plenty of, there's 10,000 islands in the South Pacific, so I think we're going to be good to go.
Wow, is there really that many?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Isn't that wild?
That's amazing.
That's wild.
So what is the cocktail of choice in French Polynesia? I wonder.
I don't know. I don't know the answer.
I'm sure you'll be finding out soon.
I'm sure I will.
I mean, I imagine it's got to be. They got to have their own. They got to have their own margarita or pina colada or mai tai or whatever right there. I mean, you got to figure they've got to have. I think maybe you can check on that.
Yeah.
So what is the cocktail of choice in French Polynesia? Like, what is it most famous for?
Cocktail.
Yeah.
Most famous.
Well,
It's a Mai Tai.
Oh, it's a Mai Tai?
Mai Tai.
Oh, that's funny.
Well, there you go. I'm sure you'll have. We actually, I was thinking of you. We had the kids over no, 2 nights ago. I made some steak fajitas for dinner, and we had margaritas out of our Tony's glasses.
Ha ha ha! Classic.
Yeah.
That's the way to live, man. We have Tony's glasses on board here. We were drinking wine out of them the other day.
Yeah, you were.
Did you?
Your
Did you?
Your best bottle of French wine.
I was wondering if you had seen that. Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
I saw that one. That was so funny. I love the bottle that you took from France. Like you taped.
Yeah,
That was pretty funny.
Yeah,
That was
that's a-
hilarious.
Yeah.
The best part was like it was like, I don't know, it was Argentinian or maybe even Mexican
Yeah.
wine or something. It was nothing special, believe me.
Yeah. Well, hey, that's it's pretty amazing that in all this time, you've only actually seen one other vessel.
You know, I actually went back and did the research today because in the video I say numerous times, "Oh, we haven't seen another ship for 9 days," and I was so far off. The actual count was 18 days.
Really?
We went 18 days without seeing another vessel of any kind. And then we saw that gunboat, and that was Friday, so now it's Saturday. It's 3 days later, and we still haven't seen another one. So in 21 days, we've seen one boat. That's how big the Pacific Ocean is. I mean, it's just insane.
Yeah.
There's thousands of boats out here, but it's such a massive ocean that you just don't see them.
Yeah. What were you gonna say, Aaron?
I was gonna say, how are you dealing with like are you feeling lonely or like itchy to like commune with people, or are you just using technology?
I'm definitely not feeling lonely because we spend large parts of our days sitting here on the live stream chatting with people. And
That's a good one.
you know, however, like when that gunboat came by, we were excited, like, whoa, holy shit! Okay, you know, I mean, we're okay, but that was one of the biggest ones yet, and it actually had the wave washed over the stern of the boat and flooded into the aft cockpit.
Oh my god.
Oh God, I'm so tired of this.
Oh, brother.
I mean, it's not dangerous or anything, but that's how big the wave was. It washed over the back of the boat and into the floor of where I'm sitting. Not a huge amount of water, but you know.
So that'll happen as you're coming down the wave?
Yeah, because what's happening is the waves are like 12 feet high, and they're coming from not directly behind us, but kind of behind us and to the right.
Okay.
Right? Our port aft quarter. So they're coming at the boat. They're big ass waves, and the waves are going much faster than we are. So these massive waves come and they wash under the boat. And in most cases, what they do is that just lifts the boat out of the water as the crest of the wave gets under it, and then we slide down one side of the wave or surf down the front of it.
Yeah.
But some waves, you know, if they'll come in and smash into the boat if they're coming from a different direction, or and then you get this bam, you know, that sounds like someone hit the boat with a wrecking ball.
Oh my god.
And you know, so like you're trying to sleep and it's just bam, bam, bam. It's loud as shit. The boat's rocking so much that even when you're lying in bed, it's throwing you back and forth, you know, so it's hard to sleep because it's rolling you around.
Yeah, it's gotta be,
I mean, dude, you know me, like, I love this shit, and I'm over it.
Yeah. Well, when you are sleeping, are you sleeping mostly, like, right there?
Yeah. Yeah, like, when Megan takes watch, usually from midnight to 3, tonight she's going to do 11 to 3 and give me 4 hours to sleep. Then I usually go down below and try to sleep there. But right where I'm sitting, I usually just curl up right where I am, and I set my alarm for like 45 minutes, and I sleep for 45 minutes. And then I wake up and I check the radar again and sort of listen to the sails and maybe get up and check them, depending on what's going on. And then I go back to sleep.
Wow.
You know, but like the radar, there's no vessels around. I can look at it and see there's There's no other vessel within 100 miles of us right now. There's just nothing out there. And so what I'm looking for on the radar is incoming squalls. You know, because if I've got a storm coming at me, I need to know about it so that I can get ready for it or try to avoid it. A lot of times I can change course and try to sail behind it to avoid getting hit. Like we got hit pretty hard this morning.
Really?
And sometimes they just come right over you and there's nothing you can do and you're going to get rained on and get some heavy wind and that's that.
Yeah.
Which that's not terribly scary as long as there's not lightning involved.
Yeah, right. Well,
it's not scary as long as you're ready for it. You know, that's why you got to keep an eye out and know it's coming. So.
Yeah. So is there, so right now it looks okay?
Yeah, the radar's clear right now. There's a little bit of light rain inside of like 4 miles, but it's just drizzle.
Okay. And what time is it where you are right now? Do you know?
Same time as you.
Is
We're still in the Pacific time zone. The Pacific time zone extends all the way to 135 west longitude. And right now we are at 134 probably.
Okay.
Yeah, 134. So we're at 134 west, 8 degrees south. And oh wow, I've worked my way farther south than I intended to. But anyway, so the Pacific time zone ends about another 70 miles or so. And then we'll be in the Alaska time zone. But
is that just 1 hour? Or what is it?
It's 1 hour. And then French Polynesia has its own time zone. But the funny thing is that we're so far west, even though we're technically still in the Pacific time zone. This morning I woke up at 7:45 and I was sleeping right here where I am. I woke up at 7:45 and it was still dark at 7:45 a.m.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Wild, huh?
That's crazy.
And the sun came up right after that, you know, like right around 8 o'clock. Was, you know, but 8 o'clock was like first light, not sunrise, you know, like first daybreak.
Wow.
Yeah, it was pretty wild.
Huh. Well, and then, so, the Marquesas are like, is it the same time zone as Hawaii?
No, I don't think so, but I haven't looked into that. I'm not sure, but I don't think so.
Because Hawaii would be, what? Well,
Hawaii's a
like
little bit
Arizona.
farther west even, I think.
Yeah. But Hawaii is like 3 hours from California during daylight savings, I think. I think that's what it is. Then only 2 hours of standard time.
Yeah.
Because Hawaii doesn't change like Arizona, I think.
Right. Yeah, I don't really know. I haven't paid any attention to Hawaii, but French Polynesia, actually, I think they have 3 different time zones. Each of the 3 archipelagos are in their own time zone, which is pretty wild.
No kidding.
And the Marquesas does that crazy shit like India does, so they're UTC minus 9.5 hours.
Oh, that's so weird.
Like, I don't know what the point of that half hour is. Like, why would you do that? Why would you do that?
Yeah. Just makes everything way overcomplicates things.
Yes.
unnecessarily.
It's like, what value are you getting by putting that half hour in there? Just stop it. Stop it. So, I don't think we're going to bother changing our clocks for the Alaska time zone, unless they do it automatically, maybe. But since there's no cell phone, it'll be interesting to see if they get the signal through the Starlink or what. I don't know. But anyway, right now it's still 7:22.
What's up with your cell phone? Have you just had it off for all this time?
No, it's on. Yeah, I use it every day.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, because I'm on Starlink. So with Wi-Fi calling and WhatsApp, I can.
Oh yeah, I thought you were doing that through your laptop though. I didn't know you were doing it through your phone.
No, well, I am right now on my laptop, but I do it on my phone too. And I use the phone all day, every day for all kinds of stuff, like all the video and social media shit that we're doing. I use it for some navigation apps. I use it for alarm apps to make sure I wake up when I'm on watch. I do all kinds of stuff with it because it's on the Wi-Fi, so it's still totally live.
Yeah. Wow. Bro Hamowitz. You are gonna be just like doing cartwheels once you get on dry land, I'm sure.
I don't even care so much about the dry land. I just want to not like. I'll be perfectly happy in a nice, beautiful little cove anchored where the water's smooth. You know,
Right.
like I'm just. You know, I mean, luckily I don't have an issue with seasickness. I'm lucky in that way, but you know, you can't walk across the boat without getting thrown into the wall. You know, it's like TMI, but like you're trying to take a leak and it's hard.
Yeah. You gotta do it lady style, man. Sit your ass down.
It's not the worst way to go sometimes, man. You're standing there getting tossed around like a bucket of rocks or something, but yeah, we're just so tired of it, man. Megan's been soldiering through, and I mean, hell, she went in and made an amazing meal, in this nonsense. So.
Well, we saw that she messed up her upper neck or something, and she was icing it.
Yeah. Yeah, because we had a wave hit, it threw her into the cabinet, and kind of cracked her neck. It's been a couple days, and she seems to be feeling better. So.
Okay. Oh, that's good. That's good.
But obviously,
how's your some Tuesday lager rations going?
We've been saving them because we don't really have enough, so we save them so that we can toast with them at every new port that we go to. That's our goal.
Yeah, right.
And we're still gonna run out. I wish I'd found a way to stuff more on board. I could have if I'd been more creative, because I probably have 4 or 5 cases in Nevada. And I have no way to get it here now, so like, what am I going to do with that? I should have found some way to get it on board. I'm mad at myself for that. But.
Yeah.
Well, whatever. It's fine.
Yeah. What'd you have for dinner tonight?
Megan made mac and cheese and barbecue chicken and cornbread.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, it was good. It was good eating. Good comfort food, man.
So, but you said you're probably only really eating like 1 meal a day, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we actually ate 2 today, but that last one was a fairly small meal. But yeah, generally we eat 1 good-sized meal and then 1 kind of glorified snack. Maybe just call it a small meal. Certainly not 3 meals. I wouldn't be totally uninterested in that.
Yeah.
But yeah, and I don't know how much weight I've lost. I've definitely lost a fair amount. We actually brought a bathroom scale, and I tried to weigh myself the other day, but the boat's moving around so much. Yeah, no, I can stay on it, but the scale is like going up and down, up and down. It'll be like 187, 202, 195, 201. It's bouncing around. It can't lock in on a number because there's so much motion. So it was unable to weigh me.
That's so funny. That's funny, man.
Yeah.
Well, all right. So you got about 2.5 days of hopefully it'll chill a little bit for you here in the next little bit. What is it? So, but you're expecting these type of seas until the morning, probably.
Yeah. I mean, they keep telling us it's going to moderate some. I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of mentally preparing for it to be like this the whole way, because the wind map shows the wind continuing, which means the waves almost certainly will too.
Yeah.
Let me take another peek at the forecast map here and see what it's saying to me. Dun 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 dun. What do you have to say? All right. Well, it's actually showing it moderating a little bit, especially if I point north some. But yeah, I mean, to the south of us, there's just the wind is just rocking, and I need to point more southern to where I'm going. So I got to get through that. So let's see what the forecast is for Tuesday. And it looks like it lightens up a little bit on Tuesday. And then Wednesday lighter. So yeah, it looks like it gets better.
So
If this is right, that's always a big if.
Are you heading a little bit southerly right now? Or due west, pretty much?
I am going kind of call it west-southwest. So just a little bit south of due west.
So how much further south do you need to go to hit where you're going?
Not a lot. Probably 70 miles.
Okay. So if it's shitty now,
let's see.
south of you,
I'm current. I'm just gonna. Oh wait a minute! It's not giving me the lat line. I'm currently at 8 degrees south. Nukuhiva is at almost 9. 8 degrees and 55 minutes. So that's about 65 miles. So I have to go about 65 miles to the south and about 330 miles to the west. So it's just barely south, mostly west. And of course, after we arrive on Thursday, it gets beautiful out here. Just beautiful, lovely, easy sailing. After we're done. But like right now, we're in the middle of this whole system that's just atrocious. And it looks like that starts to moderate by this evening, but still, it looks like all night long we're gonna have 20 to 25 knot winds. Oh God! And then all day Tuesday, starting to cool off, but 20 to 25 knots. Wednesday. Wednesday gets a little better, but not by much. So yeah, we're in the shit, man. Wednesday actually looks a good bit better. So Wednesday should actually be more peaceful.
Nice. Are you reading anything?
The Bible.
Yeah.
So I read I can't say every day. I try to read it every day. I haven't the last couple days, but I'm reading the book of Samuel right now, doing a little Old Testament action.
Yeah.
So yeah, I try to read a little bit of that every day. And, in time, I don't have a specific goal to read the whole thing, but I want to read the whole thing.
Yeah.
Which I've never done, so.
It's, I've read a good chunk of it over time, but never once through. And, it's obviously because the language is, it's just, it's not easy to just,
Yeah.
roll through a lot of it.
Well, there's different translations. I mean, I'm reading the NIV, the New International Version translation, and it's pretty modern language. It doesn't have all the, these and nows and all that stuff. So it's very readable and very relatable. And so I'm enjoying that. But I brought several books. I planned to do more reading than I've done, and I need to try to fix that. But it's I'm busier during the day than I ever thought I would be. It's just wild.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Yeah, I mean, I really kind of thought once on this passage we'd have a lot of time that we're just like, oh, what do I want to do with myself now? And it's so not been the case at all.
Yeah. 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 Oh man. Well, I think speaking of dinner, Lisa's made a lovely short rib.
I love short rib.
Slow cook, crock pot kind of thing. So,
Nice. That sounds tasty.
Yeah. 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 So I'm excited to dive into that.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, man.
Well, you enjoy that.
I will, my friend. I will. Well, I am sending positive, calming wind vibes in your direction, bro.
Thank you. I mean, the good news is, you know, I don't want to sound like I'm whining. I mean, we're safe. We're just uncomfortable and ready to be there.
Yeah.
So that's the important part. Yeah, it definitely looks like Wednesday will be a lot nicer. So hopefully by the time we get there, we'll be rested and feeling better. But tomorrow looks like it's going to be shitty again. Ugh.
Yeah. Well, you got lots of time for R&R in a little over 2 days.
That's for sure, man. That is for sure. That's going to be great. I can't wait.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, my man. Well, hope tonight goes okay, and
all right.
You know,
thank you.
Safe.
And Lisa, if you can still hear me, nice to see you. Nice to hear from you.
Lisa.
Just tell her I said that if she didn't hear me.
Yeah, no, she did. She said, "Thanks, Steve. Good to see you."
All right, cool.
Say, well, yeah. I hope Megan's next feeling better, and
I hope she's sleeping. So.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
All right, brother.
Talk to you soon.
Well.
All right, you too.
Yeah,
Take it easy.
See you, bud. Love you,
Bye-bye. Love you too. Bye.
Bye.
Nancy Infantino, I'm just seeing your comment. I just hung up chatting with a friend. You can probably hear me. And Kimmy Hicks, thank you for the happy anniversary. But Nancy, if you're going to be drinking margaritas with us, we're happy to have you along, because this is some bullshit we're dealing with right now. We're so sick of it. And I was just going through, I don't know, it looks like there's 10 of you on there right now. So hi, everybody. Sorry you had to listen to my phone call chatting with my buddy. But we're just living life here, and you guys are coming along for the ride, so thank you. But we're sitting here in these absolutely awful, we got, 12-foot seas, and they're really steep and probably 6 or 8 seconds. So that means the waves are big and they're close together, which makes them miserable. And as you probably heard a little while ago when I exclaimed with my potty mouth, we just had a really big wave wash over the back deck of the boat and wash seawater into the cockpit. So that's always a wake-up call. But yeah, we're going to be enjoying buku margaritas once we finally arrive in Nuku Hiva, which should be Thursday morning. Matter of fact, based on all this wind, my guess is when we get closer, we're going to have to find a way to slow down so that we don't arrive in darkness, because it's really not safe to arrive and try to find an anchorage and maneuver around in waters that you don't know in the dark. So we'll end up stalling overnight Wednesday, probably, once we're close to the island. And then the goal will be to arrive at first light on Thursday morning, and so far that looks pretty doable. Even as uncomfortable as we are right now, we're not unsafe, so that's the important thing. We're just uncomfortable. The boat is built for far worse seas than this. We're very well equipped. So we're safe. We wish we were sailing on smooth seas with a nice sunny day and a cold drink in our hand, and that's not the case, but that's sailing. So yeah, Thursday morning we'll come rolling in. We'll drop the anchor in the harbor. We'll put the dinghy down. We will take the dinghy ashore, and then we'll go see our agent, get all the government bureaucracy and paperwork done. They will almost certainly come board the vessel for an inspection because we have dogs and plants on board, and they're probably going to want to eyeball that. If anyone online is a dog lover, the dogs will not be allowed to go on land at all. The South Pacific Islands are very strict about that. There is a possible process where you can get veterinary inspections and all this different stuff to enable them to go on land. But if you violate that rule, they are not playing around. They will destroy the dog. So our dogs are perfectly happy chilling on the boat all the time anyway. They're old and they're small, and they're pretty happy, so good stuff. Anyway, anyone that is, listening, I'm just sitting here chilling. I got to do a little bit of paperwork for the French Polynesian government, so we're ready to arrive. But I'm going to keep an eye here on the chat. We're coming on to night watch right now as the sun goes down, so I'll be on night watch until 11 o'clock. Megan's going to come up at 11 and give me 4 hours of sleep, which is luxurious. I usually don't get more than 3 hours at a time, so 4 hours is going to be great. And then she'll be on night watch from 11 until 3. I'll come back up at 3, and I'll do 3 a.m. until like 7 a.m. when she gets up. And then at 7, sometimes I go back to sleep, sometimes I don't. Depends on how I'm feeling. It's funny, if you look at the mast camera, you can kind of tell how awful and uncomfortable everything is, but it really doesn't come... Oh, there's more splashing over the stern. But it really doesn't come through on the cameras how awful and how big those waves are. It just doesn't. I've tried numerous times with different camera angles and things like that. Nothing really shows you how big these waves are. And they toss... This is a 45-foot, 16-ton boat. And these waves toss it around like it's a little toy piece of plastic. It's like nothing. And the ocean is a powerful thing, man. Oh, actually, on the mast camera, you can see the bow waves splashing up. So that gives you some idea of how rough the seas are. But, anywho. Any questions, comments, I'll address them. If not, I'm going to go grab a glass of water, and I'll be back in a minute, and I'm just going to sit here and work on my paperwork. But I love chatting with you guys. If you got any questions or anything you want to know, or things you want me to show you. Yeah, the paperwork is a headache. I mean, it's not that bad. It's just typical government stuff. The problem is it's dumb. You know, it asks questions that don't always make sense. You know, it's asking me the same questions that it would ask for like a freighter. You know, how many holds do you have? Like 0. Actually, I thought this was funny. Not that you guys will be able to see this, but so this, I'll hold it up to the camera, but you know, it's just a government form. You won't be able to see it. But what's funny is question number 1 on the government health questionnaire. Has any person died on board during the voyage otherwise than as a result of accident? So apparently, if somebody died of an accident, the government is not interested in that. But if somebody died not of an accident, they want to know about that. I mean, obviously, it's because they're tracking disease, but I just, for some reason, I found that hilarious. That's question number one. Has anyone died, but not the accidental ones? That's not our problem. Oh. But you have to deal with that silly government bureaucracy in every country you go into. El Salvador was the best. El Salvador cleared you through in like 20 minutes. Mexico was a full day going to 3 different offices. It's crazy. Oh, God, I'm sick of this. Thirsty. Okay, I'm back. More muscle. Darren Jones, hey, how you doing? Because of 2010, someone can exit the sky and steal boat if they are taller? My apologies, I'm not tracking with your comment. I'm not sure I understand what you're saying. And sail monitor, yeah, the paperwork is something. I mean, question number one, has anyone died? Yeah, you know, if you want to try sailing like this, you can go charter boats, you know, like go down to the, you can go charter a boat like in the British Virgin Islands, charter a boat and just sail around there, charter it for a week. That's a great way to vacation. I've done that many times. Or just destroy his car, and because you damaged his car, you get his boat. Did I miss something that this conversation is about? I totally don't follow. Sorry, Darren, I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. I guess I don't speak that language. You're giving me a laugh, though. I mean, I guess I get where you're going with that. Wow, I didn't realize how thirsty I was. Let's see, I had a pen here. Where did it go? Should I put it away in here? Okay, I give up. Where might that pen have gone? All right. Where would she have put that pen? I know she cleaned it up. The desk would make sense. Find any pen at this point. Would like to see the tracker link at the bottom of the chat. Let me give it to you here. Do you already have the link? Okay, there's the link. So if you click on that link, it'll take you to the page of the tracker. And if that wasn't what you were asking, confirm. I think that's what you wanted. And then you'll be able to, it updates every 10 minutes and you can see where we are and you can see the weather. And what it's going to show you is what's called a wind map. And that shows the direction of the wind that's coming from and the intensity of it. So the yellow is 15 knots, green is 10 knots, orange is 20 knots, and red is 25 knots. And then deep red is 30, and beyond that is scary. What the hell? Yes, for anybody who's paying attention, I am having a second brownie. Okay, you got the tracker. Yeah. Oh, it's coming after us. And once you look at that map, Kimmy, there's a slider at the bottom so you can go forward in time and it'll show you the forecast. And as you can see, that 20 to 25 knot wind is going to be chasing us all day tomorrow. And then it looks like Wednesday should be a pleasant day, but tomorrow is going to be more of this nonsense. And it's all wind that's coming from a pretty intense high pressure system down south. It apparently is getting ready to kind of bounce off South America and go south. Which is why Wednesday should be nicer. But the other thing, Kimmy, is in that link, or anyone else who's listening, that link that I put in there, I also write a captain's log every couple of days. And so every few days since December 3rd, I've written a log, you know, just about what's going on, my thoughts. Some of it's detailed sailing stuff, some of it's just what we're up to, some of it's philosophy of life. So it may or may not interest you, but, you know, worth a look. There's photos in there. Wow, that might have been part of my problem. I didn't realize how thirsty I was. All right, Cell Monitor, I'll check it out. I'll have a look. I hope it's not something I need to put a lot of time into setting up or whatever. Time is something I don't have much of, strangely enough. But I appreciate you building it. I'd love to take a look and see what it's all about. Oh my God. Ah, stop it. Everything's falling off the table. I love sailing and I love this, but I'm officially over it. Can I pin it to the bottom of the page? I don't know. It's a good question. Although now that I'm looking for that, I see these functions that YouTube has in here. Start a Q&A, start a poll. Well, that's interesting. I could play with those. I can tell you where I do. I put it, Kimmy, I put that link in the description of the video. So if you go to, not the title, but the description of the live stream itself, every day I include that in the write-up. So if you click over into that, I don't see any way to pin it here. I'm looking, I don't see any way to do that. But if you go to the description of today's live stream or any day's live stream, you will see in the description that link is right there. And of course you can bookmark it too. That's another possible answer to make sure it's at your fingertips. Or open it and keep it on a separate tab and click refresh when you want to look at it again. There's lots of options. But I'm going into YouTube now to look at, when I'm looking at the live stream, or open it and keep it on a separate tab and click refresh when you want to look at it again. Yeah, actually, if you click just below the video, right here where it says 17 watching now. Stream started 7 hours ago. Click there and it'll drop down the description of the video itself, of the live stream, and the link is in there, and it's in there. I put it in there every day. So hopefully that's helpful. Oh, sail monitor. Okay, so you can pull that data from PredictWind. Cool. Wow. Ted, that was just me totally sick of these sailing conditions. Like, we've just been in a mixing bowl, Ted, for days. Weeks, really. I mean, overall, we've had kind of crummy weather for this, with a couple of nice days in between. You know, 2 days ago, we had really nice weather. Megan and I were sitting up front and enjoying it. But yesterday afternoon, it started up with this mixing bowl nonsense and 12-foot waves and throwing us around the boat, and it's still doing it now. So yeah, we're just ready to be there, man. We've been at sea for 26 days, being thrown around and dealing with all this stuff. And we're just, we're tired, man. We're exhausted. We're aching. Ah, perfect, Hemming. Good. Yeah, that link's in there every day. So you can always go check. And then if it interests you in the captain's log, you'll see every day I send a status update to my weather routing service. This is a guy named John who's a professional meteorologist and a very experienced sailor. And he takes all of that information about what our position is, what the wind speed is, the wave height, sea state, and he aggregates that together with all the forecast data that he has and the information from the other boats that he's working with. And then he comes back to me every day with a recommendation for where we should be sailing to, and he helps me avoid any dangerous storms, things like that. He's great. But it's kind of interesting stuff if you see how that conversation goes. Yeah, Ted, home stretch, man. It's been a long passage. I mean, I've loved it. And I feel like I'm whining too much, but last few days have been hard, man. Not getting enough sleep. Physically worn out. But we're almost in paradise, baby. I would have loved to have played on that team, man. Bunch of just officially old man tennis. I know, isn't it interesting? If you scroll back through the comments and everything from all day, it's really, I really love it, actually. We get all kinds of people stopping in all day long. Some of them are people that I know in real life, like you. Some of them are new friends that have come along. And just people, some of them know a little bit about sailing, some of them don't know anything about sailing, and it's really interesting. I get some really interesting questions all day. It's a lot of fun. Oh, click on more to find the tracker. Okay, there you go. That makes sense. We are 2.5 days out, baby. At this point, I'm estimating that we will come rolling into the harbor in Nukuhiva, or floating in, on Thursday morning at daybreak. And more than likely, we will have to slow ourselves down a bit so that we don't arrive in darkness, because that would be unsafe. So we got to make sure we arrive in daybreak. So I might have to just, yes, I am, Megan. That's funny. I guess that means Megan's not asleep. She's down in the cabin listening. And I'm doing great, babe. I just had my second brownie. Megan made a batch of brownies. And yes, I ate 2 of them. Did you bring Jenga? Good uses of tech, yeah. That predict wind thing is pretty wild. And the funny thing is, predict wind like owns the market. You know, if you're sailing around like this, you can go out with that predict wind tracker and see all the other predict wind boats that are using predict wind the same way I am. And there's thousands. All right, baby, go back to sleep now. Oh, a wave just crashed your water bottle onto your head and woke me up. Oh no. Yeah, we had another one come over the stern and into the cockpit a little while ago. It's sportiest. Well, sportier anyway. By the way, Megan, if you're still listening, looks like tomorrow's. Yeah, I did, babe. It looks like tomorrow is going to be crappy like this, and then Wednesday is going to be nice. Is the current forecast. Yeah, it's time. It's time to just get to paradise and chill. I'm ready for a pina colada and a margarita and a Mai Tai and a shot of rum and a dark and stormy. Yeah, we got another whole day of this. Send a helicopter. Yeah, no kidding. And let me see if I can get a more precise. So Tuesday is going to be just as crappy. And then well into Tuesday night. And then it looks like it starts to chill out around midnight. You know, so 1 a.m. Wednesday, and then throughout the day Wednesday it moderates and gets, you know, down to some really easygoing winds. So Wednesday should be a nice relaxing day, but wind actually gets all the way down as low as 10. So we're doing the right thing by keeping our speed up and cooking along while we're here and getting close, because Mother Nature might slow us down for our arrival time just the way we want. And then Thursday morning is very mild as we come rolling in. So Wednesday will be nice. Tuesday's still going to be crappy all the way till midnight. So we got another 30 hours of this. Great. $90 guacamole. I'm looking back at these comments I missed in the last couple minutes. You guys are funny. Megan's making me look bad in the chat. And I was over here worrying about working on business. The sailing cooking show is a good idea. All right, hopefully Megan's going back to sleep. That's good news. Okay. I forgot you heard my rooster alarm. Yeah, that was funny, man. That thing's torture. But it does make sure I wake up. The sky over the bow. It's just the setting sun, man. And the sun kind of peeking through the clouds. The sunset is very late here because we're so far west. But we're still technically in the Pacific time zone, but we're very far west. But it's dark now. Yeah, dude, Thursday morning, that anchor going down. I don't think we have any champagne, but we do have some Tuesday beer. No, and on the fishing pole, we haven't been fishing. There's been nothing to catch. We had lines out for a long time, but that far out in the middle of the ocean, there doesn't seem to be anything there. So when we're a little bit closer to land, I'm going to try to see if I can catch some more protein, if for no other reason, to try to save some money. I mean, we're just finishing up that yellowtail now that I caught in Mexico, and that thing was massive. Lasts for a long time when there's only 2 of us eating it. All right, let's see if I can deal with this paperwork. Ted, I don't know if you're still there, but I was showing this health declaration form that I have to fill out to come into the country. Question number 1, let me read it to you. Has any person died on board during a voyage other than as the result of an accident? I don't know why I find that so hilarious, but I do. But no one died. Yeah, you know, the funny thing, Kimmy, is I don't even like fish that much. I wish I did. Um, but man, that yellowfin tuna. Now we cook it. I don't like the sushi thing. Megan loves sushi, but even she stopped eating it raw because of the parasites. But man, that was some tasty fish, and she loves tuna, and she's like, it's the best tuna I've ever had in my life. Because literally the first time we were eating it, it had been swimming an hour before that. So that was pretty cool. That's all right. Trick question to see if you're pirates. Yeah, no kidding. Nope, nobody died. seasick just staring at my computer, trying to get this paperwork done. All right. It's literally making me sick staring at the computer screen. Oh, jeez. This is really wearing on me. Sail monitor, yeah, and we've got house plants on board. Which was, they asked about that, and they asked about live animals, so I'm guessing that's going to make us a more interesting target for inspections. But we'll see. It doesn't sound like it's too difficult overall. Sail monitor, yeah, we've got house plants on board. Which was, they asked about that. Hey, Burger Fan 69. Hope I caught you quick enough. What's the plan after French Polynesia? So, French Polynesia will be 90 days. Then we'll hit the Cook Islands, the Samoas, including American Samoa. We're excited about American Samoa since it's an American protectorate. We can actually get U.S. mail there. We can have packages shipped to us without tariffs and things like that. So it's going to be a great opportunity for resupply. Then we're going to hit Tonga, maybe the Pitcairn Islands. There's one I'm missing that I'm not thinking of right now. And then Fiji. So the goal is to be in Fiji by November 1 because cyclone season runs from November 1 until April 30. So we actually have a 6-month reservation at a marina there, which will give us a place that we can get back to within a couple days as we sail around Fiji, just in case any named storm comes up. We have a safe place to go. Are we happy we made the jump to get... Oh, by the way, and then... So that's Fiji. Then after Fiji, this is a 5-year plan. So we are from Fiji, then we will sail down to the Australia and New Zealand part of the world. We'll hit Indonesia, Thailand, maybe the Philippines. Who am I forgetting down there? Papua New Guinea's down there. Then we'll cross the Indian Ocean, which is actually supposed to be pretty brutal sailing. So we're thinking about what we're going to do. And then you go up the Indian Ocean along the eastern coast of Africa, and the goal is to go through the Gulf of Aden and the Suez Canal to get to the Mediterranean Sea. But of course, that's a pretty rotten part of the world right now. You got Yemen on one side and Somalia on the other. And obviously that's dangerous. So there's different options. That's a couple years from now, so we don't know yet. But there are options where you can actually have your boat transported for you. You know, there's big freighter ships that will put your boat on it and take it up there, and then we could just fly there and avoid all that nasty part of the world. So we don't know yet, but one way or another, we're going to get to the Mediterranean Sea, and then we plan to spend about a year cruising around the Med. So we'll spend about a year, a little bit more, cruising around the South Pacific. Then we'll get down Australia and New Zealand. Then we'll spend a year in the Mediterranean. Then we'll spend a year in the Caribbean. And sometimes those will be more, you know. Then we'll sail back through the Panama Canal and go back to California. But it's a 5-year plan, so that'll be like 2030. And by the way, cheeseburger is my favorite meal, so I'm a burger fan too. And I don't know if 69 might be your birth year. If it is, then we're almost the same age. If it's something else, then hey, good for you. Sail Monitor is asking, am I glad I made the jump and got uncomfortable? Hell yes. Even though I've been sitting here whining about the conditions and how we're tired and we feel like shit, this is just amazing. I've wanted to live on a boat for years. I've wanted this life to be my life for years. And yeah, we've left stuff behind, including my 2 sons who are in their 20s. And, you know, so we talk on, you know, WhatsApp and stuff all the time, but that's not the same as if we live near each other. So that's a sacrifice. But all in all, living this life is something I've dreamed about doing for literally decades, and I'm thrilled to be here. And I knew parts of it were going to be hard, like, you know, like this passage has been. But still, anything hard is worth doing, you know. I mean, I went to Africa and climbed Kilimanjaro 15 years ago, and it was awesome, but it was hard. Same sort of thing. Oh, just a goofy name I made when I was a kid. That's funny. I've seen memes about that stuff. You know, people have like email addresses that they made up as a kid, and it was something that, you know, now they're an adult and they still use it. That's pretty funny. Canadian expat in Malta. Very cool. Yeah, the Mediterranean is nice, man. I've done a couple vacations there where I rented a catamaran and sailed around in Greece and in Nice, France. Really, really a beautiful part of the world, and I'm looking forward to being there. It's a couple years away, but I'm really looking forward to that. Yeah, well, you know, if that plan sounds good to you, I'll give you the same advice people gave me was if you want to live that life, figure out how to make it happen and you know, and set a date to work towards. And that's what I did. Megan and I in 2023 set the date of September 2025 was when we were going to shove off and go sail around the world. And we didn't quite make it, but we departed on December 3rd. So we only missed it by a few months. And now we closed down our business to do this. We officially retired, and now we live on board and sailing around the world. So this is our home. We take our home with us wherever we go, drop anchor, and there we are. Yeah, it's funny when you talk about planning your life in years. There's something about this life that, I mean, I worked in corporate world forever, right? So you're living by the hour. Oh, when's our 2 o'clock meeting? When I moved aboard and we started this cruising life, you start to think and plan in terms of days. You know, because if you're going to sail across this ocean, all right, well, that's going to take 20 to 40 days. You know, if you're going to sail from La Paz to Mazatlan, Mexico, that's going to take 3 to 4 days. And the hours become irrelevant because it's just too granular a measurement unit. You know, like even now we're going to arrive in Nuku-Hiva, I think on Thursday morning, you know, probably Thursday. But even between then and now, anything could happen. We could get weather, we could get there too early, too late, whatever. You know, good stuff. Yeah, Cell Monitor, I looked at the website. It looks like it's loading the latest short. Oh, here comes the wind every friggin' night. Looks like we're probably going to get some rain, too. I was hoping this rainstorm was going to pass behind us, but it looks like it's going to hit us. All right, hang on, guys. I got to go adjust some sails. It's starting to rain. Ugh. Good Lord. get sporty. There's our 30-knot winds again. Pattern is clear, but I'm really getting tired of this. Oh, you're awake.
I'm having some ribbing. It's just so hard.
I know. Trust me, I know.
Wearing the microphone.
Is this closed? Yeah,
Still wearing the microphone.
I know. We're gonna get some rain. I know. It's coming in right behind us now.
Are the pugs okay?
Yeah, they're fine. They're sitting right here. I think everything's closed up. I'm just checking. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Another fun night on some Tuesday. Every night, 30-knot winds, big seas. Ugh, we've really had it. Pugs. I'm gonna go off audio for a minute, guys. I'll be back.
Oh my god. What the fuck? It's like next level.
I mean, we have this system blowing in.
I think I'm gonna just sit.
I might stay awake until this is done.
This is insane, Steve. My whole body hurts so bad. Fuck. Let's just chill. I don't know where my laptop is. My whole body hurts so bad.
Yeah. Oh, look, more
Water. I know. I'm
water washed in.
gonna go sit in my spot.
Yeah, I'm done.
I put him at the nap. I don't know what to do with my laptop.
Uh-huh.
What to do with my laptop.
Pugs. This is just ridiculous.
What?
It's not fun anymore, officially.
Midnight tomorrow night?
Yes. I mean, I don't know about the seas. I was looking at the wind map, you know, and the waves usually come with the wind, so I'm assuming. Yeah. storm. Oh my lord. Here's the upside. What's going on right now? Gives us great stories. Yes. And that. I know. I don't doubt it. Well, I had these out here. So I tried it. Alright, well, it's rough, but I got the sails trimmed. Really?
Yeah. I'm just laying there.
Yeah.
There's no.
But if you're not sleeping, are you setting alarms in case you sleep a little?
Did I set alarm? No.
Are you? What if you fall asleep?
I mean.
You just don't?
I have never. I mean. Here?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean.
I'm always at risk of falling asleep, so I always set
Chances
alarms.
are of me falling asleep are slim, but it's not zero.
Yeah.
I mean, as long as I keep I'm just sitting straight up, I won't fall asleep. If I like lay down,
I mean, I just checked vessels. There's not more than 100 miles.
I'm not
Which
worried
is
about
starting to surprise me because we're only 300 miles from Nukuhiva. I'm kind of surprised we don't have other vessels converging from Canada. That's got to start happening
All right,
soon.
when we get there, it better be like the most Valhalla type shit I've ever seen. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like this,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna. When I say that I'm gonna lay in my pool for a week, that's not an exaggeration. And I need to start researching massage parlor
Yeah.
person now.
There you go. Well, there is no marina. I've looked into that, so we're on anchor no matter what.
I don't care about that. That's fine. But so this is good to go. Like I just pull one out and put it on.
When it lights up solid green, it'll blink for a minute, and it lights up, and then you're on.
I mean, there better be. Is that? All right, this better be like the most insane place. Like I can't even craft. It's moving around. Like I tried crafting last night, Steve. There was no crafting.
I was working on my laptop doing that paperwork for the.
Shit's flying everywhere.
And I'm like, it was making me sick just looking at the laptop.
But look at we have more brownies, Steve. There's that.
Yeah.
Well, you can have as many as you want. Go to bed. Go to bed. Yep. I love you. Happy anniversary, babes.
Charge on the house bank. Probably in the 50s now.
Pug, dude. Stop it. 53%. I know. Maybe wait. So what percentage would you want to run it? Like maybe when you get up? So that just dropped 10% since in the last 3 hours. Then run it now, Steve. No, do not go that way. Go that way. Go that way. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. So you run the generator for an amount of time that you're sleeping. I don't know, I'm just trying to do the math with you in your head so that you feel comfortable doing this. Yeah, I mean, you're only going to be asleep, I mean, like maybe max 4 hours. So, I mean, honestly, Steve, sleep as much as you can. I'm up. Oh, God. Yeah. Go to bed. I got it. I got it. Right, Pugs, we're almost there, and we are going to have a wonderful time swimming in our blue water pool. Turquoise water. It's going to be wonderful. Mommy's body's going to feel good again. It's going to all be okay. We're all going to be okay, everybody. First Mate Meg said so. Get the ice pack out. Do you want the ice pack for something?
No.
Oh, then I will use it. Okay. Night-night, handsome face. I love you. Oh, God. Oh. All right, live streamers. You got to deal with me now. I know I'm not as exciting and fun as Captain Steve, but I will do my best. We're in the shittiest conditions. Like, this is not at all what I thought. I thought I'd have the boat clean by now and we'd be getting ready to land in beautiful Valhalla. And we're not that. I'm hurting so bad. Like, the boat just throws you around like you're a toy. Really freaking sucks. My water bottle. Oh. Gotta ice my body. It hurts so bad. This is wild. Oh, come on. I just got all settled. Oh. Really? Sarah. You know what, Jack? You're right. We just did a Jack. We just did a shift change, and so I'm just now reading the chat. Jack, you're right. But unfortunately, we're doing did a shift change, so that's why we're just seeing that. But yeah, Sarah, hi. Sarah, you wouldn't believe the shit we're in right now. It is so bad, and we can't even walk and stand. And Steve is now starting to feel sick again because he's had 3 hours of sleep in the last like 48 hours. So it's been really challenging. Good night, Ben. Thanks for checking in. Yeah, I made brownies again, Sarah. I made like all the carbs for dinner. I made Steve mac and cheese. I made him stovetop stuffing, and I made him brownies so we could feel better. But yeah, no, we have 30 more. Steve just looked at the weather, and we talked to the weather router, and the weather router said that we have 30 more hours. We have until midnight tomorrow of this shit. And it's physically becoming a problem. Like, the pugs are miserable. First Mate Meg is miserable. Captain Steve is getting sick again. And so I'm actually supposed to be sleeping until 11, and I just told him, like, hey, I'll come up. You can you hear the crazy noises, Sarah? Oh my God, you wouldn't believe it. Like, normally you can't even hear the crazy loud, but it is that bad. And at one point I was fast asleep down below, and a wave hit so hard on the hull that my water bottle launched off the edge next to the bed and landed on my face, and it woke me up. This is about an hour ago. So yeah, this has been freaking hell, and there's no end in sight until like 30 hours from now. So Steve was not feeling good. He came down below just to check on me because he saw that I was up, and I was like, you know what? You come to bed. I'm up. There's no like going to sleep for me back again because it's so noisy that hopefully he's going to sleep for 5 hours, and I'll just sit and stare at my computer. But this shit has been, I can't even describe it. It's the worst weather so far, outside of the lightning storm, which was just downright scary. This is totally uncomfortable. And I keep on asking Steve, like, are we safe? You know, or should I be worried about not being safe? And he's like, no, we're 100% safe. It's just going to be uncomfortable. You know, we have like 10-foot waves behind us crashing on the boat. So it's so uncomfortable. Anywho. I know. I keep on telling, oh, hi, Miranda. Thank you for coming. I love that we're getting some more ladies. I found that this sailing YouTube world is heavily male dominated. And so when I see a lady name, I get very excited. Hi, Miranda. Welcome. We are Some Tuesday. And we are a 45-foot sailing lagoon catamaran. We're currently 322 miles from reaching French Polynesia. We've now been at sea for 27 days, and we are in absolute squall hell right now. And we've been told from our weather router that we have 30 more hours of it. I'm First Mate Meg. Captain Steve isn't feeling well, so he went down, and I'm taking watch, and he's taking his break. I'm sleeping, hopefully, and feel better. We have 2 pugs on board. Colonel Mustard and Mr. Pickles. And our plan is, based on how fast we're going, we should arrive in French Polynesia on Thursday morning. We'll actually arrive on Wednesday night really late, but you don't want to roll in at night. It's very dangerous to roll into an Anchorage or into any kind of cove that you don't know. Especially where we're going in French Polynesia, there are a lot of reefs and people have sunk their boats trying to anchor at night. So that's the one challenge that we will have going into this new part of the world, are the reefs. Oh, yeah. You've never been sailing before. Man, you should try it, Miranda. I had never been sailing before either 8 years ago, and I met Steve. And actually, today is our 8-year anniversary. We met, our first date was 8 years ago. And he took me out sailing, and I really, really loved it. And we're from Southern California. We did a lot of coastal sailing back and forth to Catalina, and so we call that champagne sailing. There's very little crappy weather in Southern California where we lived. And so that's how I learned how to sail and just fell in love with it. And this is Steve's lifelong dream, to sail around the world. So we are currently 5 months into a 5-year global circumnavigation. We left Los Angeles on December 3rd. And now we sailed down the coast of Mexico to El Salvador. That was our jumping off point to cross the Pacific. And we've been in the Pacific now for 27 days. I used to get seasick when I first started sailing, and I trained myself to not be seasick. And primarily, it took a while to get there. I haven't been seasick this whole entire crossing, and if you'd think that like this crossing, it would be really the opportunity to get seasick, and I haven't gotten seasick, knock on wood, yet. Primarily, the biggest thing is when you get seasick, you have this wave of like uncomfortableness across your body. And so the minute you feel that, you need to look up on the horizon and get your face in some kind of air. So I got to get up for a second because, hold on one second. I will be right back. My dog is howling. And I'm from California also, and the weather here is gorgeous. That's amazing, Miranda. Where in California do you live? We live, the boat was in Marina del Rey, and we lived in Manhattan Beach. Where do you live? If you don't mind me asking. Oh, I have like ice packs all over my body. I'm in so much pain. It's wild. Eureka. So I think that's in Northern California. Like, is it? I don't know Yreka. I know Eureka. So let me like Google it. Oh yeah, no, it is spelled like that. I'm not familiar with this town. I'm searching. Oh wow, you're really north. Like you're almost in Oregon. That must be gorgeous there. That must be super gorgeous. Yeah, I just pulled up on the map and I had to zoom it out so far because it's so north, but that's awesome. My twin sister, she lives up in Washington, and so I know that she goes to Oregon a lot, and and she has done that drive quite a bit. Yeah, Northern California and that area just in general, like Oregon, Washington, is just stunning. It's gorgeous. You know, Southern California is more, you know, beachy, desert. Northern California is like forest and glorious. Oh, Pat Reedy is up in the hissy. Pat Reedy, Eureka is near Eureka. Pat Reedy, Steve is not feeling well again, and he is running on like 2 hours of sleep for the last 48 hours. So I was just laying there staring at the wall because the conditions are so ridiculously rolly. You can't even sleep. It's that bad. I'm praying that Steve gets some sleep. So I said to him, you know what, you come to bed and I will go and stare at the wall on watch. And so here we are. It is crazy and I'm ready. I'm really ready to be done with this shit. Crescent City. Isn't that in a song? Crescent City, here I come. Maybe that's Kansas City? I don't know. But yeah, so Miranda, how did you find us? I'm curious, especially since we don't have, like I was saying, there's not a lot of ladies that are into the sailing YouTube world. And my goal is to, through fashion, because I'm a fashion designer. I used to have a fashion business for 25 years. My goal is through fashion to get more ladies interested in being fabulous at the high seas. So I have yet to do anything really super great because I was taking a break from everything. But I've been inspired lately, and then it sucks because I have all these craft projects that I've been working on during my normal watch when it's not rough, and I haven't been able to do them for the last 3 nights. YouTube just recommended. Oh, that's great news. I'm glad to know that YouTube is putting us out there. We've been doing this live stream now since we left El Salvador. And originally, we had thrown around the idea of doing it 24/7. There's another channel that's doing it 24/7. And, but, you know, based on just, you know, Steve and I were like, are people going to really watch us sitting here at night? So, so we decided just to do from dusk till dawn. And then over the weekend, we had a handful of people that were like, you guys are awesome. You know, you guys would be doing so much better if you live stream 24 hours a day and started wearing microphones, because the cameras that we have are just, you know, microphones. So they have microphones, and so the quality wasn't as fabulous as it should be. And so that's why it's actually, since we've done that, and we've really like just Did it not let me log on? Freaking my computer thinks I'm in New Zealand. This is wild. But since we started doing it 24 hours a day, we've seen the engagement just go off the charts. So, and people subscribing, it's just dialed it up a lot. So you don't know what you don't know. And also they had suggested, you know, like respond, engage, be active with people. And so Steve and I are really, you know, putting in a lot more effort to make sure that we're chatting with people, except for that moment where Jack just slapped on my wrist. Steve and I were doing a shift change, so there's no responding to messages at that time. But yeah, here we are. If anybody has any sailing questions, I'd be happy to answer it from a lady's perspective. Gosh, it's so humid here. My glasses are fogging up. It's wild. Sarah, if you're still there, how is work tonight? Did you have any really exciting people get booked today? My sister is a nurse in a prison, and so her stories are just fantastic. I love hearing about all the crazy shit that's going on in her life. So if you're just logging on and want some more info on who we are, my name is Megan, and I am First Mate Meg to Captain Steve, and we are currently sailing our catamaran across the Pacific Ocean. When I say that, that's just so crazy. I never thought that would be my reality. And we left El Salvador 27 days ago. So we have now been at sea for 27 days. We're originally from Southern California. We left Southern California on our 5-year circumnavigation on December 3rd. And the plan is to sail around the world. And we are now, once we hit French Polynesia, we will have sailed 7,000 miles. I think our total circumnavigation is like 35,000 miles. You know, we'll be in the South Pacific for a year. Then we'll head through the Indian Ocean. We'll head Indonesia, Bali. Oh, no, actually, after we leave South Pacific, then we'll go to Australia, New Zealand. Then we'll head through Indonesia, Bali, all the countries that are in Indonesia, the Philippines. Depending, the Philippines, there's a lot of piracy there right now, so maybe not there. And then from there, we'll head to like the Maldives, the Seychelles. And then we will head up through the Suez Canal. And right now, I just learned of a service. It's funny because it's funny when, you know, like Instagram or Facebook puts ads in front of you. I learned of a service that where you can ship your boat. And I don't think it's terribly expensive. They literally put your boat onto a container ship and then they ship it through. Because the idea of having to deal through 2 months of Suez Canal piracy and all that crazy, and especially with the war going on right now, hopefully that'll be resolved by that time. Just sounds crazy. And then we will end up in the Mediterranean. We'll spend a year in the Med. We'll hit Turkey, Egypt. My brain is frying out right now. France, Italy, Spain, Morocco, Greece. Every you know, there's so many beautiful sailing meccas and places in the Mediterranean that I'm very excited to go. And then once we hit the Med, we will cross the Atlantic Ocean to the Caribbean, and then we will be in the Caribbean for a year, and then from there we will go back through the Panama Canal, and then head home to California. Sarah, what is the first drink you're gonna have when you get there? Well, we have a bottle of champagne that we've been saving for a special occasion. Obviously, we're gonna pop some Tuesday lagers. But I don't know. I mean, I love the margarita, and then Knox Jewelry, hi, welcome. I know I recognize you from Instagram. I'm so happy to see a lot of ladies here tonight. It's been like dude central. It's been a sausage fest for 27 days, so it's nice to see ladies. Sarah, probably something tropical. I keep on saying margaritas. We can make margaritas on the boat, but I will probably have some sort of local tropical drink. I know that Steve and I, once we get there, we're going to sleep for as long as we can and catch up on our sleep and not be moving. And that's the plan, but I really don't know. I'm going to drink everything and everything that I can possibly put in my body without having a hangover the next day. I'm so happy to see a lot of people. Yes, Pat said, I think they will have a Pina Dark Stormy Mai Tai Colada Rita with a floater. Dude, you nailed it. That's exactly what we're going to have. We're going to be drinking those with lots of special. We have a special ice machine on board, thanks to Mr. Patrick Reedy 4603. We love our ice machine, and it's funny because we keep on running out of our battery banks, and we refuse to unplug the ice machine. That's how much we freaking love it. It's so great. It's the best little ice ever. It's the ice machine that could. The little ice machine that could. It's great. So, not a dark and stormy. They've already have enough of that. I think Pat nailed it. The Pina Dark Stormy Mai Tai Colada Rita with a floater. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's been now 33 days since I've had I had a drink. I had quite a few drinks on our shellback ceremony. But not drinking this whole entire passage just because, it's just Steve and I want to make sure that I'm in a good headspace, that I'm not, dealing with a hangover the next day. Alcohol sometimes makes me depressed. I want to make good judgments. So I've been really, really intentional about staying, doing every passage I ever do dry, unless like I ask Steve, like, hey, we're just going to Catalina, we're good. And he'll be like, yeah, it's fine. But for the most part, I don't ever drink when we are underway. If we're not tied to a dock, tied to an anchor or a mooring wall, I just think it's everybody's best interest. How are the pugs? Oh my gosh, you guys, I wish I could show you the pugs right now. They're not doing so good right now, and I feel really bad. Actually, are they back to sleep? Oh, wait. Oh, someone had made a little boo-boo down here. I know. They're not doing so good, you guys, because I can't have them, and I can't really see. No, 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 don't get up, don't get up, don't get up, don't get up, don't get up. I can't have, they have to be tied. When the weather is really bad like this, they need to be lashed down. So they have been tied in the back, and right now they're tied inside to our ottoman in their bed, so they have access to water and they have access to their food, but they can't just freely roam around the boat. And that's a safety thing, not only just for their own safety, but you know, like right now I have pugs at my feet and they're a tripping hazard. So I feel bad for them on that. I mean, it's not all the time that's the case, but when we are in really bad weather, and also at night bad weather, they need to be strapped down. But I mean, I think they're doing okay. Let's say hi. Colonel, come on, let's say hi to our friends on YouTube. Hi. Hello. I'm the Colonel Mustard. I am an Aquarius with Pisces rising, and I love licking the air and standing around, and I'm a little bit special. I'm a good boy, but I'm a little bit special. And let me show you Mr. Pickles. Mr. Pickles. Hi, buddy. Hello. I am Mr. Pickles. I'm the old fart here in the room. I'm 16 and a half, and I'm almost fully blind. I'm totally deaf. I'm a grumpy old man. I love treats. I like snuggles. I like more treats. I like more snuggling. And if I don't get my way, I howl all the time. And I'm mommy's little boy, huh? You're mommy's boy. Say hi to everybody. Hi, I'm Mr. Pickles. All right, guys, we're gonna put you back down. Ooh. And as you can see, it's really not stable. It's not stable. I'm gonna go sit back down because I'm in so much pain right now from my back. So I need to be sitting down, but you guys be on your best behavior. I know you will. Don't wake up Uncle Steve. We're on our best behavior over here, Mom. Yeah, I'm in so much pain. So I need to be sitting as much as I can. But they're doing okay, you know? Did we bring any coloring books? Well, yes, we did. We actually, we have one, it's called The Stowaway. And this coloring book is a special coloring book. We've made sure that we only use the red crayon for the stowaway's hair. And, no, I mean, overall, we're good. We're just super ready to be over this freaking slosh fest. It's really horrible. It's really horrible. Knox, are you into sailing too? Are you sailing, or did you just come over because you were curious of what I was up to? Curious about the crazy. Like now that it's at night, you can't really see anything. And I was surprised because at first we didn't originally do the live stream. We have a red-headed stowaway in the front, Sarah. You didn't know that? He only pops his head out every once in a while, but he's up in that forward cabin. I thought everyone knew about the red-headed stowaway. We actually had to fill out a customs declaration today if we had any stowaways on board, and at what date did that stowaway arrive. Pat, my sister is red hair, so I feel like that's why we're striking a nerve. But right now, I'm just, oh, you have so many of my dress. Thank you so much. Yeah, it was really bittersweet to close the business. We actually at first were going to try to run it from Starlink, and now in hindsight, what a shit show that would have been. I mean, Steve and I look at each other at like 3 o'clock, and it's like, it was just 9 a.m. Where did the day go? We're so busy doing stuff. Like living aboard has become a full-time job. So, Sarah, don't get jealous. There's room for more redheads aboard. Do not get jealous. Pat is, you can see he's like 4 chats up, Patrick Reedy 4603. He's one of Steve's best friends, and plays tennis. We've had them, I feel like you met them at the, I think I might have introduced you at the going away party. But don't get jealous. He's, there's room for everybody here. Knox Jewelry, I'm sorry, what is your name? What is your first name? And where are you located? Oh yeah, you know what? So I should be creating things right now, but the weather and the waves and the current are so rough. I actually have I brought like 200 pounds of crafting supplies, jewelry, beading, fabric, my sewing machine, a mannequin. It's an inflatable. It's a little bit creepy. And I brought all that, and my plan is to create, as you know, as we go around the world, and I'm inspired by fabric, and I'm inspired by like culture, and I'm making this really amazing mermaid top. Let me go get it. Maybe you can see it. Mermaid. I shouldn't be moving around, but since you're curious and you're like the first person to actually ask me about my fashion, I've been a lot of dudes online, and they don't care one thing about. So this is my, oh shoot. Oof. This is my weird, creepy blow-up mannequin. It's super weird and creepy and gigantic, and look at the weird boobs. But like, so I'm making this whole mermaid. It's a dress actually, and I actually intentionally bought a bigger mannequin because I'm going to be putting seashells in here. My grandmother, who is really a special person in my life, she loved Tahiti, and she bought like all these pareos and beaded like shell necklaces and things. So I took the shell necklaces and I cut them up, and it's going to be all woven in shells. Hey, Captain Milo. Oh, bye, Sarah. Bye. Have a good night. I hope you have some really good action at the jail tonight. So anyway, so I'm making this, and this is going to be for myself. I'm very excited about it. Oh. Good night, guys. I know you're going to be on your best behavior, Mr. Pickles. Okay, where were we? Oh, that hurt. So yeah, so I would normally be crafting at this hour, but unfortunately, Mother Nature and King Neptune has decided that I will not be. Oh, I know, thank you. So Allie, you're from Tahoe. I love Tahoe. It's so beautiful up there and glorious and all the things. It's such like an inspiring place. Oh, thanks, Captain Milo. So Captain Steve should be on watch right now, but he's not feeling well. And so I was just laying down there staring at the wall because we now have been told by our weather router that we have 30 more hours of this shit. It's not going to get calm anytime soon. So neither of us have been able to sleep. We now have 319 miles to go until we get there. And I, much rather than just stare at the wall, told Steve, is like, you go sleep, you get rest, and I will stare at Pinterest. Yes, welcome back, Sail Monitor. Yeah, I'm very excited about crafting. I think that's the one thing I really am looking forward to bringing. It's going to take a while to get to this place, but bringing more women into sailing and doing adventuring things through art and creating really awesome things that have been inspired by all of my travels or places that I've visited. You know, it's like, I used to have a Grateful Dead clothing line, and it was not your normal Grateful Dead clothing line. Normally Grateful Dead clothing is like brown tie-dye and hippy-dippy, no shoes, living in a van. And what I was doing was like super fabulous and glamorous, and it really struck a chord with certain people. And I saw that it could be something that was like really special. And I feel like that same kind of movement can happen within sailing. I do believe that there's a lot of women that, you know, are more fabulous and sparkly that are out there that are adventurous too. I mean, there's not like a lot of them, but you know, the ones that are there could be really passionate about, you know, doing some adventuring things. I think like RVing and, you know, van life is very much, thank you. You know, just like, I feel like there are some really like fabulous unicorn women out there that do appreciate, you know, all the things. They appreciate nature. They appreciate beautiful fashion. They want to look good. They want to, you know, be their best selves. And, you know, like one thing I've been doing is boat decorating, is really making this boat a home. If you go onto a lot of sailboats that people live on, it's not very comfortable conditions. And I mean, unless you have a gigantic, beautiful, you know, like we saw that Gunboat a couple days ago, 80 foot Gunboat, which is like, you know, insane. But like taking, you know, a regular normal sailboat and turning it into a home, you know, it's not like you could just decorate with normal things. Like you know, you can't just have pictures hanging on the wall. Everything has to be waterproof. Everything has to be resistant to the elements. So it's, you know, doing things like that where I feel there is a space. It's not a huge space, but I do think that there's a space and a niche where you can make any kind of living environment or any kind of situation fabulous. So that's kind of what my mission has become since I closed my clothing business, is just finding unconventional ways to make your life fabulous is now kind of my mission. And I'm excited about it. Like, I spend a lot of time on Pinterest. I love Pinterest. I love looking at pretty pictures. I love being inspired. I love, you know, creating things and making things out of unconventional things. So, like, this new lifestyle of mine really goes hand in hand, and I'm excited about it. I just have the live chat there. I gotta go clear the radar though. There's cobwebs in the radar right now. I should not be moving around, but there's some cobwebs in there. It's crazy because if you would have asked me 9 years ago if I would be here right now, And I would have told you you were freaking crazy. There's no way. I'd be living on a boat. I'd know how to work a radar or sail a boat or all these things. I would have said that you were higher than crazy, just crazy. And the fact that I'm here and have really embraced this, I'm proud of myself. You know, it's okay to sometimes pivot and do new things and try new things. You know, I think it's good for yourself to grow and evolve. It's hard. I'm not gonna lie, that it's been hard, but it's. I think it's really healthy to do that. It is so muggy hot here. It's just crazy. Oh, thanks, Milo. Yeah, you know, it's Steve and we have a really special relationship. And I think I told you today is our 8-year since our very first date anniversary, which I consider that our anniversary, because, you know, it was all she wrote after I met him. But yeah, I think he is proud of me. I think, you know, especially since I was able to let go of something that was so important to me, like my business, and just be like, okay, you know, here we are, we're gonna move on, let's try something different. It's scary. It's really scary to pivot and to walk away for something that's all you know and all you love. It's extremely difficult to do that. But you know, he's a really, really strong partner, and he promised me it's gonna be okay, and not, you know, like, you can't, you know, you're not gonna fall as long as you have a good partner in your life, I think. Or even just confidence in yourself. You know, you don't necessarily have to have a partner, but, you know, if you have confidence in yourself and you believe in yourself, you know, the only place you can go is up. So that's kind of where I'm at. Oh, thank you, Allie. You know, I've never worked so hard in my life for, well, that's a lot. Being in the fashion business, that was like an endless, constant, you're going to just work your ass off and you're going to see no results. So this is the second hardest thing I've ever had to work for. And I know that there is results at the end. I guess that's where, oh, thank you, Allie. Please check back with us. Thursday morning should be the magical moment when I'm wearing my beautiful arrival caftan and I've got a cocktail in my hand. So you have a wonderful night too, Allie. Thank you so much for checking in. It's refreshing to see some ladies in here. We're gonna I'm on a mission to fabulous the sailing world. It's crazy that my computer thinks I'm in New Zealand. New Zealand dollars. 888 New Zealand dollars is how much? Oh, thank you. Oh, it's better to live on a boat than in a van down by the river. Yes, that's true. Let's see, how much is 888 New Zealand dollars? Oh, that's expensive. Wow. It's beautiful though. It's funny because my computer thinks I'm currently in New Zealand, which is Never thought I'd say that. That's wild. You go, girl. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it with support, like, you know, from wonderful, wonderful babes like you. You know? It's I think everything, it takes a village on everything, and oh, do you have a website, Allie? I definitely, let me go look on your Instagram. Knox Jewelry. Truckee Tahoe. Oh, it's permanent jewelry. That's awesome. I love it. Oh, look how cute it is. I wonder if that's your daughter. How cute is your daughter? Wow. You have a very inspiring story. But your jewelry's beautiful. Being a business owner is so hard. It's really been hard. It's hard. So I commend you. I commend you. Yeah, it's amazing. And your story is so inspirational. You know, it's great that you're in your. I think that's your daughter. She's adorable. It's great. I love jewelry so much. I'm not wearing it right now because I just am, like, I'm in sweat central. Wow. Oh yeah, Milo. It definitely picked up. I think you were here when we were doing. It was on Saturday afternoon, and Steve was not feeling well, and I was just sitting at the helm or at the nav table, talking to a couple dudes, and they're like, you know, we're surprised you don't have more people in your chat and more followers. We're following these two girls who are currently they're currently sailing across the Atlantic, and their chat is off the charts. And I was like, well, I wonder, what do you guys think the reason for that is? And they said, well, Number one, they have microphones on them, and so that helps. And then number two is they're really engaged with the people that are coming, and it makes sense because when Steve and I first started this live stream, we just put it on and let it go. We weren't really engaging with anyone. You know, if we saw someone chat or whatever, but we would have thousands of people come every day, but everyone would leave. And so once we just started like really monitoring it and chatting with people, it's been really amazing. Like, you know, people are starting to follow the channel and go and watch our old videos and whatnot. So I mean, that was really the key. It's you know, yeah, so that's really been the key, is engaging with people, obviously, duh, you know, but you know, not just putting it on and letting it run. You know, it's people want to, and I agree with one of the guys was saying it's kind of hard to understand because, you know, the other girls have like a camera and they roam around with it, so they're able to talk about it. Right now, we just have you know, 5 different views. So if someone comes on and is like, what am I looking at? You know, and we're so far away. So it all made sense to me once that, you know, and also these microphones have really like been a game changer. So yeah, people are finding us a little bit more and more. And I always try to ask if I see somebody new, like, hey, how did you hear about us? And apparently, you know, we're getting recommended by YouTube. So that's really good news, by other people that follow sailing channels and whatnot. So it's heading in the right direction. Unfortunately, we didn't do it sooner, but, you know, it's not the end of the world. Once we get to French Polynesia, you know, I don't think we'll keep the cameras on 24/7, but we definitely will, you know, have events, and we'll definitely be doing, I mean, because now we're going to be in paradise. It's not going to just be the boat. It's going to be, you know, let's go for our harbor cruise. Let's go and explore. So I think that'll be really awesome and new and different. And even that, you know, we have days and days worth of content. Steve and I have been filming. The problem is it's so hard to go back and, you know, edit it all. We have so much. Yeah, well, that's Steve's like Mr. He's very motivated to grow the YouTube channel. He really just wants to get the word out, and he wants people to, like, not necessarily like, you know, we're not going to sit here and give you our Venmo or ask for you to give us money or anything, but he definitely is in a place where he just wants to get the word out and spread the word about, you know, this wonderful lifestyle that you can live. So gotta turn my alarm off. I still have my alarm set for original time that I was gonna. I don't know why you can't message there, period. I'll look into it, period. I haven't watched True Spirit, but now I'm going to have to add it to my list, period. Thursday cannot come fast enough, period. We have 30 more hours of this crazy rolling hell conditions, period. Steve and I keep on reminding ourselves that we have one whole year in the South Pacific exploring beauty. This is such a small price to pay for the life that we are about to live, period. Cheers to you, my old soul friend. We just checked in with our meteorologist and he says we have 30 more hours of this shit, exclamation point. The weather is not getting any better anytime soon, but once we get to where we're going, it'll be paradise, exclamation point.
Sometime Thursday morning, hopefully. We thought we were done with this nonsense. We got 400 miles to go, 3 days.
Home stretch, baby.
Should be arriving in Nuku'hiva sometime Thursday morning, hopefully daybreak. Look at this.
A squall. You can see it live on our YouTube channel, but literally we are in the home stretch. Less than 3 days to go, 400 miles.
And now we got 30 knot winds and driving rain.
It's
We're ready to put our feet on land and Megan wants a margarita.
I want like 300 margaritas. I'm gonna have an IV of margaritas.
This is when it's just impossible for video to communicate just sucks. The seas have been like this for days now. Angry, throwing us around, crashing over the bow. It's so uncomfortable. And 350 miles to go. 2.5 days. Enough already. We want to be paradise. We don't want any more of this. Make it stop. We thought we were done with this nonsense. We got 400 miles to go, 3 days.
Home stretch, baby.
We should be arriving in New Mexico sometime Thursday morning, hopefully day rated. Look at this.
That's cool. You can see it live on our YouTube channel. But literally, we are in the home stretch. Less than 3 days to go. 400 miles.
And now we got 30 knot winds and driving rain.
I think it's a shit show out here.
We're ready to put our feet on land and maybe want some margarita.
I don't want like, we don't even want. We're not that big anymore.
This is when.
There we go. There we go. We're picking up. Oh my God. Mother Nature, no. Just stop. All right. So we're trying to, you're living the dream that most people on Earth want to hear. I don't know if you can hear me, but all of a sudden, like, the wind and the waves just picked up. We were bumping along. Oh my God, we got 30 wind. I think I might have to wake up Steve. We just got 30 knots of true wind. And that is the moment Steve says, Megan, wake me up. Okay, when it hits, oh my God, he's gonna kill me right now. We were bumping along at like 24 knots, 34 fucking knots of wind right now. Oh my God. All right. Captain Steve. Oh my God. Oh wait, I think it's the squall. It's the squall. Oh my God. Oh my God, we are going 12 knots right now. Oh my God. Holy wow. What? Oh my God. I don't know if you can hear me right now. I have to go get a Captain Steve. What the fuck? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Captain Steve? We have 38 knots of wind. Yeah. I'm sorry to turn the light on, but I don't know if you can feel that. All right. Wow. Wow. Holy, oh, mother of mothers of mothers. Oh. Wow. I don't know what we did here, but it will not close. I'm gonna put my vest on.
We not. How long have I been out?
About 45 minutes.
Okay. I'm just
You told
like
you,
that.
you,
That
you
storm hasn't tracked at all very far.
We're
I'm
going
just
through it right
surprised it's
now.
not going. I know. I'm just.
We're going through it right now. But Steve, you told me to get you up if we hit over 30 knots of wind, and we, I mean, it came. Okay. Sorry, but I mean.
It's fine. I mean, there's nothing to be done. Like we're reefed down.
No, I understand. I mean, if you would have just told me like, don't wake me up, I wouldn't. Now we can't shut the canvas because there's bungee cords on it. But
Yeah, it's all good, babe.
all right, I'm just doing what you asked me to do, Cappy.
Hey, I'm not. I didn't complain. I didn't say anything.
All right. Oh God. Oh my God. What the fuck, these bungee cords? Shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow. Wow. I mean, that came out. I took a picture at 38 knots of wind. Wow. Sorry to wake you. I mean, you could always sleep out here now, or no? I mean, I'm talking like people have been in and out. Maybe just go back to bed. I mean, if there's nothing that we can do.
I mean, we're reefed down. We're good up. Actually, with the reef generally, we can go even higher than 33.
Okay, so what apparent would you want me to be at where it's? I don't even know what you want me to do.
Nothing to do. Like right now, apparently is.
I mean, we hit 30 as a parent.
We did?
Yeah, I have a picture of it. Right now we're at 28.5. 29. We've touched 30. Are you sure? I mean, like, you're not worried about this?
I mean, I don't love it, but we're reefed for it, so.
Yeah. That parent just dropped way down. I said a parent wind just dropped way down. I officially saw the boat go 12 knots, Steve. I didn't get a photo of it. I saw the boat get 12 knots.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. I'll turn the light off.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna tell the guys. I'm gonna tell everybody like.
I don't carry yet. It's all good. It's hot down below anyway, so this is better.
Just to answer your question about the black trampolines, it was more aesthetic than it was for seeing through it. I have a whole design, like you can't see the design right now because we had to take the cushions apart to go through the squalls, but once the boat's put back together, I have a whole disco cockpit sail monitor. Just so you guys know, Captain Steve, you can't see him right now, but because we have such high wind, and he just put another wrap in the Genoa. He's gonna sleep out here, so I'm not gonna talk to you guys. I'll just text and I'll message. just so that like he's exhausted, and so I want him to try to get as much sleep as possible. So I'm gonna sign off from talking right now, and I'm gonna put that in the chat right now. Hey everybody! Exclamation point. We have insanely high wind, and we just had to put another reef in the Genoa. Period. Our main is at reef 2 right now. Period. We have had up to 38 knots of true wind speed, and actually hit 12 knots of boat speed a few minutes ago. Period. Captain Steve is going to be sleeping out here, and so I'm not going to be talking as he's getting his rest. Of boat speed, period. Needless to say, Captain Steve, I got Captain Steve up, and now he's sleeping out here just in case we need to do some maneuvers, period. So I will not be talking. I definitely will text in the chat, period. Whoa.
on apparent wind now?
Our speed is we're averaging around 6.5, and apparent is averaging about 16.5. We slowed down significantly.
Yeah, I took a whole lot of sail out of the air.
Yeah. Significantly slowed down. But I mean, that's a good thing because we're going to get there way too fast. Oh, God. Jeez. Oh. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I got it.
About what?
I don't know, something just bang, fell. I mean, it didn't sound good, Steve, but I mean, that wasn't the mast.
No. Went over a big swell and boom, swung.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh. Oh no, 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 no. Hey, Steve.
Yeah.
We're about to have some real big shit hit us.
Big what?
A big trail storm. Like it's probably like 12 miles long of storms.
Another one? Or is that-
Yeah, I mean, or that it's spreading, dude. Or it's growing. And the radar can't like. I mean, I know. I know. I know. Do you want to get by me?
Yeah.
Go.
There's nowhere to run.
I know.
We can't track south. There's more shit coming at us. Fuck, man. The crazy thing is, this whole thing seems to attract, like, almost due west. So it's just following us right over the top of our head.
Yeah.
And it.
And there's no
normally
way
they
that
go
John
northwest, so
John didn't see all this shit.
he doesn't get down to this level of detail. You know, I mean, he did say you're going to have more rain.
So that's just
like,
rain.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't care about
he,
the rain.
He doesn't have the ability to just say, okay, you're going to have, you know, this rainstorm that's going to pass you at 11:40. That's up to us. I kind of am tempted. The problem is that's 12 miles to clear it. I'm almost tempted to turn more south because all of this is just going to run right over us and cut through it and try to.
I'm down with that, but then
we're
gonna hit these gigantic waves at the beam.
Right.
Milo and I were just chatting, and he said, "Whatever you do, do not turn into the waves."
Right.
So maybe we just stay the course, Steve. And I don't care about the rain.
That's what I think. I mean, it just
Let's
like
just
we're
stay
not
the course.
getting out of it.
Because like the worst thing is now all of a sudden now we're gonna fucking have these huge ass waves on our beam, which are already hard on us. So let's just stay the course and.
I think that's the answer. It's, you know, but this is the same reason I didn't turn south friggin' before I even went to bed.
We'll just let it pass.
The crazy thing is the damn thing is just tracking due west, which is
on top of
us.
us.
Which is what we're doing. So it's just on top of us. You know, so actually slowing down has been a pretty good strategy. Let it go faster than us.
I mean, how do we slow down more?
And even more sail. I was like finally asleep. Thanks, Storm.
I'm sorry.
I'm not you. It's this freaking storm.
Well, I mean, I'm hyped up on adrenaline, so you can go to sleep. Do you feel better?
No. I haven't slept.
Oh, God.
What we could do, we could turn more to the northwest, because we're doing kind of...
But then we're just going to be doing this. I mean, like...
and then it puts us more north and lets the storm go by us faster. And keeps the waves behind us, because the waves right now are kind of coming... That'll actually put us more directly.
Yeah, you know, the waves are definitely making us roll.
That it puts the wind. I mean, we'd almost have to jibe to do that.
Oh, why don't we just roll in the sail all the way?
No, you don't want to do that.
Why?
Because then we're not underway. Then we don't have any way, and it's just gonna.
Oh, then it's gonna fuck us up.
It's just gonna twist the boat around and put us however the ocean decides. Almost am tempted to go north. Get out of its fucking way. Because we've got friggin' 12 miles of it still coming at us.
Yeah, we've yet to see the worst of it. But it's still gonna. We're gonna get the same amount of. We're gonna get the same amount of storm. That's the thing. It's not like if we turn north or we continue the way we are, we're gonna get the same amount of storm no matter what.
No, the difference is we turn north, we're going this way. Storm's going that way. So it's going to start taking us out. But the more important thing that it's going to do is get the waves off our beam and put them directly behind us.
I mean, obviously, I support whatever decision you want to make. Does that mean we have to jibe? All right.
Yeah, because these waves are coming.
They're coming in the same direction they've been
there.
coming. But that's the same direction we've had them the whole time.
Correct. They're just worse now. So if we point and we go that way, they'll be directly on our stern. Or if we go a little bit more north, they'll be on our starboard aft quarter instead of our port aft quarter. But then we'll be moving out of the way of the damn storm, so it'll go behind us and leave us alone faster. Or we just keep doing what we're doing and let it go over top of us, and then we have. So it's calm right now for obvious reasons, but that big blob is coming.
I mean, I can handle what we just went through. It's all your decision. I mean, if it's going to be too much effort and to no, but I'm just saying it's like
Under this sail, it's easy.
you're going to still
I
keep
think
it
I
reefed
like
in.
that.
All right.
I think that gets us out of its path a little bit faster.
All right.
And the more important thing is it makes the sailing smoother, like immediately.
All right. Let me go get my vest. I'm gonna give you this.
You don't. I can do everything right here. We don't. It's not like.
I'm gonna give you that.
It's not like. It's not like the spinnaker.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna go down below real quick.
Okay.
All right, what do you need from me, Steve?
Nothing. This is easy. All right, here we go.
All right.
And actually, I'm feeling even better about it. Now's the time to do it if we're going to do it.
All right.
While the wind is down a little bit, jibing.
Oh, yeah. You could feel the rain just like started right then and there. Alan wants you to put your PFD on, Steve.
I will.
I'm sorry, Ben.
Here we go. All right. We're now going northwest. And notice how we're rolling less?
Yeah. Let me zoom in and zoom out.
Oh, shit.
What?
That's because when you were turning that knob... Fuck, hang
Shit,
on.
what did I do?
You're adjusting the autopilot.
Oh, fuck. Sorry.
Yeah, that's actually a bad design feature of this whole thing. See how the focus is on this?
Oh, yeah.
So when you're turning the knob, you're turning the autopilot.
Okay, well, now we have
So,
no
yeah, we
storm
don't
in our
want
way,
that.
so there you go. Good job, Cap. I forgot we just had the Genoa up. I for some reason, I thought we was thinking we had the Screecher and I needed help.
And we're not rolling like we were.
It's I just want to just stay like this.
All it's going to do is take us a little farther north
But we
off
got
the
time.
rum line, but that's okay. It
We got
doesn't matter.
time.
You know, we're now going
Oh, shit.
not quite due north, but north-northwest.
Yeah.
I'm going to come back just a few degrees.
That's it.
All right, and then if we're lucky,
Oh, God.
this thing might still hit us, but if it does,
Oh, God.
now at least we've got the seas directly behind us, so it's more comfortable. Like now we're climbing and falling off the waves instead
Yeah.
of getting rolled.
It's so much nicer. Oh.
And since it's tracking due west, it's going to go, I mean, right now it all depends on speed,
Yeah.
because it's
But they've been going so slow.
It's only like 3 miles away from us.
Yeah.
So yeah, and it's been so damn slow. And that was kind of what I'm like, if we sit here, it's going to roll. It's because we're going that way and it's going that way.
I think it's the right decision.
It's going to sit on top of us for hours.
Yeah. No, I 100% think it was the right decision. I just...
You know,
it's not my
this
fault,
gives
mate.
us more
You're
comfort.
not mad I woke you up, right?
No, that was the
Okay.
right call.
That's what I
This
thought.
is shitty.
I mean, there have been a handful of times where I'm just like, shoot, is this the time? Do I wake him? Do I wake him? Do I wake
Yeah,
him?
no, I mean, almost 40 knots of true wind is pretty
Yeah.
Be serious.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, it's
Here
coming.
we go. I hear her. Let me go make sure the computer's not getting wet.
So anyone who's paying it, and whoever said that, I mean, you're right. I should put the PFD
It's
on,
Ben.
but a little bit more lax about it because I'm
No, and he's got a
literally
good.
inside the helm. There's no going overboard from here. But yeah, well, if anyone's watching or paying attention, what we've done now is this storm, and it's an enormous rainstorm, and it had 40 knot winds inside of it, and this is now the third storm that I've seen split itself in half and have this big open gap in the middle of it. I don't know if that's some sort of a pattern. I've never seen that kind of stuff before. But I felt lucky for a minute to find ourselves in the middle of that gap. And so our wind speeds were down to 18. And I thought, if there's a time to jibe, now's the time. Because when you jibe, you're turning with the wind behind you. And when your mainsail and the boom moves over, if you don't control it very carefully, it can do a lot of damage, and in theory even tear the rig off. So the wind was down, so I took the opportunity, and then what I saw here was the opportunity to turn north, really north-northwest right now. We're on a heading right now of 301. And it's not going to avoid the rain and the storm entirely. That's impossible at this point because we're right in the middle of it.
This is for Alan.
But
no, he came back and he had a lot of really, he's like, one thing you just launch him through the canvas or whatever, and I'm like, no, dude, you're totally right. You have every reason. I mean, it's not like we're taking orders from, but
no,
he's right.
He's
He's
not
right.
wrong. I mean, you can't be too careful, but
yeah, you're not wrong. So here you go, Ben.
So you meant Ben, not you said
Ben.
Alan. Okay.
Sorry, I read
He's got
it.
the alien name. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's just it's like it's so late. It's hard to.
Anyway, now the tough thing is that the rain's coming
Oh my
through,
God.
and I'm getting soaked standing here.
Yeah.
So I'm actually going to leave the helm because I don't need to be here anymore anyway. But we're now northbound, and the storm is tracking westbound. So I'm trying to get the hell out of its way, which is impossible. So we're going to get hit, but now we have the waves directly behind us. So they're not rolling us. So it's a good bit more comfortable not getting rolled around the way we were. I got the sails trimmed in big time. I think I'm going to ease the main out a little bit more. We're very conservative on the sails that we got going, but yeah, this is just, ugh. For those of you watching on the live stream, you're definitely getting a good show.
Yeah. I mean, Steve, this is we have 15 people watching right now live.
Oh, you guys are getting it, man.
You guys are getting.
If you had daylight, at least you'd be able to see. Oh no, I'm not going to ease the main anymore. I'm already leaned all the way up against the shroud. Which normally I wouldn't tolerate that for reasons of chafe, but right now I'm okay with it because it's the lesser of two evils with the storm. I've got it eased way out, so that depowers the mainsail. So not only do I have two reefs in the main, but I've opened up the leach so it can dump wind out the back, which depowers it more. So we got two reefs in, and we're dumping wind out the back, so the main is not terribly powerful right now. And it needs to not be powerful because we probably got 40 knots of wind coming back to hit us in the face again. The Genoa, I don't know if you can see that on the main. Like, I've got my spreader lights on, so there's light out there, so you may be able to see. I'm not looking at the camera, so I don't know what you can see right now, but I wish I'd moved that batten car a little bit forward, but it's okay. I'm gonna eat up. Now I'm getting flogging in that sail, so I'm gonna ease it less than that. But it was, just trim it back in just so it stops flogging. All right, and so we've really, you know, I got maybe 50% of my Genoa flying. Run reef 2 on the main, eased out, dumping wind. So what I'm doing here is I'm basically depowering the sails as much as I reasonably can. And it's important that we keep underway. The boat has to keep moving, because if you're not moving, you don't have steerage. But I don't care about speed anymore. We're getting speed whether we want it or not. We're doing 7 knots just because we got so much wind. But my goal here is to depower the sails by taking them in so that I don't put too much stress and pressure on the rig, meaning the mast and the spreaders. But keep enough sail keep enough sail flying so that we're underway, which is not an issue at all since we're doing 6 knots. That's actually pretty conservative. I'm pretty darn comfortable with that. It is now soaking wet inside the cabin here. You know, the cabin sole and the floor where I'm standing is all soaking wet. And it appears to be working. You know, we're sneaking out the northwest corner of this storm. And I think that will help us avoid the worst of it. And the nice thing is, by jibing and turning the way I did, I've now put the seas directly behind us, which is really where you want them, so we're not getting rolled the way we were. And that's really nice. And so now, the big force of the storm, of this second one really, since it's split now. The first one that we've already endured is tracking west, and it's behind us and it's going away. We're now tracking to the northwest, and the storm is still going to the west, and now we'll pass pretty cleanly behind us. So we're going to stay out of the worst of it for sure, I think. And the only thing it's going to do, it's, you know, this is going to take us 10 or 12 miles off the rum line, farther north than we really wanted to be. But there's no harm in that. Just adds a little bit of time to the journey, but time we got.
It feels like it got a little bit more calm.
Yeah, that's because of the putting the seas behind us.
But even the storm, I feel like we're in a break. Like you can hear the wind died down. So
yeah, no, we are. That was that dead spot I was talking about.
Yeah, okay, I
between
can
the two
see it.
halves of it.
I can see it on the chart because we were just at like 33, 35. Like you can hear when you get over 33 knots of wind. And now we're at like 26. Like you can hear it.
The reason is that that would have in the past been like not the right decision, because these storms usually track to the northwest, but this one seems to be going due west.
Well, maybe
Although
that's
now I'm
because
looking
we're
at this
south of
little
the equator.
finger of it that's coming.
But maybe that's because we're south of the equator.
No, but we've been south of the equator for weeks now, and they've still been going northwest. So,
Oh.
But I mean, that's not a hard and fast rule.
All right.
You just got to pay attention to each one. And we had one that was tracking south at one point. But you see this little finger of this one that's curving around and getting in front of us?
Yes.
Now I'm not liking that either. Like, fucking leave us alone.
We're just gonna have to ride it out, Steve. I mean, at least we don't have the waves.
Yeah, no, the ride is 1,000 times more comfortable now. But now it's so weird. It looks like a piece of the storm has peeled off and is now tracking to the northwest, but only a piece of it, and the rest of it's still going west. It's like they want to get us, and they're like, hey, you, peel off from the main company and go get that guy.
Ben just said he wants a radar screenshot.
Oh, okay.
And I've actually had a couple people while you were asleep suggest that, like, hey, it'd be really cool. And actually, somebody on Facebook suggested if you could do a radar
Yeah, I can do that.
shot. Barry Thompson just signed in. Do we know Barry Thompson?
I don't think
Thompson.
so.
Hi, Barry. Welcome aboard. We're in the middle of a shit show. This is the Shit Show Storm Watch 2026, some Tuesday. Yeah, Steve, if people want to see this, they want to see the radar. Like, oh my gosh, Ted, it's so hard to be positive right now. Like, oh my gosh. I really have a hard time being positive in this. I actually, Ted, so I was just laying down there, just to kind of give you an idea. I was just laying down there and I couldn't sleep after I got hit by my water bottle. And the waves were just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And Steve came down and was like, oh, you're not asleep. And I said, no, can't sleep. It's kind of shitty though, Steve. You can't really.
All right, here's the radar, everybody.
Oh.
So now you can see what we're looking at.
Steve's talking. I don't want to talk over him.
All right, and so the middle of this radar is us. We're right there in the middle. This massive storm system is all around us here, right? And this is west. So this is kind of to the west and south of us. And the reason I turned north is because most of these storms that we've seen tend to track northwest. This one, the reason I got stuck in it for so long is because it was tracking due west, and we were going due west. So basically, it was just staying right over top of our head and not getting away from us. Now, the screwy thing, so I turned north, and the idea was we had all this that was coming at us that's now lightened up. This that was what we were in a minute ago, and it had already passed us and was gone. But now that we've turned north, this is what I was joking, is like somebody decided, hey, look, they're getting away, and this little finger here just formed and now seems to be tracking to the northwest, and it's going to put itself right in front of us. So, you know, you start to feel like, my God, there's nowhere to hide. I could go farther north, but I'm on the course. I'm on the northwesterly course I am right now, because my main goal with jibing was to put the waves directly behind us. So the boats become a lot more comfortable because now the waves are directly behind us, so they're not rolling us the way they were before I jibed. So anyway, the intensity here, you know, what you're seeing here, all of this white and gray crap. Yellow is kind of a moderate wind. There we go. That'll clean it up a little bit.
Whoa.
So this over here, this is east of us. And this, you see some red in there, which is higher winds. But it's breaking up now. This was a big glob a minute ago, and it's now breaking up. And this main piece of storm that a minute ago had gone past us and was going west, and I thought we were done with, has now made a turn to the friggin' northwest. So, like, I just feel like we can't win here. I don't really have much of an option. I can't turn back to the west. That's going to put me right into it. Right now I'm going northwest. It looks like it's going to try to come across us. I might see if I can slow us down even more so that if it does that, we just sit here and let it go by. But I mean, shit, man, I feel like we're being chased. It's just insane. So hope you enjoy that. Get a good look at the radar and you can see what we're seeing. And look at, now I'm zooming out now. So this is out to 16 nautical miles range. And each ring here, this is 4 miles, 8 miles. So you can see the storm is now about 6 miles wide. And if it had continued tracking west, it would just keep going away from us like that. But now it's literally this little finger right here just formed after we jibed. And it's like it's got a personal beef with us and it wants to come get us. And you can see inside of here, you can see some of the red. Red is the most intense, strongest rain, and the wind comes along with it. So that's why I'm trying to friggin' avoid that. And I could turn more north, but if I do that, what I would do then is now I'm putting the seas on our beam again, and we're going to start rolling. So it's a long list of bad frickin' choices. And I think at this point, I've made this choice.
We got a lie in it, Steve.
We're going to continue on this northwesterly course and hope that it tracks around us as it originally was, and maybe we get a little bit of rain in the edges. But that's what we're going to do for now. So stay tuned. This is a slow motion thing, you know, and it just it takes hours for this to play out. We'll see what happens. All right, we're going to go back to the quad camera view. What did you just say, Megan?
I just said we made our bed. We need to lie in it.
Yep. Well, and I like it. There's no perfect answer here, but I think that was a pretty good answer.
Yeah.
Oh. All right. Let me see if I can show you the sail. That shows beautiful daylight, so that camera is obviously frozen. Let me see if I can fix this. See what it looks like, and you guys can see this shit that we're dealing with here out in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. Camera's not coming back online. I'm not sure what that means. Could have been knocked over by the storm. It's the I don't have it mounted in a super secure place. Oh yeah, device disconnected. Oh shit. I don't know what's happened. Okay, so I got no mainsail camera. For all I know, it's been tossed into the ocean. I had it sort of clamped onto the solar panels. It wasn't a very secure mounting, so I guess in the morning I'll find out what the hell happened to it. If it got hosed. Now the helm camera's frozen. Every time we get in bad weather, these cameras start getting janky. I'm not quite sure why that
Steve,
is.
the helm camera is not live.
I know, I just fixed it.
All right, there we go.
All right.
I think it's going to be okay now. Now that you're looking at it, the storm is changing shape, Steve.
Yeah. I mean, I like what I'm seeing.
Yeah. Give us one, God. Right? God, just give us one. He'll give us one.
Yeah. All it needs to do is to continue to track west like it's been doing for the last 2 hours, and then it's just going to go away and leave us alone.
Yeah.
And the beautiful thing is we had...
My buddies.
We had some more storm coming at us from the southeast, and it's gone now. It's broken up and disappeared.
We're doing okay.
So it's just the main storm that's already hit us once, and if it keeps going west, or even a little bit, it could go west-northwest and still miss us. Oh, my radar. A good friend of mine actually is an investor in that company.
Who mentioned my radar?
Ted. Yeah, I actually use my radar. And it's funny, my friend that's an investor in that company. Oh, good, Ben. You, all right, so you got to see the radar. Good, I'm glad. And actually, but anyway, Ted, I was going to say, my friend that's an investor in that company asked me to try it out here at sea, because he was curious to see, you know, what's the level of accuracy out there on the ocean. And I actually have not sort of made it one of my routine parts of my normal routine here.
Wake up, buddy. I love you.
But it's been reasonably accurate so far. Let's see what it says right now based
The
on my
pugs are so over it, Steve. They're like, what the F? Oh, sorry.
I don't know. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I just.
Just trying to give them a little love, Steve. I mean, they're in the middle of a
I know.
storm.
You know, I just don't like them in my face. Like.
I know.
That's. Interesting. I'm looking at my radar now, and it does not see this storm at all. So actually, Dave will be interested to know that. It's like this storm doesn't even exist for my radar. But you can see, well, sort of. Nah, that's farther away from us. There is kind of a line of the stuff tracking to the west of us. And that's probably more of the same one that we're dealing with right now.
Ah! Fuck. Turn the light on, Steve.
Okay. Oh no, I take it back. It just refreshed and now it's actually showing it fairly accurately. It's a long line of storms, longer than... See, on my radar, you're only seeing up to 30 miles. And it's actually a long line of rain, but it's green, it's light rain. And this radar is actually showing it as if it's tracking to the southwest.
Pillow is soaked, Steve.
Yeah, okay, I guess I could believe
Throwing
that.
that down there. That's your pillow got soaked.
Oh, great. Yeah, actually, it seems pretty accurate. Actually, now that I'm looking at my radar and comparing it what I'm seeing on my radar, my real radar. So with its time series, it's actually kind of nice because you can see, you can tell which way it's tracking. My radar on the boat doesn't give me a time series. So this is showing it tracking not due west as I thought it was. It's actually tracking a little west-southwest. And the good news of that is that means that this is going to go away. If that is to be believed and it tracks to the west, or certainly the southwest, then it's done with us and it won't bother us again. Now, the downside is that there's a whole bunch more to the northwest coming at us. And now that I've made this turn, I'm going north directly into it.
Well, why don't we change course once this passes?
And we might.
I mean, can we just fucking get there?
I know, like this is, I'm so
We're
tired of this.
so the finish line.
So freaking tired of this.
We're 10% of the, like we got 10% of the way to go. I remember it took us like 5 days just to go 300 miles. I really don't want it to take us 5 days to get the last 300 miles.
Milo, Steve's body cam is so cool. I'm glad you guys like it. It's actually my phone. It's an app on my phone, and I can turn it on and then just use my phone to be able to show you whatever I want to show you. So yeah, it's pretty badass. Yeah, I mean, I came up, and not to be immodest, but I'm pretty proud of the system that I cobbled together here to be able to show all this stuff. It came out really well.
That's very par for the course because I have crazy ideas and Steve always executes it.
I
love you too, little buddy. I love you. I love you. You're being
Yeah, you're
so
right. You
good.
can also see them on Predict Wind. Correct.
So good. So good. So good. You're being so good. We're almost there, buddy. We're almost there. There we go. You snuggle.
No, Ted. Actually, when I'm using my radar or Predict Wind, same thing, both of them, it knows my location, so it puts my it puts a dot right where I am. So I can see right where I am. And yeah, from your stationary bed and dry pillow. That's funny. So yeah, my radar actually is pretty good. And I hadn't
Hey,
whipped
Steve?
it out for this.
Hey, Steve.
Yeah.
The aft cockpit camera is frozen.
The what?
The aft cockpit camera is frozen.
Oh, God.
I mean, if you care, I think the helm camera's frozen.
No, I mean, as soon as we get weather, all this shit stops working. It just annoys the hell out of me. And I can't figure out why they freeze and drop like that. There, now it's back. Yeah, the predict wind link, everybody, is actually, I looked for a way, Milo, to pin it into this chat, and the YouTube functionality is not great. Unfortunately, it doesn't have that capability. But if you look in the description of the live stream itself, you will see the link to my predict wind tracker. And that will show you our location, the wind speed, the boat speed, a whole bunch of information about us, and the weather around us. So look in the description of the live stream itself. Every day I put it in there. And so if you go and look at that, you will see that link. It's predictwind / something or other, some Tuesday. So have a look at that, and you can click on that and go
I was
look and
shopping
then
for
see.
earrings before this fucking storm happened, man. I was enjoying in my little happy bubble of looking at statement earrings.
Yeah, no location.
I want to go back to that. Oh, those are gorgeous.
Trying to find a way to fix this freezing. There's a bunch of settings that might have something to do with it, but this whole thing sucks so much because, like, I was finally asleep and getting some sleep, and then the storm kicked up, and now here I am awake again, and it's just really wearing on me. Oh no, what camera did I lose now? The aft cockpit? Oh, there it is, okay. Let's compare PredictWind's radar to the My radar. They're probably pulling from the same data, I'd be willing to bet. And actually, Milo, that My Radar app, I like the way it visually presents the data a little bit better, to be honest. And predict when it gets in this zoom level, not supported crap. I see that all the time. Predict wind also, yeah, see now this happens a lot. I'm looking at predict wind and it doesn't know where I am. Like my location is shared on my iPhone and sometimes, oh, holy shit. So much for not rolling. That one came out of nowhere. And predict wind is not showing this stuff on the radar at all. That's interesting. Yeah, I'm playing around with predict wind and it's not great. So far, my radar is winning the contest. The satellite imagery looks good, but again, like, I know my approximate location, but it's not plotting my location on the map, which is obnoxious. And the satellite imagery shows a whole bunch of rain just still coming at us for hours. Great. That'll be fun. I mean, it's just rain. It's not really storms, but it sucks. All right, in a quick comparison between what I'm getting out of predict wind and here, my radar is doing a better job of giving me useful knowledge. Man, it also shows me a shit ton more rain coming at us. One thing I don't like about the My Radar UI, I know I found it once before, is the ability to measure. I want to see how far away that rain is. Oh, there we go. I found it again. That's, so the next one behind this is 180 miles away. So maybe we'll never have to deal with it. So my strategy here is going to be to track past this storm, let it get away. For anyone who's looking, now that I'm sitting inside at the nav table, I can use this camera to show you the radar in here. So you can see we made good progress here, right? Whoops, what the hell? All right. So the storm's getting farther away, right? This is a 4-mile ring. That's an 8-mile ring. So the storm is now a good 6 to 8 miles from us and tracking away. By my radar, it still looks to me like it's going due west, but the My Radar app on the phone tells me southwest. So either way, it's going away from us, whatever the hell it's doing. But I'm going to sail north for a little bit longer here, and then I'm going to turn back to the west. I'll have to jibe again back to the west, so we're pointing at where we're trying to go, which means we'll be rolling again, but, you know, we don't want to go too terribly far north. Although we are 8 degrees south, so we're farther south than I planned to be at this point anyway, so it's not much harm, but... Thank you, Ted. Yes. Levity and encouragement. Yeah, and sail monitor, I think maybe what you're seeing is the ones that were not rendering on my predict wind for some reason, but they did render on my radar. There are rain clouds farther to the north of me, but they are 140 to 180 miles away. So these systems have been pretty slow moving, as you can see, and it would probably it would take hours for that to get here. I haven't calculated the actual speed of this thing, but you know, it was 2 miles away from us. I didn't track the time. I don't know what that was. And it's now 8 miles away from us, so it's actually a little... Oh, now we're rolling again. I've had enough of this. Yes, I'm paying for Predict Wind. I have a I think they call it Pro. I got the $40 a month subscription. Did anybody who wanted to find it, did you find the Predict Wind link so you can see it? And what we're talking about here is Predict Wind has two different functions. You can see the forecast, and it gives you wind maps. And then you can also, it has a rain radar, which that rain radar function is just not working well for me. I don't know why. It's actually not showing me anything on the rain radar. And it also doesn't have, you know, one of those little buttons to center it on your location. This happens all the time on this app. It like forgets my location and doesn't know where I am. And it has full permission to my location information and all of that. And I know it's a common problem with Predict Wind because I've researched it. And that's some kind of bug they need to fix, man, because like if I can't see where I am, that's not terribly useful. Yeah, and Milo, I don't think you were here when I was looking at it earlier. I was telling Megan, like, we're in for it all day tomorrow. If you're looking at Predict Wind, you can see it all day tomorrow. We're going to have this same garbage, you know, of 20 and 25 knot winds. And if Predict Wind is right, the ECMWF model is the one I usually look at more than the others. Then, you know, we're in for it. We're going to be putting up with this garbage that we're dealing with now until midnight tomorrow. Which really sucks because I'm tired of it. I'm really tired. Oh, now it figured out my location again. Okay, Predict Wind. Now that it knows my location on the forecast map, can I go back to the rain radar? And will it know my location there? Yes. Okay. Okay, so why did you take friggin' 20 minutes of fiddling with the app to figure out where I was? But now it's not showing me anything on the rain radar. It's just blank. I don't know. This is the kind of glitchy shit about Predict Wind that drives me crazy. Like, I don't know why it's hard to get this right. Help you develop a better app. As much as you might expect me to jump at that opportunity, I don't know. I'm retired. I mean, I know you probably want me to go, yeah, let's do it. And I actually spent a lot of my career managing software development companies and shit like that, but I just got to be honest with you, it doesn't really appeal to me. I'm retired. I get the feeling you're a much younger guy. You're charging in and ready to rock the world, as I was when I was your age. Now I'm almost 60 and I just want to go sailing and drink beer. And I would also caution you, PredictWind's got its glitchy stuff, but they are also the market leader, like head and shoulders above anybody else. So you got thousands of boats out there that have their hardware installed on it, just like I do. Even though we bitch about it, we buy it and we pay them every month. And there's lots of other guys like Windy and I've tried them all, man. There was another one I tried recently that was talking about, you know, we're all modern on our interface and yada yada. I can't remember their name now, but I tried them and they were okay. But, you know, PredictWind has something that you can't build out of software, and that's an installed user base. And that's hard to take away, man. It's like trying to be the next Google. So that's where I just, yeah. You know, if someone came to me to invest in a company that was going to go compete with PredictWind, I would, oh, you're 50. You're not as young as I thought. Okay. You're still younger than me, but not as young as I thought. Rock on. Oh, well, that could be interesting if you can pull out of their data hub or something. But if you're competing with them, they may find a way to shut you down. I don't know. I don't know how all that stuff works, but I do know I don't have much interest in going back into the software development business. All right, that storm is officially more than 9 miles away from us. So, although it's going to make us rock and roll again, I think I am going to turn back to the west. Let me see how far west I can point right now. No, not very. I can go a little bit more west, but I can't sail an angle much deeper than 150 degrees with the sails as they are. It actually might not be the worst idea to do that for a while. Ah, man, I'm going like almost 90 degrees off the rum line. Much as I don't want to do it, it probably makes sense to jibe again. Get back pointed west towards our destination. I need to be broad reaching and back on a port tack. See any good reason, especially if those storms are coming at me from the north. That's the last thing I want to do is sail towards them. Oh, you guys are hearing my thought process out loud. All right, I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to go back and jibe again. Point us back to the southwest towards the Marquesas again directly. Yeah, I totally agree, Milo. That's exactly where I am. I'm right in between and the one it's coming at me from the northwest and tracking to the southwest according to that radar. And why is your PredictWind working and mine's not? I assume you're looking at that on PredictWind and mine's not showing it to me. It's pissing me off. But I saw it on my radar app. But if those track at me with any kind of a speed, see if you can measure it and see if you get the same answer as me. I was getting it's about 140 miles away. If it's that far, it might peter out before it ever gets here anyway. And frankly, the rain doesn't much bother me. I mean, rain is like, it sucks because now my pillow's wet. It's, you know, everything back in the aft cockpit. If we get driving rain, stuff gets wet. That's why we have to be careful with the laptops and stuff. But I think I'm going to head back to the helm, and now that we have successfully avoided that, That might be the browser works and the app is buggy. Could be. Yeah, I mean, all in all, the predicted one, it just doesn't, even in the browser, it doesn't repaint as quickly as it should. Sometimes you got to fiddle with the zoom going back and forth to get it to repaint at all. It's definitely glitchy, man. But they own the market, so they're the king. Yeah, you're looking at the rain map, and it's working for you. I don't know why mine's not working. I guess because... All right, we're going to jibe again. Let's saddle up, boys and girls.
What do you need from me?
Oh, nothing. It's easy jibing this. Everything's wet up here now.
All right, so what are you doing? What's the plan?
I'm jibing back to the west, and we're going to go back to the course we were on.
Okay.
Now that we've avoided that storm. Like, that worked like a charm. We got out of the way of it. We got a little bit of rain, but worked great. But now we're going north, you know, in the wrong direction, away from the Marquesas.
Yeah.
So I'm going to point us back to the southwest.
Do you mind if I close my eyes for like...
No, go ahead. I can't even sleep there anymore. It's wet now, so...
I mean, you can sleep here.
Whole thing, it's dry there?
Well, I mean, it's not as dry as probably our bed, but...
Yeah. Oh!
God.
Now we're getting rolled here.
Oh.
What a night, man. Oh, God. I've really had it with this nonsense. I guess since you guys seem pretty interested in what's going on here, I'll share what I'm doing right now. Is
What the heck? Oh.
Is working what's called the Traveler. To bring the boom back to the middle. Because in order to jibe it safely, I need to have it locked down pretty well so it doesn't flop around a heck of a lot. And it's already flopping around because it's reefed and it's not as tight as it is when the full sail's up. I got some weird reflection here. Yeah, okay. That's weird. Oh, God, Steve. Really?
Oh, God, my back hurts so bad, Steve.
I'm so ready for this to be over. Like, just tired of this nonsense. All right. So now the boom is sorry guys, my brain's fried. I'm just trying to share what I'm doing. The boom, the Traveler and the boom are recentered on the boat and kind of locked into position as best I can. And that prevents, when I jibe and the wind comes behind me, it prevents it from swinging the boom and slamming it in the other direction, which can do a lot of damage. So that's an important first step when you're getting ready to jibe. And jibing is the same as tacking, but tacking is when the wind is in front of you, and jibing is when the wind is behind you. So when I'm tacking, I'm swinging my bow across the wind. And when I'm jibing, I'm swinging my stern across the wind. So A little bit of sailing knowledge for you. Fun with Captain Steve.
The best. Captain Steve Sailing School.
I'm getting punchy again. All right, here we go. Funny note, Milo, you might appreciate this. I discovered after owning this boat for 8 years that it's got an automatic tack and jibe feature. So I used to tack and jibe manually, so you're steering the helm and turning it, and at the same time trying to work the lines so the sails go where they want. And then I discovered one day you can hit a button and tell it to jibe for you. And I was like, holy crap, how did I not know that for 8 stinking years? Here we go, jibe ho! All right, good job. All right, we're gonna get a little bit more roll now. We're back on a port tack, which for you non-sailors means that the wind is coming across the port side of the boat. So on a port tack, that means the sails are on the starboard side, because the wind is coming over the port side of the boat to hit the sails, which are then on the starboard side. And that's relevant for a whole bunch of reasons, not the least of which is right of way is determined often based on what tack you're on, who's upwind to who has colder beer, all these important sailing rules. All right, now I'm going to ease the boom out a little bit. And I'm going to run the traveler back over there to leeward for the same reason I was talking about a little while ago, to depower the mainsail. And it's really easy to do now because the wind will just take it for me. I don't have to pull it. The wind will pull it. Well, by traveling that over, that's where it opens up the leach of the sail, the back of the sail. And by opening it up, it depowers it by dumping wind out the back. And again, just storm management. The goal is you don't want too much power in the sails. You want enough to stay underway, so that you get, the only way you can steer the boat is if you have way, if you're moving, because the rudders depend on the boat moving forward in order to do anything. So the whole goal here is to keep the boat underway, keep the sails powered down so they don't overpower the rig, especially on a catamaran, because a catamaran does not heel. If you're sailing a monohull and the sails get overpowered, it'll just knock you down and slap the mast onto the water, which is not an experience that I've had, but I've had some friends get knocked down like that. Generally, the keel will pull you down, the boat will stand back up again. But it's a hell of an experience when the deck of your boat is 90 degrees to the water for a second or two. Okay. We are back on a southwesterly heading. And I'm happy to say the seas aren't rolling us too bad. Let's hope it stays that way. And we are now pointed directly at the Marquesas Islands again. moving pretty slow, so I might, well, no, there's 9 knots. That'll do just fine. Thank you very much. God, our speed is bouncing between 4.5 knots and 9 knots. That's how crazy these seas are. So what that means is when we're climbing up one side of the wave, we're, it's slowing us down to 4.5, 5 knots. Then we surf down the other side of the wave and we get up to 9. That's why it feels like a roller coaster, because we're just up and down every damn wave. It's obnoxious. But my goal here, I want to get some settings dialed in that I can go rest and hope that rain to the north of us doesn't come get us. I got no rain whatsoever on my radar anymore, which is wild. That storm couldn't have gotten 36 miles away already, or even 24.
Oh, and we're
hello.
back.
Here we go.
Here we go. Roly, 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 poly is back.
Oh! Yeah, we're back in the shit. Alright, well, unless we want to sail to Hawaii, this is what we got.
Oh my god.
Oh, shit! I want this to be over. Anyway, I got no rain on my radar anymore. Those predict wind and those other ones that can look out farther are seeing more rain well to the north of us. And whether it's going to come get us or not, we don't know yet. So this whole bed over here is soaking wet is what you're telling me?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to
That
sleep where
sucks.
I'm at.
No, it's all right.
It's just the foot of it, I think.
Oh, it's not that bad over here.
Here,
My pillow's all wet?
I threw it down below.
Oh.
Here, you can have this one.
All right. It's not too bad.
All right, I have my alarm set for 1:20.
All right.
Are you okay with that?
Yeah.
All right.
For what time?
1:20.
Okay. Oh, just half an hour from now. Oh yeah, actually this bed is more wet than I thought.
Yeah, it's wet and cold.
God, what a night, man. I'm so unhappy right now.
I'm miserable.
Fuck, I can't lay down on that. I'll just be damp and gross.
You want to, where are you?
No, you sleep. Let's see, sail monitor here. I would think a cat, let's see, 90 degrees would capsize. No, negative, because it's so wide. A Hobie cat, yes. A Hobie cat or something like that. They're actually designed to capsize. You may have noticed they have a big float at the top of the mast because they're designed to capsize. And it's fun to capsize them, actually. Those things are a blast. But a catamaran like this is a 16-ton boat. The mast is not going to pull it over and capsize it. Instead, what will happen is if the wind overpowers it, it'll tear the rig right off and throw it in the ocean. And then and then the mast won't go away. It'll be hanging onto the boat with a whole bunch of steel cables and shrouds. And now you've got a dangerous, twisted hunk of metal hanging onto your boat. Oh, that's funny. You were going to ask about the auto tack function. Yeah, dude, I felt so stupid, man. I sailed this boat for like 8 years, not even knowing that was there. And I was all proud of myself. I had this whole system down where I could you know, pull the helm all the way over to lee, and then I'd hold the wheel with my knee and work the lines, and I had it all down, man. And and then I'm like, holy shit, there's a button that does this. I still have to laugh at myself about that. But it's really nice because it's so accurate too. You know, I mean, if you're sailing on a, because I use autopilot on wind angle most of the time, right? So on the jibe I just did, I was sailing on a true wind angle is 140. And you tell it to jibe, and it's just going to jibe to 140 on the other side and stop, you know? It's wonderful. It just really makes me laugh that I didn't know it was there for all those years. Yeah, Ted, you, at nighttime you're not going to see the rolling as much, but you can probably hear it. If you hear stuff crash off the counters and land on the cabin sole. I will say it's not rolling as bad as it was a few hours ago, but if any more of those rainstorms blow in with their 40-knot winds, it's going to get nasty again, so hopefully we can just have a peaceful night for the rest of the night. That's all I want, and some sleep. Sleep would be nice. All right, we got our house bank up to 76%. I'm gonna call that good and shut the generator off. I've been burning a little diesel trying to get more electricity because it's been cloudy and I'm not getting enough solar. What else can Captain Steve bitch about? You guys enjoy hearing me complain about stuff? How about some positives? So tomorrow's going to be crummy. Tomorrow's going to be the same garbage by the forecast, but it looks, Wednesday looks to be a beautiful day. So I actually might go put more sail out now so we sail faster now, because now we're clear of all this stuff. Now I want some speed. I'm glad you enjoyed that. Thank you. Dog mom. I don't have my glasses on. I'm a dog mom. All right. Thanks. Thanks for joining us. Oh, I just saw your comment about it's a beautiful boat. Well, thank you so much. Yeah, and if you poke around the YouTube, we've got some drone video of it and different things where you can see the whole thing. She's my pride and joy. I bought her in 2017. By that time, I'd spent 20 years. The joke I like to make is I was a subscriber to Sail Magazine 20 years before I ever owned a sailboat. I would just flip through it and dream. And finally was able to do it. I moved to California in 2013, and so I lived next to the ocean and checked that box. And I was saved up and sold a company and made a little bit of money, and that let me buy it. So it's a real blessing to be able to be out here doing what I'm doing now. And it's a blessing to have Megan be able to come along with me to find a woman who's crazy enough to follow, especially what you guys have been watching tonight. You got to be looking at this going, that shit doesn't look fun. You know, and in some sort of a twisted sense, it's fun, but hey, good night, Ted. I see you sign.